If I show up to a place, then you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby, don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa, they wanna copy it. Yeah, my profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fight. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shook reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the upyell, sorry, that's just not enough. Cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game. If you want to claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
You start to think you're all alone. Counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need
I lied awake for days, counting all the ways I died. Everything I couldn't save, buried down, still half alive. It's got me crawling in my skin, but no one's coming out to hold me close. Pouring out the gasoline, yeah, I've been making friends with all these ghosts, and I got nothing left to lose. Fight to the future. Choked it down, left a bad taste on my tongue, but my appetite's been growing now. I can see you crawling in your skin, but no one's coming out to hold you close. I'm pouring out the gasoline, so say hello to all my ghosts. I'm sick and distressed, but I'm back with a match, yeah, I'm a nothing to lose. I'm sinking my teeth in, and I won't let you go when I'm having fun till we set fire to the fuse. Alone, I'm moving like a shadow. You're walking in my dead zone, breathing slow. Ooh, love the hunt, love the high. Watching life fade from your eyes. Ooh, and this is not a warning, this is not a test. I'm tuning on you and I'm coming for the rest. And I'm about to ignite, just try to play it cool. Echoes in my head like sick and distressed, but I'm back with a match, yeah, I'm a make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder, and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember. Darling, don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
crown seat soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Didn't do recon, but they wanna lead him and guide him straight and tip him off axis. I was in the belly of the beast, meanwhile they was cutting man deep like sickle or mantis. I've been winning off practice, not clout or digital captions. World's in madness, how am I gonna manifest greatness if I don't make actions? I don't need reasons, I just need money and power and stat lift. I don't wanna do it like that, that method's too underhanded. The big man said it ain't landing, never gonna profit off badness. Never got a dollar off sadness, but I've been sunk so I don't do sanctions.
Heavy is the hit, that the crown sheet soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head cause I'm lawless. Taking over lit, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Came in this game with a serious killing instinct, man, I never did courses. Look at all the times in the past they rejected him, now they wanna imitate patterns and forces. Stone eye vision like Gorgons. Terrified look in his eye when he finally realised all of the weapons that he brought to the war ain't forming. I've been giving this heart and body and soul and mind and organs, knocked to my fingers bled. Now it's through skeleton keys and door kicks. Treading with means and caution, man, I had bellies to feed from morning. So if they start selling me dreams, I'm walking.
Yeah, I was uncomfortable, man, I was scared. Looking for solace and they wasn't there. Now I'm a problem and they wouldn't dare. Yeah. Doubling down cause this game isn't fair. They loaded the dice, I came in prepared. Feeling it so out of body, I feel like I'm floating on air. How do you cope when they never gave you hope? Really left you in the cold, and it's weighing heavy on your soul. To be honest, I don't know. Either way, I had to grow. Get it together, whatever the weather, and carry that tribulation to the throne. Heavy is the head, at the crown sheet soon. Feel it weighing down on my shoulders. Rules are meant to break by the proudest ones. Money on my head, cause I'm lawless. Taking no relate, walking down this road. I don't relate, being the same, ain't no debate. Cause rules are meant to break by the proudest ones.
Echoes from beyond the past. The seed is sowed. The spirit knows. May it guide me, for I again will wander far and shape the path to meet again on late horizons. The wind is calling your name, a whisper of the souls who never leave you. Collect your silver tears and pray they disappear tomorrow. Earth and ether to combine. The light it shows, the dark it knows. Our tethers, spirits haunt the restless mind, but seek to find. We'll meet again. Can't you hear them? tears. Pray I reappear tomorrow. Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant every request. Thank you. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. Ha. Break it down. I promise I am the hottest, determined and never modest. The star, a flying rocket, the stage. I always rock it, I lock it in tight. Do it every night. Big dividends, big love, big hype. Pretty lights, fat base, nice body, pretty face. Can't keep up with the pace. Everybody wanna taste. If I show up to a place, so you know what's going off. I make money moves, baby. Don't mess with the balls. High and bold, can't be bought or sold. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Slow down now. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. Got a whole lot of money, baby. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Whoa. They wanna copy it. Yeah. My profit getting big, big, big. I'm on top of it. Style opulent. I'm so confident.
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day, boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Tronic all about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league, wish you played like us. Now time to shock reality, you're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety, the future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty, it spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough, cause we got every team fighting lame flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you wanna claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are the LEC. We can't be stopped, slowed, or suppressed. This tenacity is EU at its best. It's time for the LEC loyals to show their fandom. Put your hands together. This is your anthem.
Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me, with the LEC. Come on, dance with me, do that Pepe D.
you start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need a little something from me. You got spirit, baby, you got heart. Hands are bad, but we can fix that part. Time for you to know what you could be. Push through it, cleanse through it. No limits, you can do this. You want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Push through the pain, you can go all night. Breaking limits.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Secret on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때
더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
If you had it all, would you look the fall in the eyes? Could you walk away this time? Will you realize, recognize it's never over? And the flame that once had died, awaken. Will you rise above the days to come? Will you be enough? Will you walk away this time?
The perfect teammate! They take it all! Korea just know how to blow G2 apart! He runs in there with that one, he steals it. Oh my god! Claps! Everybody! You know the story, you know the legend!
Hello everyone and welcome to Berlin as we close out week 2 of LEC Summer here. Oh my god, the camera work was crazy. Oof. Join us for this last day of the week. We now have seen all the teams in the studio, at least some of them are yet to show up on the rifts.
They try.
Yeah,
no.
they tried. They tried. That's what matters. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I think we've seen teams show up pretty well. I feel like it hasn't been bad. Like it's been weird. That's what it's been for
you
me.
know, it's like they haven't. It's the first day back at school after the summer break, and you can feel it for some of them. The weird part is that some teams are halfway through their season already. I'm looking at Karmin Corp. I'm looking at MKOI as well. Discussion that we had with Mirvin yesterday. I want to have a halfway check with you guys with playoffs around the corner for some teams and everything. Who do we think would be in the best position to grab not the first spots, because we talk about this all the time, but the last spots of playoffs? Which teams have been surprising you guys from the bottom of the table?
Yeah. The things I thought Giant X and Shifters could potentially be Worlds qualifiers. That's not going to happen. That's
how's that going for you? I had the same thoughts about Fnatic.
SK
I don't know
ruined
how
that
I feel.
dream very fast against Giant X, but now I'm jumping on maybe the SK train.
Yeah,
I'm
kind of down for it. Like, after they kind of held their own against I expected the G2 series to be a complete wash. Like, I thought they were just going to get walked over. But the fact that they held their own, they had good map movements, and then were able to actually have some really decent team fights. I was like, okay, it looks like SK came to play.
And we saw potentially 2 versus 2 lane swap in top lane that SK were the first team to pull out, which is
that was weird.
Revolutionary.
Yeah.
Which maybe
breaking the meta. Give us chaos.
No,
Bring it back.
Initially, I was really mad that they didn't commit to the leader bit, because I was like, you know what, if you're gonna try this, might as well just stick to it throughout the whole year. But no, honestly, the change in mid lane, not having a black hole in mid lane actually helps.
Yeah, I think Slow Q's been great.
Yeah,
I think it's a really good addition.
I think in the region where Caps is always winning, mid lane is actually kind of important, yeah.
It is, especially in this meta, actually. A team that made improvements as well is Fnatic. They didn't win yesterday, but Dagda, we had this discussion about the fact that, let's slow it down a bit. They had other issues, but I'm looking at this guy on the top lane, though, because, top lane, Odo said it himself, used to be a liability for the team. What do we think about Soboro so far? You
solo bolo game 1, solo bolo game 2. I think this guy was looking absolutely spectacular. Really, I do think it is given the star power that Fnatic really wanted in that top side. They made it to try and play for him. He's bringing out the carries. He's having the, even this engage as well. To start this fight off, he completely separated Merwin from the play so that then they could win in a 3v4. I think giving that control to Fnatic in the top side has really given them another avenue they can try and play through. And look, even though things went awry, I think we can still look and say, hey, Sobro did his job and did it damn well.
They do have more carry power in the top lane. Now they just need to be on the same page.
I mean, I think Vladdy as well is, speaking of black holes in mid lane, Vladdy yesterday was really rough. And it's still, I think Sabora for sure is an improvement, but it feels like it's just the upset show. So we'll have to see for me if they can improve to be more than that.
But I'm still looking at them to maybe grab those last playoff spots.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. I think there's still an avenue now where if Vladdy does kind of get himself together, you now have all the pieces already there. And I know that it hit Vladdy fairly hard yesterday after the game. So I think we will see him kind of stepping back into that role. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Fnatic can do.
Improvements, slow and steady. A team that I want to keep my eyes on, we're going to see them in just a little bit, is Navi. They started so strong at the beginning of the year. A lot of hopes. We loved seeing this team. I just want to see more from them. I'm still confident in their ability to grab these last spots. But how do we feel about Navi being back?
I could see Navi missing out on playoffs. Maybe that's a crazy take. I just feel like their game against KC, it showed a lot of good things, but at the same time, throwing kind of in the exact same way back to back, I just feel like they're a team that, as we've seen them throughout the year, they seem to get worse. Or as other teams get better, they can't match up.
But that's the thing, because you were saying like the start of the year went really well from the start of their games went really well for them. And I do think that's the part that I do want to focus on, because like maybe you can fix the mid game. But LEC and Paris for me, absolute god tier. Like in the early stage of the game, first 15 minutes, they were everywhere. And it feels to me like Paris is taking to this meta like a fish to water. He is playing well in the Camille. He's invading well. He's getting into the face of the enemy team and consistently finding those moments to put pressure points down. I think that was the highlight for me of Navi, where they could support LEC in a lot of these plays. And I think if you can continue with that style, I mean, look, fix the mid game, but you're also against a tough team. Maybe, you know, it can come back.
That's true. It was up against KC, so we'll see them now against Shifters, which should be easier competition. But I think, as you say, when I think of Paris, this is his meta right now. He didn't like the Enchanters. It should help them out a lot. I just need to see that, you know? See the proof in the pudding.
You've talked about Paris and LEC. They're going to face off against Shifters. Shifters, they came back with some interesting tech. I'm talking about the bot lane here and what Paddock has been up to.
Yeah, I was super surprised to see Paddock bring out the Vladimir. And I wanted to highlight kind of some of the things that I thought were really strong in this team fight that he did. Because there was a couple moments where, especially in this one, the zone control that he had, absolutely fantastic. The mechanics, brilliant, and I think it really solidified in this fight against MKOI where he's able to bring it to the table. So you can kind of see Paduk as we kick this off, just kind of sitting over here in the corner. And the big thing to focus on is kind of where the two big engage tools right now are for Shifters. We got Rooster here at the back, who's trying to, in a moment, find a way into the pit so then he can actually try and play out this fight. And the other one is also going to be, unfortunately, this Rel right here that is not having a good time. You're now CC'd, you're about to lose all your life. It's not going to be a great time. So we're actually just going to see it's going to be an exit out swiftly for the Shifter support in just a moment. But as we start to play it out, keep your eyes on Paduk, because what he ends up doing is stepping up really far forward into this fight. Because as Stend ends up getting knocked out of this fight, we end up seeing two things. So Paduk basically sets up to cover this bit here. So both Supa and Jojo can't actually follow up into the pit. Because as we just saw, Mirwin ended up using that public execution to try and catch on to Rooster, who's gone golden in the pit. And without that opportunity to really follow up, this buys the time for one, Rooster to get into his Meganar, and two, for Sheo and Nuke to really focus down to the two members of MKOI that are in the pit. And Paduk plays this perfectly. Ends up getting taunted initially, but he's going to throw down that ultimate onto two members here, which gives him a big heal in just a moment, and ends up setting up them perfectly for him to pull away from that initial engage, and also not get hit by the stun. And then flashing forward here, look at the health bar on this man. There is maybe 10 HP left on this guy as he ends up going in. But the beautiful thing is he's about to get that ultimate to pop. He's just about away from getting that empowered Q as well. And as we play it out, the heal pops, the Q pops, he gets a ton of damage, and it's only now that Jojo is able to step up into this fight to get any value in this pit play. And look at the health bars. Rooster low, Sheo no, Nuke low. If he'd been involved in any of this fight at all, it would have been a very different story. Paduk also very nicely getting that Hextech Proto Belt away from the fight and getting away from that taunt. It was beautifully executed. Paduk played on the edge of that fight, played incredibly well around his cooldowns, but also zoned so much of that damage away from MKOI that it won the fight single-handedly.
It was not enough for them to get the win against MKOI. I mean, they got one, but like they couldn't get the series. I'm just wondering how it's going to come together today against Navi, because Navi, great early games. Shifters usually pop up later in the later stages of the game, but also some shift happens. It's been about this for this team. So what are we looking at here?
I mean, you showed the Paduk Vladimir. It's a good thing you didn't show the other two games from Paduk, because they were
wisely chosen.
They were rough. So for me, I think if Paduk plays well, I feel like Shifters as a team can be really good. They can be up there, but we need to see Paduk playing well, because when he played bad, it felt like he was solo losing the games for me.
What do you think it's going to come down to?
I'm hoping that we can have that same level of control for Paduk. I think like going in towards the mages, surprisingly he's worked well. He had the Ziggs in the past as well, so I think we will kind of see that angle. But I think if you can try and control that bot lane, be able to match LEC and Paris on all of these roams, I think that's where you'll find your focus. So I think these mages can really stand out for Paduk.
All right, let's see what the teams come up with on the Rift today. Two teams looking for revenge after a slow start here in summer. Let's send it over to casters.
That's us, we're casters, and we're here.
It's me and Finn.
We're gonna cast. Are we?
Cast?
Whichever one you want. It's like Vase, Vase. I think it's Vase, but people say Vase all the time. Anyway, starting off with Navi versus Shifters, two teams that
showed some promise, but not enough promise to win their series earlier in the week.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to see something more from Navi today because Navi came into Versus, rookie lineup.
True.
We're European, we love rookie lineups, look at our past. And then they kinda didn't really deliver anything in spring.
Well, it's because they're not rookies anymore.
That is true.
They've had a whole split.
Okay, but
we need to replace them with 5 new players.
Historically, it's the second rookie split where you go to Worlds.
Okay, well, this is the third rookie split,
Yeah.
and they couldn't go to Worlds in their second.
No, they could have gone.
So it's doomed, is what you're saying for Navi.
I need to see more from Navi because we have Reledge and friends so far. Reledge, fantastic jungler, a lot of funny picks, a lot of great moments, but we haven't really seen the rest of the team kind of elevate themselves to that level that he's showing. And I think picking up a win today against Shifters would be a great step in the right direction because Shifters, on the other hand, have looked better than in spring and in Versus. Obviously, Shio, Nuke, the old BDS boys are back in town, and yeah, we're gonna see if they can keep delivering good dragon setups as they always have.
Does look like Sheo perhaps might be a little bit under the weather today, coming on the stage in a mask, just making sure that he's not going to infect anyone else. Hopefully it doesn't affect his gameplay.
Maybe he's gonna commit unspeakable crimes to Navi and doesn't want to reveal his identity.
Oh, that is true. It could be a whole secret identity
boogeyman,
situation.
Yeah.
Ah, that's not Sheo. That's Wayne Bruce, actually, I think you'll find.
That's Eosh.
It's also his glasses steaming up because you're breathing in the mask.
Actually, it was so annoying when you had to wear the masks because if you have glasses, you constantly had fog of war in your eyes.
Yeah, it's actually one of the reasons I got laser eye surgery. Was because I used to, when in surgery, you used to have a mask on, and it's like, well, this sucks because my glasses just steam up the entire time, right? So
it was awful.
Yeah, it was really
I
bad.
also had laser eye surgery because of that very exact reason.
Well, you were doing surgeries as well? Or?
Yeah, I did. No, I mean, I had surgery. I didn't do surgery.
You were surgically extracting
English
LP.
is not my first language, medic. You can't just call me out on broadcast just because you are the Queen's English.
I was hoping to learn something cool about your past.
You think I was a surgeon?
Surgically extracting LP from
you
your
casted
opponents.
my past. I was playing League of Legends.
I was there.
That's all I did.
Okay, so Na'Vi have chosen second pick with their Rider first selection. Shifters decided they want to be on red side. Na'Vi are going to get rid of the Jace and the Cassio. No Cassio first picks for us today, as the Jarvan, Camille, and Bard are removed by Shifters.
Yeah, obviously, Camille being taken out makes me think that Shifters really don't want to play that game. They don't want to play to Navi's tune, and they maybe want to put stand on something a little bit more stable, because we know Paris in solo queue has been spamming the living crap out of Camille lately, and he's just really wants to play a champion, really wants to go on stage, and really wants to just make the map chaotic. Shifter says, no Camille for you. You're back on a normal champion, as the Victor is locked in for God knows who at this point.
We expect Paduk. I'll be honest, I think Victor, to me, has moved to a 60% bot lane like prio and a 40% mid lane prio. So I tend to just look at it as a bot laner rather than a mid laner for my first instinctual reaction. And Victor does give you a lot. It's good wave clear, relatively safe. You have the gravity field to get yourself out of any sticky situations. And because of that, it allows roaming supports.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning into LEC after a hiatus, this is the daily mage handshake that we usually open the draft with. Usually it's Cassio, Victor, Orianna, Syndra, and you can just pick whichever one you feel like on the day. Today it will be the Victor-Syndra matchup, very exciting. Probably it's going to match each other, as the Syndra was picked into the Victor. Obviously has the second pick and or last pick, so they can just choose where they want to put the Syndra. Probably want the Victor matchup.
It also means that you don't get Syndra into Cassio later on in Fearless, which is a matchup we often see Syndra picked into the Cassio, because you can just knock her away with the Scat of the Week, which is quite nice. Leona picked up by Na'Vi. It's kind of seen as the best support outside of Camille, generally at the moment.
It's because there's so many 2v2s for your freeze in mid and jungle in the river, and Leona is just so tanky in the early game, and with that Shield of Daybreak being on a 6-second cooldown just means she just gets so many CC rotations out compared to an Alistar whose combo is like 14 seconds cooldown.
Oh, so long.
She gets a lot more CC out of her kit than other supports, as the Nocturne Shen used to be a top jungle combo. Now I think the Shen will be in the support. Really fun for the Shen, has that Sun United, can go in with that combination in mind and just CC lock someone. The taunt to set up the fear, good combo.
Yeah, it's the invisible submarine combo without the twitch at the moment, as the Nocturne pots out the lights and then you chuck in a Shen on top of him. Zahen, the answer into it. We have seen Mainta on this already once, but it is also a Reletch type pick. He loves those 80 bruisers that can come out of the jungle.
Yeah, I played two Zahen games today and solo keep blinding it. I don't think it's a good top lane blind.
Sure.
I think if you're blinding Zahen, you're a very bold man.
What would you ban if you blinded a Zahen?
Varus and Vayne.
Okay, at the moment we ban Lock.
Yeah, so I think this Zahen will go into the jungle as it's picked into the Nocturne, and because Reledge is just such a fantastic bruiser player, I would assume that's where it goes. Lock ban coming out now, a little bit later than usual. Prio on Lock has dropped the last few days. Hasn't had the best success on stage here in the LEC, I think 0-3 so far. And teams are going away from the Lock and more into these bruiser mage comps as we're seeing in front of us.
I think the problem always is with these assassins, especially someone like Lock that relies on having his ultimate upgraded early by getting the purgatory stacks on people, is good teams just don't let you do it.
Yeah.
You know, good teams just like, oh, he's roamed from mid, let's back to our tower and make sure a tower dive is harder to execute.
Yeah, I think Lock's biggest problem is that he's too fair.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any stupid invulnerability, untargetability, invisibility. True. He just has that W, but he can still get CC down. And we see Lock and Akali bans coming out from Na'Vi. I will say Shifter's Paddock has been spamming a lot of AP assassins in the bot lane in solo queue. Sylas, Akali, Lock. So maybe they are checking that out as the Varus is being hovered. Still a flex pick. A lot of flex picks right now in Navi's field.
I feel like we're moving more towards this being a bot lane pick, and it will be changed to the Corki, so definitely a bot lane pick there for some D. Shifters now have to blind, likely their top laner, and pick whatever they want either in mid or the bot lane role, AD carry as it's more conventionally known.
Vayne is banned, so I think Gnar, Renekton, K'Sante.
Yeah.
Usually one of the three champions
right?
you want to set up with that Vayne ban. They really hate playing as Vayne. And you can really pick whichever one you want. I think Gnar is probably the strongest blind pick if you want to play aggressively, while K'Sante is the safest if you just want to hold on to that
How
laner.
doomed would you be if you went something like Rumble? I guess now you've got double AP, so you don't really want the extra magic damage top. But I was thinking Shifters, you have Stand United, you have Gravity Field, you have Paranoia as well, and an Equalizer on top of that would have been quite nice.
Let's say they have a conventional AD carry bot. I think the Rumble is fine. I don't think the Vayne ban would signify the Rumble. Usually, if you want to blind Rumble, you go more towards the K'Sante or the Ambessa bans.
Sure.
Have more been the answers. And I think it's a fine comp. Doesn't have the best setup for the Equalizer. Although I'm the big Rumble player, always says he wants at least one big AOE/CC.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Olaf lock-in.
It's going to be the pick here.
Blind pick Olaf is quite fine. Doesn't have that many losing lane matchups. Jace is the worst one by far and is banned by Na'Vi themselves.
Yeah.
And Olaf really coming to the meta right now just because there's so many low DPS comps, high burst comps.
And low mobility.
And low mobility, yes. Very hard to peel of an Angry Viking when he runs at you with an axe or two.
It's not one of those easy peel mandarins, right? It's one of those hard oranges. Jax into the Olaf is the pick for the top lane.
It's a very volatile matchup. And there's a lot of niche little things that you have to adapt in this matchup. For example, Olaf's in this matchup usually max DE instead of the Q, just because you can just walk up, Q him, then walk up, E him, then Q, and walk away with a slow.
Sure.
So we'll see if Bruiser does that. But it's a very volatile matchup. If you fall behind in this matchup, you will most likely go 0-10. So with the supports as well, I expect to see a lot of attention towards the top lane.
Yeah, I expect that too. I wouldn't be surprised actually if it's a 2v2 lane top for a little while at the start, because supports don't lose too much from that. Let's talk about what these compositions wants to do in totality though. On the side of Shifters, I see some good dive. You have the Olaf running at the back line, you've got the Shen and the Nocturne combination, and then you have Poke coming out from your Victor and Ziggs. On the other side, Na'Vi, perhaps a little bit more skirmish heavy?
Yeah. Navi's comp need Reledge to be strong. If Reledge is not strong this game, then Shifters can just dive past him and just kill their backline and be fine. But if the Zahen is one of the threats in the comp, suddenly if you dive through the Zahen to get to the backline, he will just stack up that passive and just run the fight afterwards, even if you kill one or two of his carries. So big eyes on Reledge this game. On the Zahen, needs to make sure he's in a good spot so that he doesn't just get ran over by the Shifter's comp. Because Shifter has a very scary comp, a lot of dive. Olaf, Nocturne with a Shen ult and a Ziggs ult behind them. It's very hard to peel away from.
It's a pause, guys. Oh. I know you don't see it yet. Here we go. There we are. Small pause, obviously something going on with the players on stage. They'll make sure it's rectified. Usually pauses right at minute less than 1 are settings issues that are very quickly fixed.
Audio, hardware.
Yeah.
It's usually nothing too
I mean, I already see players typing R in chat, which means they are ready to get back on into the game. So likely just a couple of settings, but we'll keep you informed if there's anything more major than that. You talked about how you want Reledge, or how Na'Vi specifically want Reledge to get ahead. What we haven't discussed is how they do that.
Yes, let me tell you.
Oh, you can just tell me. Yeah, I was gonna give you some options, but you can just go.
Both top laners have opted for a combat summoner.
Okay.
That will be the battlefield for the junglers to fight. Real Edge has the push in almost nowhere, I think. I think Shifter's laners should be stronger. I think the Sig should push in the Corki. The Victor outranges the Syndra early. It's only really Rooster that might be able to hard contest top early, and I think he really needs to be mindful of that. Na'Vi might only have a winning top laner this game, so that's really where he wants to go to. Yep. You don't want to go to your losing lanes when you have such a volatile jungle matchup. You really want to fight where you're strong, and that is the top lane right now. Has the Ignite into the Ignite into the Ghost, so has the combat summoner's advantage.
Looks like Sten might actually just be staying top. There was a question whether it was just to clear out this ward as they took the oracles up and made sure that Paris' ward was swept away, but Sten is still waiting in that pixel bush. As you say, Reletch pathing up towards the top side makes a lot of sense. Sheo actually matching him with that pathing. He's starting on Wolves.
What is Sten doing? He's being very cringe right now. I hate when support.
It is giga cringe, but he's going to force Mainta away for a moment.
He has the counter strike. He's not really under threat yet. He can just react to the counter strike through the shadow dash and walk away.
Rooster picks up a second axe, gets another undertow. Mainta here, I mean, if he was really kind to his bot lane, yeah, just ignite the support, and then he has to, his tempo is absolutely screwed. Going back down towards the bottom side, and we do have
hello, ref. There's a Shen in my lane.
Another quick pause. First pause was for settings. I assume this one is also for settings because, again, players sometimes don't do their settings properly backstage. It happens. We've all had it, right? Like you load in. You know you can do the champion-specific settings now.
Oh, really?
Which I quite like because on champs like Leona, I like to have my R not be smartcast.
But really, why?
Well, because then I can aim it.
Well, you can aim it even if it's not smart.
No, but like
this, move over your mouse to the champions.
Yeah, but what if I'm not in range and then it comes up a little bit short?
Yeah.
I'd rather make sure I'm getting it exactly where I want it than be like, oh, is he just to the edge? I can check, you know?
I usually have all my indicators on shift. So
yeah.
Shift Q, Shift W, Shift E, Shift R.
I think a lot of good players use indicators.
Yeah.
I don't.
It's very important on GP is actually where I picked up this lesson because I was watching a lot of GP votes and all the good GPs had indicators on their E.
Yeah.
They were using the
to
E
make sure it's in fuse range.
Yeah, in fuse range and just max range. As you see it.
Satchel onto Paris, he gets an aftershock, means that he doesn't take as much damage as he could have done. But go back to your indicators discussion here.
Yeah, I mean, basically on GP, you really want the max range barrel, and if you're just pressing E and E, it's always a little bit of a burger flip. Is it out of range? Is it too short range?
Yeah.
To really get the best barrels, you need to use indicators. And I think that's where I picked up the habit, and I think it's something that you can use on almost every champion these days.
Oh, yeah.
Very useful.
Like, indicators are definitely the better way to play. If you have old hands, sometimes you want to, take it off shift. You could put it on a mouse bind, actually. I have my wards on a mouse bind. There's Paris walking out towards mid here, trying to make sure that Poby can catch this entire wave, as Stend is also here.
Some good trades from Schmook.
Yes, very good trades.
Very good lane control. Victor maybe is a good mid laner after all.
Who is?
Victor.
Victor?
Yeah,
what a surprise. Plays in the mid lane well. Samdi takes a chunk from the satchel and a little bouncing bomb out of Paduk. Both the supports are looking to try and play towards this topside Scuttle Crab, but I think that Sheo has just given up on this one. And he's like, oh, we don't have Prio in mid. Well, we do have Prio in mid, but we don't really want to play for it, so we're just going to walk down towards bot side, which means we'll still have an exchange of Scuttle Crabs as the Zenith Blade goes down onto Stend. He is making sure that Rooster can catch this wave safely underneath the tower. And this has kind of become more of the support's job, is, yes, you can be a Camille, you can be jumping around and finding fights, but often you're here as a, hey, I need my security blanket as a laner. It's like, hey, look, I'm a little anxious, I'm a little panicked under this tower. Do we have a weighted blanket for me? And that's what Stend and Paris are. They're that comforting blanket. And sometimes it's a blanket that can kill people.
And that's in big trouble here.
Has to flash away from the shadow dash. Now dashes up as well with the leap strike. Flash, undertow, and Mainta falls to the reckless swing.
Yeah, and that's why you're here. Yeah, because if you go bot lane, there's nothing really to do. You're not going to dive the Ziggs. You're not really going to dive a Corki as a Ziggs. And top laners haven't chosen TP. 2 combat summoners right now, and it's such a volatile matchup. We talked about it before. Whoever dies first is really going to have a tough game. And I think right now, Mainter in a very hard position.
Shouldn't be a kill on Nuke.
Just a little trade. But Shifters setting Rooster up in this early game. A lot of attention from Stend. And it makes sense. Rooster, I think, is a fantastic top laner, had a great year so far individually.
I mean, it's also about stopping LEC from having a lane to play through. You talked a lot about it, right? It's like, can they play through topside? Can they harass Rooster down before he gets to level 6? Well, now Rooster is only one level away from getting that Ragnarok available, from getting that invulnerability. And yes, he's down to summoners, but we haven't seen Na'Vi actually be able to develop a lead through that topside, which is... They are winning in other lanes. I guess Samdi's got a bit of a gold lead as well in bot, but it's nothing too substantial.
Yeah, I mean, the problem right now for Relege is that, okay, your lanes are losing, but you can farm your jungle. But the real problem is going to come when the enemy team with the winning lanes starts walking into your jungle and taking your beloved camps. That's where he's really going to have to make a decision. Does he fight or does he run away? Two very, very explosive Yordles in the bot lane, trying out their gadgets on each other. I think the 6 is winning.
Well, the 6 is winning, but the Corki's got tier, he can back. He has already used the teleport. The wave should be okay for him. I think that's a cannon wave coming in.
Look who's back.
Oh, the blankets are here. What comforter do you need?
With skulls on them.
Stan. Oh, both of them exchanging oracles as well as Rooster trying to trade with Mainta, who does hit level 6 first. Has that Grandmaster's Might now, but shouldn't really have too much threat on Sten. Now LEC is coming across. Shield of Daybreak. Dreaded return for the fallback on the Shen. Good double Shadow Dash. Sheo unable to join the fight. It's 3v2 in favor of Na'Vi. And Mainta just dashes in with the counter-strike. Sten there thought he was safe, but had no blanket of his own.
I mean, the real problem was that Rooster wasn't level 6. He didn't have that Ragnarok. If he has that, I think he gladly takes the fight. You saw while Sten was fighting, he was hitting the minions, throwing axes on them, really trying to get the XP. But this is the problem of having your support in your lane all the time. You fall behind in XP.
It's true.
And Mainter and Na'Vi had a little tiny window where they had level 6 advantage on top, and they used it super well. Kudos.
Good job all around from Na'Vi. And alongside that, Sheo really wasn't able to join the fight because he was coming through the tri-brush. And then he would just immediately be jumped on by 2 people if he did go in. Good fight to equalize the scoreboard at the top, if not the gold. 500 gold lead still here for Shifters as Sheo pings over to level 6, and now that Paranoia adds another threat on the side of Shifters.
So I'm a bit surprised. Sten has went for Grasp. It's very unusual for Shen support. Usually see the Aftershock. Maybe this was his plan. He's going to run around the map and fight a lot, get those Grasp
stacks on people. That is an odd one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a misclick or not, because I think Aftershock is just so good on support. You engage, you become tanky, and then when it runs out, your job is already finished. You maybe have your Protoplasm Harness to absorb some damage. But definitely will hurt if he taunts in. Not going to be quite as tanky as he usually would.
Yeah, nowhere near. It can be a little bit tricky for him. He did manage to, I mean, I assume he's got a couple of stacks on it, but it's not like you're laning into someone the same way that you're laning into a Jax or an Olaf or something. You can actually just get those stacks a little bit easier. Neither team prioritizing early dragons. Both these junglers do like to get towards that level 6, and we've seen more action around the top side of the map than the bottom side. But I wouldn't be surprised if in about 30 seconds we do see some contests around these grubs.
I think Relege really wants to avoid the Olaf. Olaf does really well into Zahen, just because Zahen can't really get the Olaf off him. And the Ragnarok just keeps extending, and he is eventually winning that. When he goes into the passive, maybe the Ragnarok will fall off, but still, it's still a win. So I think Relege really wants to fight together with Paris. They need to link up, really play off the Leona CC, because if Relege gets one shot, it's a bad fight. He needs to be the carry in these early skirmishes.
Can we talk about map movements a little bit here, Finn? Somebody open through mid is now pathing up towards the grubs. Rooster has just been left bot. No one is answering him at all. Na'Vi are investing 5 players to make sure they can fight these grubs because Rooster doesn't have the top lane quest. And as you say, he's got a combat summon, he's got the ghost. There's no way for him to join this. Now, Poby actually on a great flank onto Sheo. Shroud of Darkness, Paranoia, Sheo flashing away from the unleashed power. Will manage to escape. A little greedy, really, from Shifters to be that far up. It was a good flank from Na'Vi, but you know you're not contesting.
Yeah, but I think that's a big win for Na'Vi, to be honest. They use so much there, and meanwhile, Victor's pushing him in for free. They already dropped so much bot. Shifters does not care about the grubs. They're not going to hit towers this game. Sure, they have the 6, but they realize that Na'Vi overcommitted a little bit towards the top side, and is just pushing out their waves. Really happy with that trade. Problem is, you might not have Paranoia for this upcoming Dragon, because you didn't really get a clean cross map. You did get a wave advantage made for the 2 waves in bot lane.
I think that's my thing, right? Like, I like Shifters being in the area in the sense that, hey, you have to invest as Na'Vi, otherwise we could challenge you. I just don't like the overstep from Sheo that forces his flash and his Paranoia.
Definitely Poby's flank caught him a little bit off guard.
Flank all round as Poby's going to get caught in this gravity field, stunned up, Arcane Storm going down as well. Nuke now running low on mana. Poby not getting chunked out enough from the Merc Treads first of Victor as somebody finds a flank. Shadow Dash away from Sten will get him to safety, but this drag now a lot easier for Na'Vi to do.
Yeah, I mean, Pobius, TP, he's completely fine. Nuke used everything, including his Chaos Storm, and now I think Shifters doesn't really want to contest this.
I mean, Nuke has Mercury Treads, and now a lost chapter. Like, he had no damage at the time. Trying to chuck out his enemy lane, it makes sense before an objective. Sheo stepping forward once again, Paduk coming in from the side. They don't have Stand United either. This is just a 2v3 look at the enemy take an objective. As Paris hits the Zenith Blade, Sheo still trying to step forward. It feels...
Shifters is sitting in the chair, looking at Na'Vi taking objectives right now. And
some people enjoy that. Some people enjoy that. I'm going to say you could do things on the rest of the map.
Yeah, there's many, many more options for you. As the Jax does need time to scale up. 700 gold behind right now in the top lane.
Yeah, and a lot of that is because Rooster was farming bot when the growths were happening. Mainzer was grouped up with his team. Doesn't have the Triforce yet, but does have the Sheen and a Phage. As Rooster has got that Tiamat, which allows his wave closures to be that much stronger as well. The auto reset on it, very helpful on these AD bruisers.
I mean, this top lane matchup in the All-In is pretty funny. It's like a game of chicken. Because the Jax is fighting with the Olaf, and you kind of need to not use E early, because if you E early...
Wait, which champion are we talking about?
Jax versus Olaf.
Yeah, but which champion is E-ing here?
Jax.
Jax, Counter-Strike, sure.
So you need to hold your Counter-Strike while you're hitting the Olaf, and eventually Olaf realizes that I'm not winning this, because he's going to Counter-Strike when we're both low HP, and then it's too late for him to run away.
Yeah.
But if you Counter-Strike too early, Olaf can just walk away afterwards and then heal off the mini-wave. The sustain of the Olaf is the good point about this matchup. He can just outwit him, or in a war of attrition, the Olaf is winning slowly. But in a pure all-in, assuming they're even in items, the Jax is favored. But he really needs to hold the E for a long time. So Olaf needs to realize that he needs to run away. So we'll see how it plays out now. Still, Rooster 800 gold ahead will be very winning in these all-ins before main to last 5 goals.
Yeah, the Stride Breaker complete for Rooster. Puts him in a really strong spot. He's now down on the bottom side of the map as both the bot laners are being put up into top lane. With no real neutral objectives to play on. It just feels like that's where the rotations led us at that point, as Shifters try and step in towards this side of the jungle, but aren't going to find too much. Very even early game. Yeah. It's only Rooster, really, with that 20 CS lead that's upsetting Na'Vi and Shifters' equality in this first 12 minutes, as Rooster is ghosting in, Paranoia in as well, as they look for the chase on Paris, and he just melts.
Oh, he couldn't ward jump because of the Nocturnal. He had to flash out
has to flash out.
That's pretty funny. Can't see the ward over the wall because of Paranoia, and has to flash out. Big win for Shifters there. And it's always when you play Nocturne, the first Nocturnal has to be a kill.
Which it wasn't. But the second Nocturnal was a kill.
The second Nocturnal was the kill.
Yeah.
And you're right, actually. He did waste that.
Yeah, that's why I was annoyed, because the first Nocturnal is so important.
But yeah, still looks really tough for Na'Vi to contest. And it's the problem. You have losing lanes. And as we said, Village is fine. But the moment they start going into the jungle, that's when it gets tricky. And now Shifter decided, well, you're just stronger. We're going to go into your jungle. What are you going to do about it? And the answer is die.
But it's also interesting how they're this much stronger at this point. I guess this is because Rooster's in the fight. Because Rooster is all of the gold lead. Paris kind of just overstepping, trying to get some vision.
I mean, how can you fight against his Olaf, realistically? Yeah. There's no way. With Stride Breaker, he's so strong. They don't have the burst damage to get through him. And they don't have the mobility to kite away from his ult. They're really in Zugzwang right now.
Again, your favorite word. The reason I like it so much is I was looking at it as a word I should use in a cast. And then I was like, probably not enough people know what Zugzwang is.
I was casting with Dracos and he said, we should sneak this word in, but not explain what it does.
Oh, really?
And whenever someone says Zugzwang, that guy would be like,
yes, Zugzwang. Excellent, excellent. Forcing your opponents to make mistakes.
Yes, impossible situation to get out of. So this matchup is looking tough now. Level 10 to level 9. Mainter really doesn't have the base stats, you see. You see how tanky Rooster is. That looks like a mount of the climb for Mainter, which he can't really ascend.
And we have a minute before the next Drake as well. Shifters will want to add that one to their scoreboard, with Na'Vi getting the first dragon. One of the win conditions you look towards when you are behind in the early game is, can we Drake stack? Can we force them into a position where either they can't get to Soul quickly, or we can get close to Soul and then make them have to play around these Drakes? For the moment, it will be hard for Na'Vi to do that, but they are trying to gain control around this bot side river. The problem is there's a few superficial wards behind them. It's a shallow area of vision that allows TPs from Rooster but they're shallow, you know, they're superficial, they're not deep into the jungle.
And this is the problem with playing a champion like Zen in the jungle. It's a little bit unconventional, and the pressure is on you to make something good out of it. Real Edge has not picked a very normal meta champion, and they need to make it work in these fights, because right now it's looking like the game is slowly falling out of their hands when it's going to come to the team fights.
He does often make it work though. 3-1 on the Zehen across the course of his career. And Sheo looks for a Dustbringer. Sten stepping forward once again. Good Darking Glaive for the knockup, but Relech has to walk out of the gravity field. Paris goes in and the solo player goes between the uprights. Paranoia, Mega Inferno Bomb there for the follow-up as Sheo tries to chase out the enemy jungler. Poby with Unleashed Power forces Sheo low as well. Sambi stepping forward. But Duck, he's just locked up against the wall. Had his flash, didn't use it. Meanwhile, Nuke tries to trade back. Stand United on him will shield him up. It's a mid laner for AD carry off for bot laner so far in this trade. Sheo will be able to heal up a little bit off his Grump at least.
And then I was a little bit surprised with Budak's positioning there. He walked pretty boldly, but I guess he knew that Nuke had his back. Nuke gets the trade kill and will allow Shifters to at least recall and be first on his dragon.
I still think you could have positioned better, man. Knowing that Nuke has have your back doesn't mean you walk in front of the enemy team. Let's have another look at it.
Budak is very good. Shem taunts in and tries to block the Leona Q, but Paris doesn't chain his Shield of the Daybreak with the Solar Flare. And that is the cue for Shield to just go in and send it. Now Parak is a little bit caught off guard here. Has the flash, but tries to juke the Scatter the Weak.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He saw the Syndra on the corner of the screen and tried to sidestep the Scatter the Weak, but he doesn't need to Scatter the Weak, he can just walk up.
Yeah, I guess the problem is as soon as he parts around that wall towards bot lane, he's kind of in a catch-22. Because if he walks back, Sambi's there, and if he walks forward, Poby's there. And so it kind of just needed to not be in that position to start with. As Na'Vi currently in position on the Rift Tower as Relech gets the smite, Grim Deliverance. Sheo has to flash away, but Main's trading onto him. The taunt down towards Paris as he's going to fall. As you say, Rooster trying to join the battle, but the Ragnarok not on, which means that he does get knocked back by the Scatter of the Weak. Rift Tower over to Na'Vi. As Shifters unable to find more than a single kill in that fight.
That was a good pick for Shifters. Na'Vi now with Mainter looked pretty strong in that fight. Obviously, what can Nocturne do against Jax? Counter-Strike being so annoying, and you can kind of use your Empower right before the Counter-Strike connects to deny the spell shield, and it's tough for Shield to walk up against him. It's Na'Vi that started this. Relech is super low in the beginning of the fight, so that's why Shield walks in very confidently, but it's still 1v2. Rooster is on mid.
Yeah.
Rooster is so far away from this fight, and I think if it's a pure 5v5, Shifters does win this. But the fact that Sheo walked in a little bit prematurely spelled his bane.
Yeah, it's also if he wants to try and smite steal, he has to go in at that time.
Yeah.
Right? It's a difficult situation for him, but if you just wanted the fight, then he could have waited a couple of moments longer. As the gold lead still only sits at about 700. Na'Vi now the team trying to invade, trying to at least get vision control towards this top side. They're looking to see if Nuke is a possible gank. Well, it's going to be spotted on vision here. Jumps across with the Aureate Rush, and Stand is here to immediately follow up. A Paranoia there for the chase, and that was a greedy dash forward from Relech. He looked for gold, and instead he only found the inside of a coffin.
Yeah, we said that he needs to walk together with Paris together. That's really the strong part of this combo, the Leona and the Zen. He cannot just jump, like Leona cannot jump that wall.
Mega Inferno Bomb with Sandy flashes out of the middle. Manages to survive because of it.
Yeah, Budak has really been on this matchup this entire game. Feels like every single time we pan over there, somebody is getting some bumps in his face.
But somebody doing a good job of keeping ahead on CS while it's all happening. As you can see, damage from the Ziggs and the Victor much higher in the early game.
And I think we're starting to see a little bit of the problem that Shifters has is that they are really strong in 5v5, but in the 4v4.
If Rooster isn't there.
Yeah, Rooster really is the main man. I mean, Relech jumped in there by himself, but I still think that Na'Vi can contest the 4v4 really strong. Scatter the Weak into Solar Flare is very hard to outplay. Sure, you see a lot of Mercs already being bought by Shifters on the Nocturne, on the Victor even. And it's not an easy situation to walk into when the Leona is standing in a bush.
It's going to be tricky. You're always at risk of getting just CC chained. As at the moment, both the sports are on the top side of the map. We don't really have a major objective to play over. Rift Tower is up in a minute. Oh, sorry, that's Baron. Rift Tower was taken by Relech. I always, man, for some reason, the early game just goes too quickly in my head.
Back in the days it was 25. Atakan is no more.
True.
That's
yeah.
Right now we've got Atakan time.
There we are. I'm getting Baron confused because Atakan got removed.
do miss our EU.
Bring it back.
Yeah, or not.
You always knew there was going to be a throw as soon as Arakan started.
And I really wish Shifters would put more emphasis on playing for Rooster, because I think he's their strongest man. Right now you see them opening 4 topside while Rooster will cover mid.
Hey, Nuke is also in a strong position. Let's not forget, like, the guy's 700 gold ahead. Double TPs coming out from both the top laners as they're going to join this
Sten
fight.
is under the tower.
Sten is very deep and he's dead. I didn't really see how that happened as the Ragnarok has to come out from this Olaf. He's going to get charged down. Thankfully for him, he can flash away from the sun. That's a weird... Oh, he's going mid?
Is he gonna...
No, he slammed into a wall. But somebody should still be able to get most of this tower. Rifthold, it won't get the close terrain buff where it gets another charge in, but this will be the tower in the mid lane. How was Sten there?
How on earth did he end up there?
I did not see.
I'm gonna have to.
We'll get a replay, I'm sure. Let's have a look.
Let's see how Sten ended up under the enemy tower. I think Tobias clears the way with Scatter the Weak, and Sten.
Oh, he just goes for it.
He tries to taunt in, and gets baited by the flash. Good flash out by Kobe.
Yeah.
Baits him in. I think he should have maybe expected the flash to come out. But still, good punish. And here, you see, if Olaf is not there in the beginning of the fight, when he has to TP in and the fight has already really happened, it's a bit awkward, because your team is not really there to play with you. Which is why I really want Shifters to play on the Olaf side, leave Nuke on the sideline with TP, and he can join later. Yeah. I think he's a lot better coming in while the fight is happening, dropping the gravity field, Chaos Storm. And so far, tower trade.
And now Samdi's 1,000 gold ahead because he was able to pick up that mid tower. Paranoia coming out. There's a Stand United there for the follow-up as well. Satchel down and Samdi dies.
It's so easy.
Okay, he's less than 1,000 gold up now as Paduk's going to take a full mid tower most likely. TP comes out. He doesn't have a Satchel, does Paduk. It might be back off cooldown. There we are. Now has it back up, so he just clears out that way.
And it's a weird game because it's so even still.
Yeah.
Only 600 gold lead for Shifters.
You never really know which team's going to win the fights, you know? It's a bit of an odd one for
We are on the European Peninsula. Our games
Peninsula?
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
Continent.
I have no idea. Man, geography, who knows geography?
I thought you knew everything, Medic. No, but either way, it's a bit hard to see who's gonna win the fights, because it really depends. If Olaf goes loco, Haaland mode, going deep in the team fight, Angry Viking style, I think Shifters is winning.
I just want to see Rooster's hair flowing back behind him like Haaland, Haaland.
Like, why do we hear boss music?
Exactly.
You hear that like, muffle in the background, and you see this Viking running at you super angrily. But I think if Rooster's not in the fight, you see how it can go. Navi has a lot of burst. They have the Corki, the Syndra, and if the fight goes long, after one shot, Reledge will scale up. He will get those stacks. He will get just way too much AD. It's insane how much AD he gets from the passive. It's like a Darius Lights.
Yeah, it is absolutely absurd. At the moment, Navi looking towards this top side. Tower already down. Means that they can force Nuke a little bit further away than he'd want to go. Can't step too far forward. Rooster's pushed out bot. Now he's resetting. See if he has his second completed item with the core fields and the Ruby Crystal. Nope. Oh, yeah, there we are. Death Dance complete. Now, that is a massive upgrade for this Olaf, but is matched by Mainter, who has a Sundered Sky alongside his Triforce, copying Relech.
I mean, Mainter has done a good job holding on to the goal lead. It hasn't really grown for the last 15 minutes. And especially when he gets the Sonias, I think he'll be an absolute nuisance. Doesn't really get that much value from the Counter-Strike when there's 2 mages in the enemy team.
True.
But still, when he gets a flank, if he gets Mercs, which I assume he will buy right now, still it will be super hard to peel off of.
Yeah. Now we see the Dragon setup from Na'Vi. Knowing that Nuke's on the top side, they can push a little bit deeper here. Stender's in the area to try and protect Rooster on this Olaf. Alongside that, Paduk is just waiting a little bit further away to make sure that a Mega Inferno Bomb could join the battle if so required. Na'Vi, with 12 seconds on this Drake, have perfect information of basically the entire bot side river.
It was a big rotation for just a plate though. They give up mid control right now. You see Victor already on mid pushing in this wave. Samdi is in a little bit awkward position, but still it is Shifters that has to walk into the show point that Navi is controlling.
Who's gonna be the one to face check? He's sending in Sten. Nuke trying to look for the poke. Mainter spotted on this vision.
Eyes on the Olaf.
I mean, he's got to sprint at them. That's 100% what he needs to do, as Paris is taken down to half HP with those bouncing bombs. The poke from Shifters enough to force Na'Vi away for now. Shifters a little tentative, a little concerned about immediately starting up the Drake themselves. Want to make sure that they've denied as much vision as possible. They will do it.
Is you're playing as the poke comp technically with Nuke and Paduk. And the answer to a poke comp is just a hard engage on them.
Yeah.
But suddenly you're hard engaging with a Corki and a Syndra against an Olaf.
Yeah.
So it really splits your own team, and you're kind of put in this position like, what do we do? They really need to find a pick and a quick one-shot of a Scattered Weak, of a Leona Flash Shield, Daybreak, Solar Flare combo. That's really their only way, I think, to get the momentum, because they had the control of this area. They were first in the river, but still they got pushed off the objective that they had the sort of control over.
Because of the poke, as you say. And if you ever do go for the dive, paranoia comes down immediately, and then you're separated from the entire team. You can see it's been pretty shifted. The shifters favored so far. As Ragnarok comes out, there's paranoia follow-up, Counter-Strike used, but with the Standing Knighted there, and it's a quick taunt onto Mainta. And shifters have 4 players in the area.
And it's so frustrating because you can't teamfight, you can't engage, you can't poke. So what do? You go out and play side lane. You open your side lane, okay, never mind.
Knock back onto Shale with the Scout of the Week. Grim Deliverance coming out from Relech as well as he looks for the damage. Shale forced to dash away as Relech does get the Cultivation of War, will revive, but Rooster falls before Relech does, and now the chase continues. Dread Return not going to hit from Relech. Samdi flashing in with a Valkyrie, good taunt from the Shadow Dash out of Sten. Samdi on the Hexplosive Minefield still gets a double. Paris answers with 1 as well. As shifters just overextend a little bit, to be honest. After they pick up the kill on Mainta, they think they can just force their way into Navi's jungle.
I was just about to say that it's so frustrating because you can't play team fights, so you can start playing side lane. And then there's a Nocturne Shen TP just coming on you the minute you step on the side lane. Right? But here, I think Navi figured out the way how to win this game.
What, let shifters run at you?
You just have to sacrifice 1 man to the Viking God.
True.
And then you can fight. Suddenly, no Olaf ult. You see how useless he is in this fight. He cannot really go deep because he doesn't have the Ragnarok available. And this one, Relech gets that revival. Like, shifters uses everything to kill Relech here. And he doesn't even go down. And he had the revive even if he would. So, good Punisher by Navi. And as you say, Medic,
Samdi almost dies, manages to get out, does get hit by the bouncing bomb at the end.
Not just almost, he actually dies.
He does die. Well, he almost dies initially, and then he definitely dies
And Paddock gets a nice Q's there. Yeah, good job to him.
Samdi still 1.8k ahead, has gone Collector 3rd on this Corki.
Bold choice.
It's an interesting choice. I mean, if you're hitting missiles onto the Victor and onto the Ziggs, I can kind of get it.
Yeah, I mean, they need to take the burst, and I guess the Collector plays into that fantasy.
True.
You need to burst, you need to find a quick pick before the fight, because if the fight breaks out, I still favor Shifter's comp so heavily.
It's interesting now that Na'Vi have managed to garner themselves a little bit of a gold lead. This is something, well, a gold lead is something we saw Na'Vi with a lot versus KC. However, it was early game gold leads. This game, they have not been in an early game gold lead, predominantly. It's been mostly shifters. So my question is, after Na'Vi lost to KC twice, having 4,000 gold advantages, is the way they win by being behind and then coming back?
That would be truly counter-logic.
That could be the Na'Vi strategy. Lose the early game, which they did successfully in this game.
Yeah. Very impressively.
Now they're starting to come back.
I mean, they are taking some good fights. I will say that fight was kind of given to them by shifters.
I mean, sure, but this is the LEC, man. Sometimes you just have to rely on other people making mistakes.
Luke now level 16 on the Victor, the highest in the game together with Mainter. And he doesn't even have a quest that gives him extra XP. Super strong, very tanky.
It should be fine here, no? Stan looking for the flank position. Mainter goes in with the counter-strike. TP out as well as Mainter is deep behind enemy line. Solar Flare for the stun. Mainter makes it a 1-for-1.
Very nice by Mainter to get a trade kill there, because he was pretty much in a 1v5 scenario. I think Sten taunted over the wall, didn't really get the Shadow Dash on anyone, and then just kind of stood there hitting. Didn't really have any peel from the Jax. And he's building towards that Sonias, and I think when he gets the Sonias, it will be very difficult for shifters to deal with him if he gets to the backline. If he gets a good flank, a good TP angle, or if, again, shifter just commits too deep, he could do a lot of damage to the backline.
He does have his sequence, so he's got a little status, if not the extra damage that you get from having the full Zhonya's, because that needs the larger rod. On the other side, we see Paduk now has finished his Void Staff. Hasn't actually built the tier into anything, it's just sitting on a 360 stack tier. Nuke yet to get his 3rd item. And with how far ahead he is of Poby, you have to feel on this reset we're going to see that 3rd item out of Nuke. And then we're going to see a Drake fight. Is it Shadow Flame?
Shadow Flame or Sonias is where I'm looking at. But
Oh!
He just sold the Amp Tome.
Who needs books when you can have a nice hat?
Yeah.
It's a good good discussion from Nuke overall, I think. Get rid of the libraries, more hat shops.
Yeah.
As
the
Navi's
hats have really fallen out of favor though. No one wears hats anymore.
You wear people wear baseball caps, don't they, with the stickers on the front?
Like, what about a good top hat?
Oh man, get me a fez.
Yeah.
I'll happily wear a fez.
This is cool.
As Shifters second to the play once again around this Drake, it would be sole point for them. They need to step into darkness, and Samdi absolutely rips through Stand. Nuke puts down the gravity well. Relech just chasing onto this Victor. Paranoia down now as Relech went very deep. Paranoia's going to chase him in. Manages to dash away. Ragnarok on the backline. Grim Deliverance out. As the flash goes in for Rooster, but he doesn't get onto Relech. Instead, he looked for Poby. Double Solar Flare stun. And Na'Vi just waited for Shifters to make a mistake as Shifters overinvest into the Zehen. And Na'Vi pick up 3.
I mean, 2. It was a great bait by Relech. I thought that was madness, but in the end, it's Rooster that goes way too deep. I don't know if they expected the Stand United to come out with him, but it was on cooldown by Stand. Definitely overcommits a lot. Relech with that Thunder Sky, Death Stance, and the Q healing just kind of baits him in. Let's rewatch this as Relech finds the W flash on the move. Very deep. There's no follow-up on this. But with the Grim Deliverance, he ults out here, and it's actually... Rooster thinks he can go, but he splits his target. He hits Poby, and then he hits Relech, and then he hits Poby, and he's a little bit split on his focus. I think he thought that the Zehen would end up going down to the Q and E, but the healing from Thunder Sky and Zehen Q healing increases with the lower HP you have.
Yeah,
actually, and it's a lot at that stage of HP.
And now it's a 3,000 gold lead for Na'Vi. They get their second dragon of the game. They delay Shifters' possible soul. And we've been talking about it like, we were still favoring Shifters. We think teamfight comp works. It hasn't over the last couple of team fights.
I mean, I said that whoever gets the early kills top is going to run away with the game. I said that it's going to matter who kills top first, because when Jax is behind, when all of his behind, that can't play the game. I was wrong.
Yeah.
This Jax is completely fine this game. Jax is bing chilling. As Shio goes in onto Corki.
Then going in as well as they shut down Samdi. That's a lot of gold taken out of Na'Vi's pockets. A Ragnarok forward as well. The Grim Deliverance only delivers the Zehen to the Fountain. Shifters now. And as soon as we praise the team, the other team just kills them.
I'm watching a tennis game right now.
Yeah.
I'm just shifting left and right and left and right.
It's in the name. It's in the name. Shifters.
Shifters gonna pick up the Baron here. Kudos to them. Mains are really far up here.
Is he gonna try and execute? No. Counter strike out. Nuke there for the chase. Gravity field. There's a leap strike across the wall. Mains are
a bit of a pickle.
Still trying to escape. Yeah, I mean, this is a big pickle.
Freeze frame.
Not even
You're
a little.
Wondering
pickle.
how I ended up here.
Well, he put himself there. Mainta dies. Delays the Baron up, I guess, by 20 seconds, technically. The Baron push.
Let's rewatch this, because it's just a good pick from the Shen and the Nocturne. Just goes on Corki. Corki has flash, but they don't care. Flash comes out, but still, you still have the Shadow Dance. Gets the seed slow as well, so it's super easy to chase him down, even when he gets out. And yeah, you just have more members now. Corki's dead. What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, it's our Baron.
Just a numbers advantage there for Shifters, and that's what this comp does well. Like we talked about the ability for Paranoia, the Stand United, just to be channeled on top of each other. Immediately you have 2 people on top of the enemy AD carry.
I mean, Shifters had an emergency meeting. They're like, what are we gonna do? Wait.
Who's the imposter?
Wait. AD carries on mid waves. Yeah. Oh, it always works.
Always works, man. Just jettison somebody out of the ship.
Like a hand in the glove. AD carries and mid lane go well together, and getting caught out is quite on brand for them.
You know, in Germany, the word for glove is handshoe.
Handshoe, really?
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
Yeah, but
degree.
It's like, oh, what should we call this thing we put in our hands? Well, it's a shoe, basically.
I mean, Germans are very concrete.
Literal.
Literal,
yeah. Very literal. I agree with you. TP behind. Na'Vi look to make a numbers advantage in their favor. Solar Flare gets the double slow. Grim Deliverance coming in as well as they dive onto the back line. Lots of damage coming out, but Relech is the first to fall into that cultivation war. Paranoia as well from Sheo, trying to get onto Poby on the back line. Poby healing up though with the Crypt Bloom as Relech still keeping the rest of Shifters at bay. Taken out by Nuke. Sheo dies immediately after coming out of his G8.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It was Navi's turn to win a team fight. It does go every other, and they collected their free team fight win.
Yep. Only 1 kill as opposed to the Baron. Only
Yeah.
1 kill advantage as opposed to the Baron that Shifters got off the last one.
Really use their free team fight there, but it is a good flank by Relitch. You see him walking around preparing this fight, and the TP is a very short TP, but it doesn't matter because Relitch is right there, comes right on top of them with a good deliverance, and once again Shifters use everything to kill Relitch, but he has the passive up, gets the revive. Now they have to kite back where Sheo is sending it right in there, and Rooster once again didn't really find a good team fight. He went in, couldn't really kill anyone, and just got one shot. I think the Syndra right now is becoming a bit of a problem for the Olaf. Getting that burst damage when it goes in is really huge, and hasn't really picked up any MR. Has the skill caps, has the death sense. Now is building towards that Maw from Mordius, and I think when he gets that, it's going to be very troublesome to kill him. But so far, Pope is doing a good job of containing this Olaf in the backline.
I will say Death's Dance tends to be a pretty good item into any type of damage. Yeah. It doesn't only have to be physical damage that you get the reduced...
It is true.
Like the dot duration on. So generally, I think Death's Dance is an MR item, even though it doesn't give you
it does help, yeah.
That
it
makes sense,
does help against mages.
Yeah, it definitely helps.
But Syndra doesn't really care because he has that execution threshold.
Exactly, especially now that Povey has fully stacked up on his splinters.
Let's see if now we can break the mold right now, because it is technically Shifter's turn to win a team fight.
It is Shifter's turn. Sten steps forward. Somebody looks for the damage. Ray out of Nuke Duck. Mainter spotted on vision. Still spotted on vision, even after he clears out the control board. Shifters say, hey, send it mid.
I mean, they choose not to go into the control that Na'Vi has been controlling. And I think Na'Vi's done a good job this game.
Here.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very quick push out of Shifters. Watch how quickly this tower melts. If you have a Satchel as well, it's at least the in-hip tower. Now, Satchel charge it. And for a second, it looked like Na'Vi wanted to find a flank, but... Drake for in-hip tower, how you feeling about that one?
I think Na'Vi is still happy with that. The mid lane tower doesn't really matter. I mean, it does.
You're also losing a blue buff. Does that entirely...
That might actually shift it into favor of Shifters.
Good one.
Yeah. Okay, it wasn't even intentional. Sure, whatever, man. Now, next Drake will be soul point for Na'Vi, and they have done a really good job this game of being first at the Drake. And Shifters, you cannot do that one more time. I mean, I guess if you do one more time, you're going to end the game, so technically they can. But still, they really want to deny this open from Na'Vi, I think. And you have to be there early or make a pick before. We're going right now.
Paranoia, Stand United there for the combo. They'll jump in and down goes Somebody. No escape for the Corki. Was feared up, did have the flash, but no QSS means that he couldn't get out of the fear or of the Shadow Dash. So Shifters, I mean, that's their fight win.
I mean, that's a good thing for Na'Vi though, because this means next fight will be theirs to win.
Yes.
They only lost one member on their team fight loss.
It's so true, man.
It's actually a huge play by Zamdi to die in the midwave once again.
Bot lane tower falls, I think, just
what is
to
with 80 camps on midwave medic? Because what on God's green earth makes you walk up against a Nocturne and Shen alone on the midway?
Here's the thing, right?
Like they all do it, medic.
We might have another fight. Oh, Solar Flare, Scatter the Weak, double stun is huge. Dreaded Return gets the double pullback as well. Massive fight for Na'Vi. Ragnarocking Olaf on the backline, trying to kill off Bobby, and he will get one. He'll look for two, but he can't take the double.
Why is it every other team fight win? It really goes back and forth this game.
We should write on the screen who's winning next one. Shifters, right?
Yeah, next team fight win is Shifters.
Shifters win next.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep a track of it. We think Shifters win the next team fight.
Yeah.
Actually, instead of that, we can just do confetti up here next to their name. So we expect Shifters to win. Do you want to put it under? Are you putting Dumpster Fire on the other side?
I'm putting Dumpster Fire and the confetti here.
Okay, cool. So Shifters should win next team fight.
Yeah, let's rewatch this because it's a good pick. It's a massive scatter the week by Poby onto two members. And the combination there, Relitch finds a W flash, which even if you flash, the moment it connects with you will still pull you back. Think like the old singed fling used to work like that as well. That as long as you get hit by the first, doesn't matter if you create space with flash, you will still get pulled back. And Rooster tries to salvage the play, but ends up going down.
It's a Baron fight. Mega Inferno Bomb down, Shell looking for Paranoia as well, but there's the take for Na'Vi. We going in with Paranoia, Shell? Do you feel really? The answer is no, so Na'Vi, without a fight, do take themselves a Baron.
Still 2 minutes until soul point for Na'Vi. And Shifters are sending everyone bot side right now. Maybe it's a little bit too early, because they still have to respond to side waves.
Yeah, you still have 2 minutes.
Gonna take some Drakes. But Na'Vi will clear the vision here, will be able to push in those waves with this Baron, and I think they should be able to get position for Drake now.
I think if you're Shifters, you really want Duck to get another 1,100 gold. so he can finish up this Rabadons before the next fight. If he's at 5 items with the Rabadons, he's so much more powerful. QSS on Samdi as well. Watch for that.
It's for the taunt after the Paranoia.
Yeah,
the Paranoia into taunt. So you
all
can
for the
flash.
fear.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but preferably he can just QSS the taunt and then flash out so the fear doesn't connect.
Yeah, just get out of all of it.
Get out of that CC chain is really big. You can also QSS Nocturnal, if I'm not wrong, to be able to see. At least you can GP orange it.
Which implies that you can QSS it, but they're not always. Like, does a belt that cleanses things away equal vitamin C? Who knows? As Na'Vi pushing bot. Ooh, Paranoia TP behind him as well as they look for the fight. Dash out from Samdi. Good double scan of the week as well as Grim Deliverance comes in from Relech. And he takes up 2. The chase in from the Ragnarok and Olaf is not enough to kill off Samdi. Relech finds a double by himself, make it a triple as Na'Vi clean up the backline. And against the run of play, it was Shifter's turn to win the fight, remember. Na'Vi might just look for the end.
I mean, Na'Vi's gonna take it, and we talked about it, Medic. If you dive and you go through this Ahen, he will kill your backline. Relech goes huge that fight and just finds all the people. Maynard goes for the flash on Padak, but he flashes out.
Yeah, Padak with a good flash out, but he can't get close enough
and
to
he's
this wave to clear
He's gonna have to watch his Nexus explode. Huge play by Na'Vi, honestly. Getting back into the game. Looked very sketchy from the early game, but really confident finishing out. And maybe it is the play to lose early game.
Yeah, lose early game, win late for Na'Vi. It was an odd game at times, but in the end, it is Na'Vi that go 1-0 up in this series, looking for their first win of a series here in summer. We're going to hand it over to, I believe, the analyst desk in just a moment's time. They all look very comfy down there. And now we're going to hand it to them. They're down there, they're comfy. We're going to hand it to them.
Hi, we're here.
We are.
Yeah.
We're here. That's us.
Yeah. If you get me a blanket,
the
that'd be
AD
great.
people.
I think that'd be free. Thank you. Yeah.
And a cup of tea.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm not comfortable. That was
I'm very uncomfortable to what we see because like we have spent the majority of the game prepping for shifters, and then the shift.
We saw shifters like poking
shift.
them out.
What the hell was that?
They poked out and won team fights back to back against Na'Vi, and then in the last fight, they're just like, we're just gonna send it and see what happens.
I am baffled as to what I saw and witnessed in this game. There were so many moments where it all just kind of was like, oh yeah, we've got some things that are working, some ways that aren't, but I thought it was a decent time to kind of bring together a little bit of a compilation for us.
All right.
Yeah.
What is it about?
Well, what I wanted to do is have a legally distinct wild ways to int.
There's been quite a few.
Was insane. So many moments in this game. Like Shay, I was like, where the hell are we going in this one? There was like every single minute seemed to be a new way where we just have a wild way to int. And I think the music sets the tone perfectly as they start to roll on through Relech. Not actually waiting for a sweeper to proc before he hopped over the wall to die. Like, I think this was just a beautiful moment for everyone involved, you know? I think it was great.
Yeah, Stan forgets that flash is something that you can do against the Shanton. And then he's under the tower.
Yeah. It is tough when the enemy uses their buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, shifters stopped doing that after the mid-game, so.
Yeah. Well, they did, just maybe accidentally as they like fell on their keyboard.
Listen, at least they had fun doing it. And even if they didn't, we did, watching them. Something that we keep on seeing though in this meta is bot lane is not a duo lane anymore. The duos abandoned the Princess AD carries. I know, like it's been a
lane swaps are back.
Lane swaps are back, and now the duo lane is on the top lane.
That's what it looks like. That's what both teams kind of decided for here. And you saw that Sten decided to stay. Paris was here as well, which we didn't see, but he decided to abandon his top laner, while Sten said, okay, I'm just going to bully you and not let you farm.
Yeah, and I love this opening because Sten ended up being able to force away Mainter on this top side. So you guarantee this push coming through for the Olaf. And then Rooster used this really well because it sets up for this freeze where then Sten revisits onto the top lane before Jax can get the reset.
And what's very funny is that Paris was here as well. He also just recalled before we watched this footage. So it feels like back-to-back that Paris is like, I'll cover you. But never mind, I don't want to stay here, while Sten fully committed to the bit.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what the support meta is, right? It's committing to the bit, like having that perseverance to outperform, and it ends up in these moments where this one was a little bit of a turnaround play where I think Sten kind of, at least Mainter, going to be happy that he got his whack back against the enemy support, but realistically, I think this is where we're kind of seeing that like support battle really can, I was going to say make difference, but it doesn't seem to make a difference because
it did make a difference.
Then it just all goes pear-shaped.
What made a difference here in the end? Because Jack Spectre, I'm gonna quote what you were saying backstage. I did that again yesterday, but it's fine. The fact that Navi have a really hard composition to play here against Shifters, and you're right, because this support jungle duo was really obnoxious. You just turn off the lights, Shen is following up with the Nocturne, so how did that make it happen?
I mean, I feel like Shifters held all the cards because they had longer range, they could poke, but they also had better engage with the Paranoia and the Sun United, as you say. But what Navi had is like a tankier front line, and they have like really good tools if you engage, you know, like if the Leona can get her CC down, if Reledge can auto-attack and get his passive off, then they can do a lot. And I just didn't think that Shifters would give it to them. You see the damage of Siggs, right? He did 50,000 damage. I truly believe you play this game again and Siggs just pokes, Shifters just wins. You know, this was a near full build Siggs that could easily play. So I'm doubling down. I think it's Shifters.
Any other team.
I think you have to,
yeah.
right? Like, I fully agree with you. Like, this should have been it. But, like, I do think that at least for Navi, like, if we're good, look, they got the win, right?
Yeah.
And I do think it was kind of going back to basics for them a little bit because we saw the Jarvan the other day wasn't quite working out for them. So instead, they're putting Relech back onto what was his comfort. Because we had this graphic that we showed yesterday that kind of emulated what we expected to see from Relech, which was this kind of like, hey, I play towards, like, the Aatroxes, I play towards the Zahens. These are the things that we've seen him have the most success on back in LEC Versus. And as we came into spring, he tried to go more towards the Vi's and the Jarvans and these kind of things, but it hasn't quite been working out. So this to me says that Navi are going to try and go back to this style of Relech on these carry picks on which he can be a little bit funky, a little bit off meta, and try and see if he can hard carry through that. And we got to see it at moments in this, especially where he was diving into the backline and having big effects, as maybe Sheo went a little bit too deep.
So Navi going back to what worked for them, Shifters going back to the shift. You can take the players out of the team, but you cannot take the branding out of the team in the end. I'm just wondering, what can they do? It always comes down to the same mistakes, the same ways to lose games, regardless of the players they have.
What do you want me to say? Like, you watched that game. They came in and I was like,
you're
no
the expert.
way.
I don't
They're
know.
supposed to lose. They're supposed to be experts. I watched this game and was like, this is over. Like, you've got this Olaf is like 800 gold ahead. You've got a Ziggs who's poking from a million miles away. I'm watching Relech jump over a wall blind and die. And I'm like, what is happening? Like, everything should have gone the way of Shifters. And then Navi's like, we got it. I'm like, what do you want?
Yoinked again. It's all about that shift, baby. And they're back on Summoner's Rift. Navi grabs game one. Let's see what happens next. It's gonna be fine like that. I promise.
Mic check. Hello, guys. Hello.
Shut up, bro.
Hello, guys. Hello, Poppy. I'm here.
Olaf is coming. Olaf is coming. Olaf, no flash. Look, Nocturne. I like him. Look, Sonic reserve. Back then ICC. Okay, he's done, I think. Good fight. Olaf, kill Olaf. It's good fight.
I'm going to Olaf.
We win. Look, Nocturne. Nice, good job, guys.
Brother, let me try.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
In your best man speech, you said my wife is funnier than me.
That's factually correct.
Okay.
We're in range.
Nah, it's fine, man. It's fine. Relax. I've got this. I have years and years and years of experience.
Yeah, but it's gonna.
And there we go. Look at that. What are you so worried about?
Oh,
Time for a show. Show 'em how you outplay. Go and check the replay. Dubs like all day. Boy, you better know. Know that it might be just a little hyphy. Trying to call about these watches go. Cause the games are straight fire. Every team fight coming down to the wire. The whole world trying just to look like us. Take a look at your league. Wish you played like us. Now time to shock reality. You're facing a tragedy when the European legacy comes sucking down your pride to be. Those feelings of anxiety. The future you don't want to see. The wrath of our whole dynasty. It spells LEC.
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
Talk that good shit. Boy, you better back it up. If you want the LPL, sorry, that's just not enough, cause we got every team fighting lane flashbox. When they clash, you would never last less than 100. Bring your A game if you want to claim fame, that'd be your main aim. Now you're in the right lane.
Show up or shut up, no time for excuses. Can't take a series, you're probably just useless. You want a shot at us, you can come get it. If you're just talking, then you can forget it. We're gonna blow up, we're on the rise. Euphoria, this is the vibe. We wear the clown nose and we wear the crown. Kings of the West, you know we hold it down. Like
This could be the final chance, our last dance together. This could be the final chance, our last dance. Are you ready?
Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Let yourself be free. Come on, dance with me. We're the LEC. Come on, dance with me. Do that Pepe D.
We've come a long way since the beginning. The dark days of double streams, vacation memes, now charged up and charging forward. We are
And we're back for game 2 that I can promise will surprise. Because we were very surprised in game 1. Every single team fight, and no clue really who was going to win. Hopefully game 2 continues to deliver that.
He's right, you know. I mean, that game 1 was very surprising on many fronts. But we are right now headed into draft for game 2. And already Jace being taken out. I think the strongest top laner on this patch makes sense.
Yep.
Don't really want to give Rooster Jace. I think he will make you very, very...
He'll make you regret it.
Yeah.
He'll make you regret it.
I was going to say yellow and blue, but I don't think that's an English saying.
No, bruised, battered and bruised, yellow and blue.
Oh, it is an English saying as well.
You can use that if you want.
Battered and bruised, yellow and blue.
Well, I put battered and bruised. It's a separate saying.
Oh,
It's not one whole saying.
Okay, yeah.
Black and blue probably is what we use
that
more
is
commonly
the more
than yellow and blue. But echemosis, like bruises, do turn yellow, so that makes sense.
Yep.
And in this draft, banned out a champion that has yellow in their color palette with the Cassio and the Jarvan's also banned away
true,
by
yeah.
Jace, Poppy, and Locke, Navi's bans. Orianna joins the Cassio and the Jarvan from Shifters, who chose second pick. Navi chose a blue side And Na'Vi with first pick here.
Yeah, maybe you go for a jungle pick here or an mage. It's a little bit tough because most of the power picks are out. Orianna being banned means that there's no Orianna Akali matchup that's going to come our way. And Navi's thinking about what they want to play here.
It's a smart thing to do, thinking about what you decide to play. Yeah. Camille available.
Camille is available, but
it's going to get locked in.
Does make sense because the Shen and Leona is out and the Pop is banned. That's very logical. I think we'll most likely see a Rel as the answer. Has been the most popular. I was thinking that Jax is a good Camille answer. We won't see it now, obviously. Because
Sylas support. I'm going to say it until it gets played.
It's an answer, all right.
It's a good answer. People just are unwilling to learn Sylas support.
Yeah, I think Rel is a lot more conventional.
Yes, exactly. But it was convention to only play 80 carries in the bot lane and see where we are now, Finn.
I'm waiting for my tanks in the bot lane, medic. I'm just waiting. As the Anivia is locked in, will probably not be matched by the Syndra because it is already taken out by Fearless.
Yep.
And right now there aren't that many really good control mages. You can go something like a Wei if you really want to outrange her.
You could also look for something like an Ahri, and like the matchup in mid isn't the easiest, but you do have good follow-up on a Camille.
Yeah, and I think the good thing right now is you could take a scrap in mid because you have the Camille coming to your lane. You know that it's on its way. Rumble, a little bit of a takeaway as well from Shifters.
Yeah.
Obviously, this could also be a Nivea top, right?
Yeah.
I think especially when you see the Rumble, then Nivea top becomes a lot more not delicate, delicious.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Or more delicious. Oh.
Yeah, yummy, yummy.
My taste buds are tingling at the possibility of a bird into a Yordle in the top lane.
Should not eat frozen chicken though. Might, just as a disclaimer.
That is true. You need to make sure those bacteria don't get to you, man. Salmonella. Yeah. Named after a fish, but you find it in uncooked chicken meat. As the Vi is locked alongside this Rumble, no real surprises that you're looking for an engaged jungler, someone that can dive in with this Camille. Ezreal will be the answer from Product for Shifters, so they are looking for a more conventional composition so far. I do like the Anivia and the Rel into divers. They punish people that are in short range of you pretty effectively.
Yeah, what I really want to see now from Shifters is what are you doing to help this Rel? Because right now the Rel is pure peel.
Sure.
And if you just want to peel, there are better options than a Rel for your team.
That's true.
And I want to see them set up something that she can fight with in the jungle. I want to see Shio play something like a bruisery champion.
Xin Zhao?
Xin Zhao, Lee Sin, anything like that. You are against Relech, so you need to be a bit careful. He is on the Vide though, so you will not be running into some cheeky picks.
Yeah, you know exactly what you're playing into in the jungle, unless this Vi is somehow flexed into top lane and it's Rumble mid.
I think the champion I'm looking for right now is Wukong.
Yeah,
or
I like
Shio
Wukong
possibly is a good answer into the Vi. It does win before level 6 and can still do a lot of damage even when after 6 when he gets his Cyclone.
There's also the option of just being a tanky frontline. Like you could run something like a Sejuani. Sejuani Rel for team fights with an Anivia and an Ezreal and then something that does damage in top lane. I quite like that as a composition.
You definitely need a strong top laner for the Sejuani to work out. Something like a Kled, Jax, Aurelia, Aatrox. Something that can scrap with that permafrost stacking.
Exactly, you want melee top basically.
Yeah, a melee top. I like it. I do think your mid jungle free and support is pretty weak with the Rel, Sejuani and Anivia.
Agreed.
Mertz is pretty good. So I'm looking for something else. Talia being banned is something that Kobe has played quite a bit, and it's a good combo with the Vibe, so it makes sense. As we see Na'Vi targeting the skirmish junglers. The Skarner ban, I'm not sure if I love, because I do think that Shifters need a little bit more oomph in the jungle, and I don't think Skarner would give them that. I'm looking at Wukong right now.
I think the Skarner fits similarly to where the Sejuani was in my brain.
He's kind of the new Sejuani.
It's more disengaged, right? It's more, hey, you come in, okay, I impale you. Good luck. Let's see how you win out on this fight. It looks like Shifters are following your mental game plan in terms of going towards a skirmish-heavy, damage-heavy jungler, at least in the early game. Lee Sin, the current hover, but Neferi is going to be a locked.
I like that a lot. Now Rel has a goal. She has a purpose and she has a destination. Shios on this Neferi will want to invade. Vi historically very weak before level 6.
True.
Neferi very strong before level 6.
Very true.
So I'm already looking for some early invades coming out from Shio. And he does need some setup in that. He probably wants some pushing lanes. Ezreal does get pushed. Anivia can push in some matchup, but I really want to see them use their top lane counterpick well now, because I don't want to just see a K'Sante lock-in that's just going to get pushed in all game. I think Mbessa would make a little bit more sense, but we'll see where they take it. As the Rumble is locked in for some It's gonna be a rare AD carry Varus. I feel like I've seen this champion top lane so much these days.
I think with the Terminus changes, we're seeing a little bit more AD carry, but also the Varus that we saw on Friday, I want to say, was lethality. It was just poke Varus, right? And you can still do that with a composition like that. Annie is going to be the mid lane pick. Was Yoppa, you're entirely correct. Annie, the mid lane pick, another pick that works so well with a Vi. Vi locks someone up, you then point and click CC them, or you point and click CC and then Vi follows up, right? I like what Na'Vi have in terms of pick potential.
Yeah.
I think their team fight can be a little bit weak if they don't burst one target down initially, and this is not what you wanted to see. It's a K'Sante in the top.
I do hate K'Sante Rumble matchup. It was the only matchup we saw in spring, in Versus, I mean. And yeah, K'Sante is a fine answer into Rumble. He can rush the Koenig Rooker and just kind of sustain through that wave of flames. He will be good. It will be very difficult to catch him, and that is a good thing, because it is, as you highlighted, Medic, Na'Vi has a very cookie-cutter catch comp. Everyone, except for maybe Mainter, has a way to catch people off guard. You have the Camille ult, and all the ults pretty much. And you have the Equalizer on top of that. So Shifters, really important that you play as a 5-man. If you split up too much, if you walk into the river when you probably shouldn't, you might end up getting a Tibbers or a cease and desist. Not to your door, but on your face.
Is that going to be hard for Shifters in the early game then? When Shea wants to invade, when Sten wants to be by his side, you are always at risk of just getting burst down or CC locked for long enough.
Early game, maybe not, but I think because they all need their ults to lock you down pretty much. I think you really want to use this Naafiri early game to get some kind of jungle tempo lead, at least to kind of delay the Vi level 6 spike. Because you do have a push in bot lane at least, I would assume. Actually, maybe Varus does push in Ezreal, because he has went for the Comet. The lethality Varus has a lot of base damage. And Na'Vi's pretty much going to have to defend the little jungler, make sure he gets that level 6, make sure he's safe and sound going into the mid game.
And we'll see what Na'Vi can do. Looking for their first win here of Summer Split, as they are currently sitting 1-0 up in this series. Finn, I was hoping you'd mute your microphone while you did that, because people can hear you, but you managed to untangle.
Very, very intimate untangling.
Well, yeah, I could just hear through my headset Finn untangling his microphone right now, because it was tangled the entire time. Apologies if you heard that at home.
Takes two to tangle.
It does take two to tangle. As Poby steps forward, we saw a little bit of an invade coming out from Na'Vi, but it's just to get vision on the Razor Beaks. Both the junglers starting on opposite sides of the map this time. Relech will start at his Razor Beaks and path up towards this K'Sante, who is diveable. As you say, you can mitigate some of the damage. As Power splashes onto Nuke, gets the knockback. Nuke stunned up with a Disintegrate, does still have the egg here. Poby electrocutes him, but doesn't quite take down the bird.
I mean, that's still Camille's flash. It will be really scary to lane now against Ezreal Rel when you don't have flash. Might end up getting punished for that, as Paduk is pushing forward onto Samdi.
Crash down comes out from Sten, doesn't quite connect on Samdi, but Samdi does lose half his health just from auto attacks and the Mystic Shot out of Paduk.
Well, I think the logic there was that we talked about how Shio really wants to invade. Poby is trading a lot of HP for an egg.
Yeah, I mean, Nuke deliberately standing in a position where it's hard for Poby to take him down when he goes into the egg form, right? Like, Nuke's happy enough just to trade his egg in, as Poby does look around the corner to see if Shea was stepping forward.
Yeah, but I think Na'Vi really wanted one lane of pressure that they could use. If the Annie is pushing in the Nivea, it becomes so much harder for the Naafiri to invade the Vi, and will help Relech get to his level 6 spike quite fast and safe. But the price to pay is your Camille Flash. And Camille without Flash is a lot harder to play, especially against a lane like Ezreal Rel, because Ezreal has so much damage early game, and Rel has so much CC, so if he makes one misstep, he will end up getting punished for that. But Shio...
He's trying to answer in the mid lane, forcing Poby's Flash if he can. Call of the Pack goes up, and Poby flashes over the Crystallized. So Shea will be happy enough with that. Relech did finish a bot side clear into a reset for a longsword, so his top side clear is going to be a little bit quicker than Shea's, who's had to go for that gank path towards mid.
Yeah, but now Poby will have to respect. We'll see if Sten can pay him a visit later. Sten has the flash, Poby doesn't. It's quite a good gank setup if Shifters can execute on that, but we are heading into another black and gray, or it's a gray tuned.
It's like
screen.
A sepia screen. It's
sepia.
the Mexico filter that they used to use in all
Breaking
those
Bad,
movies, right? Yeah. It's the Breaking Bad Mexico filter. Yeah, we have a short pause. We'll find out exactly what's going on when we do. But Finn, I have a quiz for you that Arna sent me. But you get 4 pauses if they did happen. Can you name the 5 players in your career that you have played the most games with in the LEC?
In the LEC?
Yeah.
Well, it has to be Larson, Okay. And Marcoon.
Are you doing this in order?
No. Do you want me to do in order?
Yeah. I mean, give me your number. If you just name all 5 as we're getting back into the game.
Larson,
Marcoon, both right.
Inspired.
Yep.
Now it's harder. I'm gonna go with Woolite and Vander.
Vander is second. That was correct, but it's actually Hans Sommer over Woolite.
Hans Sommer, yeah, because we went further.
There you are.
2020, then we did 2019. That makes a lot of sense.
And that was a nice little way to fill the 30 seconds of pause that we have to get back on into the game. Stend is mid, as is Paris. Relech is in the area, looking for a gank. Nuke still has no flash. Double shadowing strike. Flash forward from Relech. Nuke puts down the crystallizer, manages to walk away. Escapes the gank for Relech's flash.
And that's why you go heal on support sometimes, Medic. You know, it's so tempting to go Ignite just for that kill pressure, but Stend opted in for the heal and saves Nuke's life with that movement speed and the little HP burst that he got from that. And still, Na'Vi parries the Rel attempt mid. Still has the flash advantage over Annie. I still look for him to go back tier 3 mid lane to make sure Na'Vi can push. Especially after level 6, it's quite hard for Annie to play against the range of Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Somebody blocked the Mystic Shot to deny the cannon.
Good job, Sandy.
Respect.
These are the important things that you have to do as an AD carry. Has the Doran's helm as well, so pretty tanky in that matchup. Relech looking towards mid again. Stend will spot him. Relech jumps across the wall with that control ward, and Flash Frost from Nuke does... he gets some damage back onto Poby.
Stend is very adamant about getting his mid gank off. And Navi's very adamant about not letting him.
I mean, that's kind of what you have to do in the current meta, right? As Rusa goes forward with the Pathmaker here, dashes back with the footwork, it should be fine. Sheo on his second clear has a pickaxe and that control ward. Trying to get through his jungle as quickly as possible so he can get towards that level 6. We haven't seen the invades that perhaps we expected from Shifters in the early game. As Paris is caught a little bit here. Still no flash. Tactical sweep. Arcane shift forward. Hookshot wall dive. Good flash forward from Stend. And Paduk follows up with a flash of his own. Paris should fall here, and he does. Shifters on the board for first blood.
And that's what you get for level 1 cheesing, boy. No flash on you, Camille. I was going to say no one is happy to meet see Camille get punished, but I am casting with you, Medic, so maybe you're happier, but Nuke in danger.
Nuke down. Sheo looking for the damage onto Poby. It won't have enough with the Darking Daggers. Has to walk out. As Relech hits him with another Vault Breaker just to make sure that Sheo can't stay around too easily.
This is Relech's third mid gank in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If you play with a jungler and he doesn't want to gank your lane, just show them this early game. Get your jungler that wants to help you as much as Relech wants to help Poby get through this early game, because he has really been his buddy.
He has. I will say, if you are a mid laner that thinks you can play at the LEC level, then you can raise that argument. But if you're not Poby or above, you don't get to be like, hey, jungler, gank me 3 times,
You
please.
need to be this tall to get a jungler camp.
You got to be Poby level. You have to have subbed for Faker at some point, otherwise you're not allowed to say that you need constant ganks.
You need at least a few roads that lead to you.
Some of them at least, yeah. Say, Paris chucked away by Stend and Paduk again on this bottom side. Still does not have that flash. With the Essence Flux hitting, Paris in danger of taking a large chunk. Nuke now has his egg back up, but Poby has Tibbers, so makes it a 2v1 and forces Nuke away.
A bear is stronger than an egg, most would.
I mean, bears eat birds, so I've never heard of a bird eating a bear.
In a combat setting, I'd rather have a bear than an egg, personally.
A bear than an egg, yes. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any birds I'd take over a bear. Depends what type of bear. If it's a koala, perhaps I would take a bird.
It's like a little red panda.
Oh, I mean, too cute, man. I'd have it for moral support as we see a fight over the Scuttle Crab. Smite comes out from Relech, he secures it, gets level 6. Now on the chase with the cease and desist onto Stend, and that level 6 so powerful for Relech. Means that they can lock up the Rel and Na'Vi take a slight gold lead.
Yeah, and Shifters really wanted to deny that level 6 spike as we talked about before, but Relech does a great job in the early game to navigate this map state to get that level 6 super, super fast. 1 level above Sheo, and that's the power of this comp of Na'Vi. Their pick, their lockdown, their CC, their damage, they have everything. On one target, though.
On one target.
Yeah.
Or maybe on multiple later on if they don't have to use it all on a singular target. We see this fight over the Scuttle Crab. I mean, it's purely who gets the smite off.
Yeah, it's also, if Sheo gets that smite, it would look very different. It was a complete flip. But Nivea is not there, Annie is there, still have the numbers, have the smite advantage, and Relech is gonna spoil himself with a Drake.
And again, for Na'Vi, a lot of it is how far ahead can we get Relech? We saw it a little bit in game 1 where his Zehen defined the later game team fights. Now, his Vi is defining the early game. 1-0-1 has got them the first dragon, now set up for the grubs in 30 seconds time.
Really has been the player to watch for this Navi squad. Reledge, ever since the moment he came into the league, has really had such a cool play style. Yeah. So many unique champions, so aggressive, always looking for the next play. He is now in the driving seat this game. We'll see where he takes us. Maybe it's out of state.
Possibly.
Illinois?
Possibly. It looks like Na'Vi are doing the same setup they actually did in Game 1 around these grubs. They obviously really prioritize making sure that they have 5 players on the map towards the grub side, and then being able to fight around them. Shifters have a Cassante in bot who doesn't have TP, so there's no way for Shifters.
Mainter saved this TP, so the moment that this play is over, or they know that they have these grubs, he can just TP down there, and they won't lose as much. Now, usually you would have to be a bit careful of a dive, but you have Cassante. I mean, they could get dove if Reledge is there together with Sten, but Sten showed in the top side, so I think it's quite safe to go down there. But won't be the play they go for just yet.
No, he's going to reset first, and then probably get a Haunting Guys and TP down. He's trying to build up towards that Leandry's. Fated Ashes first instead of the Haunting Guys does also make sense. It's a small gold lead for Rooster because of those plates, but nothing too substantial overall. As Na'Vi get their second neutral objective of the game, Crystallized forces Poby to the wrong side of the wall for Nuke's liking. It should be okay for the time being.
I have to see what Shio decides to do. He's currently just farming up, trying to get his Voltaic. That is really the big spike for Nafiri. Insane amount of damage in that item.
I mean, this is smart Camille play. You hold on for your hookshot wall dive until all the CC has landed, and then you dive out.
Yeah.
We often see Camille's try to hookshot wall dive in the middle of a crash down or in the middle of a Zenith play. It's like, just don't do that.
Yeah.
Just wait and you can escape. It's easy enough, but you can be interrupted if you're in the middle of that E combo. As Relech comes across to try and claim his Krugs, will manage to get them, and the Shifters invade doesn't really amount to too much.
It's a little bit too late for the invade right now. Reledge so comfortable with his Tunneler, getting towards the Thunder Sky soon, level 8 on this Vi.
Poby locked against the wall. Shell could look for the call of the pack here, but
any other champion can't walk through that little crevice, but because he's playing Annie,
he's so
tiny.
He's small enough.
Yeah.
Annie or Kennen, I think, would be the two. As Tibbers comes down, doesn't land the stun, but will be able to push out the wave. A common Annie tactic. Just step up with the bear, try and push the wave in, make sure it's outside of tower range as well. Force Nuke to deal with the damage coming out of Tibbers, or deal with the damage coming out of you.
Slow early game for now. Dragon is in 2 minutes. We'll see if Shio gets his Voltaic for that Dragon fight. I think Shifters would like to
Padak. Stend is here now. Relech comes in. Are they going to dive this? Cease and desist. TP behind as Cassandra tries to join. Rumble unable to get there. Padak flashes away, but Relech still chases him. Rusa now has a flank, as we do see Na'Vi losing one, and we're going to lose two. Somebody's going to go down. Relech dashes out with the Vault Breaker. Should be able to walk around this wall and escape, as there's no further chase from Shifters. But it's a 2-for-1 in their favor. They only lose their AD carry.
Yeah, a lot committed there from Shifters to cover that play. 2 TPs used from their solo laners. Does end up salvaging the play. And Shio is still chilling. He's farming up for his Voltaic. Passes now.
Voltaic,
yeah. He's growing and growing. Really good cover there. Very bold play by Na'Vi.
Yeah.
I think that play is good if you know they don't have TP to cover, or if your top laner is like, I can cancel the Cassante. But he's a Rumble. He can't cancel the Cassante TP. Sends everything onto Padak. But Sten blocks the Varus ultimate, crucially, so Padak is able to flash out and stall for a long time to give the trade kill to Varus afterwards. But now it's just an easy... I mean, Sunday, you have flash, but where are you going to flash, man? You are dead for sure.
No way for him to escape, especially with Nuke TPing behind. Good play all round from Shifters to find 2 in response. And they didn't lose too much on the top side either, because Share was able to cover Mainzer, who was pushing in that next wave. Still a gold lead for Na'Vi, predominantly sitting on Relech and on Samdi. We saw what Samdi can do with a lead in Game 1. It's about 2k ahead on that Corki. Did get caught a couple of times, but it's harder, I'd say, for Shifters to catch him out this game. They don't have that full dive possibility. Really only the Hound's Pursuit from the Fury that could get in.
What Shifters have is range. They have the Anivia and the Ezreal. Now, Na'Vi has a little bit of range as well with the Varus Q poke, but if Shifters are first in the objective, I still favor them.
Yeah.
Because it's really difficult to just engage through the Anivia ult, through the Anivia wall, onto Padak or Nuke.
But Shifters weren't first on the objective.
They were not Medic. They really struggled last game with being early on the objective as Poby.
He knows they're there. Puts down Tibbers, chunks them out before the Drake. Nice play from Poby. Didn't expect to get a kill at all, but gets half health off the enemy support jungle.
That's going to be the Dragon now for Na'Vi. He pushes them out. And Na'Vi in versus was the team that was good at stacking dragons.
True.
In the past was BDS, which Shio and Luke was on, but currently are being out BDS'd by Na'Vi with a 2-dragon lead in the early game at 12 minutes, setting themselves up for a very early soul point.
I mean, it's still BDS, right? It's big dragon stacking.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Na'Vi are doing. Good job. All round doesn't get their second break of the game. Look, there've been 6 kills in 13 minutes. This is my job at this point, to think of good anagrams.
Now the cross map is here, but Paris is here to cover the cross map.
Doing it. Good job, Paris. Here for the cover.
There's many pings behind this tower.
Are you gonna dive this? Mainter doesn't have equalizer. Q3 onto Paris. Product jumps across the wall. Relech trying to chase Sheo. Went in with the Vault Breaker. Yeah, Relech is a mile away from the rest of his team. Locked up with the Flash Frost and taken out by the Frostbite. Shifters with 5 players strong take a kill on the top side.
That play was a little bit misread by Relech.
Yeah,
your job is cover and defend, not Vault Breaker forward into a team that is sending 5-man top lane. Now Mainter might be the target. Doesn't have the equalizer to clear out the wave, so probably has to leave now.
Samdi does have TP. Is Samdi going to TP to this tower?
We'll see. Probably also
he's waiting. He's thinking. TP's mid. Okay, that's not the same tower, but Na'Vi are able to hold off on the play.
The Shifters could have committed for a dive there, but Sheo just takes Relech's entire top side instead.
Paris takes the Golden Maiden onto Sheo. He's used the Eviscerate. Sheo down to a 3rd HP. Chain of Corruption still finds him after the flash. And down goes Sheo. Product getting a couple of harpoons to his back, but he's able to Arcane Shift out of danger.
Sheo, did you use your W to clear the camps in enemy jungle?
I think he did. Now, you can do that in your own jungle, assuming you know you're not getting invaded, but in the enemy jungle, you need that invulnerability.
Yeah, I think he was completely fine there if he had a W to just block out the hook shot, or even W the Camille ult.
Or the Chain of Corruption, or any of it, right?
But yeah, gets caught with his paws down in the enemy jungle. And yeah, can't get out of that situation without the W. Has to be a little bit more careful if you're invading, because you are not invulnerable.
No. Because of that, now Samdi 1.6k ahead of Product. And this is also because he took that bot tower. Yeah, he's going to W here.
Oh,
and like you do it out of instinct on the theory. But you
yeah, I mean,
not expecting that.
He pays the price for that.
But it's instinctual sometimes. It shouldn't be.
I mean, he gains 5 seconds.
It's extra damage as well, you know.
Yeah, but ends up paying the price. He's dead now. Maybe he won't do it again.
Who knows?
We'll see. Herald started up by Relech here. Feels pretty comfortable now, playing around, probably has the Malignance. Really wants to use Throwdown Tibbers every single time he has it, but it's going to be a TP committed from Shifters. They don't want to give this over.
Herald started. Relech on the wrong side of the wall has to flash it. Vault Breaker's out, and that is the Rift Herald going over to Shifters.
For the leash, bro.
Again, it feels like every player is defined just by who has more numbers.
Yeah.
Which team is more willing to invest the TP early into the fight. And that's exactly what happened there. Nuke TP's in. Mainter doesn't, and because of that, it's a 4v5 in Shifter's favor.
I mean, the problem is you're starting this Herald when you have there's so much vision already around this area, and your team is not hitting the Herald with you. If you want to start the Herald on enemy vision, you need some boys there with you to hit it, because Shifters had full information. They knew what was happening, and they just went over there and said, okay, thanks.
Yeah, we'll take that.
We'll take that.
The only gold lead above 200 in this game is Samdi. He is 1.8k ahead. He's
a little bit more than 200, yeah. A little bit more.
Yeah, he's the entirety of Na'Vi's lead. Like, everything sits in Samdi's shoulders right now.
He's very accelerated. We'll get the mana, more mana spike soon. And those arrows will really start to hurt.
And it's into a relatively squishy comp, right? Obviously, Rel does get a little bit tanky. Rooster as well on the Cassandre will be tanky, but he went Kainic Rookham first, so doesn't have a huge amount of armor as of yet. It's Paris. Wow. Almost just killed off by Product. Chain of Corruption has to be invested by Samdi to make sure that his support can walk away.
I mean, the problem with that was that Shifters sent everything bot side to get this tower, right? But now, as Relech, you're in here, and you're like, am I really going to dive this Cassandre with my Annie?
Probably not.
No. So he was really left without the play, and this is probably why they picked this Cassandre. It's not about winning the 1v1 against Rumble. It's just denying the cross map is so powerful. With the Kainic Rooker against the Annie, she can't even go through that shield.
Yeah.
This lane assignment is fantastic by Shifters, and really clever to match the Nivea into Rumble. Usually play Nivea top into Rumble just because how good that matchup is. And Annie is really left without a job. I mean, she's a child, she shouldn't have a job. But she's left without a job against Cassante because she's just sitting there clearing waves, getting pushed in by a tank.
Yeah, she's just doing her chores, getting her pocket money.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Next Drake up in 16 seconds time. For Na'Vi, again, they don't have control of the area. It is Shifter's vision control predominantly. TP in early from Rooster.
I like it. Now also Shio has 2 items, has the Serpent's Fang. Is so strong on this Naferia, assuming he doesn't have you early. And will be a menace in the coming team fight. Na'Vi really wants to take a little bit of control, but who is walking in first? Also, who is face checking?
Vision where Poby is right now, which is difficult. It makes it a lot harder for you to sneak around. You can see Paris trying to find a flank position, but he's spotted as well as Cher will chase him out. Crystallized, Mainta has to flash it towards the top side of the fight. Relech goes in, but Rooster keeps him at bay, and Equalizer on Paduk is good, and Muke standing on the right side of it as Rooster's caught out in the chain of corruption, but he's able to walk away. Paris still distracting Sheo, but he's going to distract him with his own death as Nuke flashes away from the Tibbers. Sheo kills off Paris. Reset comes out from Relech as Na'Vi just give up the Ghost on 3rd Drake.
Shifters has learned how to be first in the objective. It's a very good sign for them because turns out it's really hard to enter when you're playing 5 squishy champions that just wants to go in, but there's a Cassante and a Nivea looking at you menacingly, just blocking your entrance path. No one can really walk into that control that Shifters so masterfully had over that bot side river, and will be a dragon and denying the big dragon stacking combo.
Denying Soul Point, I think, is really important. Poby did TP up towards the top side, so he is going to get a tower for himself.
A small cross map, yeah.
Even out the goal between him and Nuke, but still, the major gold lead in this game is just between Samdi and Paduk. Like, that's it. Like, if somebody has some time in a fight to actually poke and isn't just kept at bay by a Cassante, he can do a lot of work.
Yep.
But if he's not given that time, not given that luxury, Shifters should be able to win out on these fights. We've seen how hard it is for Na'Vi to actually take in an easy fight, a simple fight into this Shifters lineup.
You're absolutely correct. As Rumble is pushing at bot now, you see Na'Vi is shifting all their focus to the bot side, but it feels like Village and Paris is not really playing together. Paris is stuck on these mid waves, but he can't really do anything when the enemy sees him coming.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's a big thing to talk about as we go into another pause. The last one, by the way, was a player got attacked by a fly, and apparently that's what's happened this time as well. Now, I know that these viral marketing campaigns for movies are getting out of hand. Spider-Man Brand New Day has just come out.
Yeah.
I can't believe they would hire a fly to attack players to advertise Spider-Man in a movie.
I mean, especially because there's so many birds on Shifters. There are a rooster, a duck, and a Nivea mid even. I thought birds ate flies.
There possibly. Maybe it's a Shifter fly that they've sent over to the Na'Vi side, actually.
Could definitely be the case. Have to analyze, because that does not really represent competitive integrity if you attack the enemy team with flies during
tiny
the game.
fly drones. We're back into the game, thank goodness, because otherwise the fly drone conversation was going to keep going for a little while. Felt that one in my bones. But I do want to talk a little bit about Vision, though, because it has been the last 2 objectives where Shifters have just set up Vision better, spotted out Na'Vi, and then been able to play around it. Here, Paris tried to find a flank, but he was on Vision the entire time he walked around the backside of that Drake. Now, you see again, Shifters laying down Vision. Poby looking for the flank, but he's crystallized off as soon as he's spotted. The dive in from Paris, as you say, he still has the egg. Relech trying to flash onto him. Sheo getting caught out, though, has to flash the wall himself. Now Relech caught out in the Magna Storm. Mainta going in with the Flame Spitter. Rooster went all out. Stend was able to kill off Relech, but now Stend is that's the wrong side of the wall for him, as he's going to go down. I think the only reason Na'Vi don't start Baron here is they've lost their jungler.
Yeah, and I was going to praise Shifters for a very nice 5-man rotation mid to get the tower, but Na'Vi recognized it super fast. Didn't push out their side waves like greedy little players, like a lot of people do. They see everyone rotating mid and they're like, okay, I'm just going to push outside. No, they sent 5-man here mid to defend this tower, and a really good equalizer on Nuke is the catalyst of this play. No flash on him, gets caught in that corridor, and Village manages to send it completely on the egg. Shio once again has to run out even before the fight started, and Paduk tries to get some poke, but in the end, when your Nivea goes down, counter this zone with a Glacial Storm or that Crystallized, it's just so easy for Na'Vi with their comp, with their damage, with their CC to just run them down.
Yeah, it can just start walking at you, basically, at that point. Good play from Na'Vi to find a punch back for themselves. Last couple of fights have gone Shifter's way. We'll see if the trend from game 1 continues, which is now Shifter should win the next fight.
Let's see, Rooster's rotating up here together with Padak, or together with
as well from Nuke. He's TP to mid.
Oh, they're gonna do this again. Round 2, baby.
We want to get the tower. Still stands, man.
Five mans with a dream.
Hop on it and it would fall down.
They don't have a wave.
They don't need a wave. Rooster just walks through him, dude. You can take that one down, I trust.
They just had 5-man mid to get the tower advantage.
Can you click on your observer? Let's see how you have your PC. Can you click to see how much health the tower has?
I would gladly do that. That mid lane tower has...
You have to click on it. There we go.
43 HP.
43 HP. Oh, well, the observers did it for us.
Thank you,
well,
observers.
That's very kind of you, observers.
Nice.
43 HP. I'm pretty sure you can get around backdoor bonus at this point.
Yeah, I think...
You can just walk into it.
Yeah, maybe they should send in the fly for the tower.
Yes! It's like a Mysterio fly trap as Paris is locked up in the crystallize against the wall.
Sucky-wucky.
A tactical sweep comes out. The true shot.
And a banana to boot even.
That's a nice wall from
That's a fantastic wall. Yeah. That's a Frog-esque wall. He was so good at doing those. Going forward. Can they get the tower? They have one minion and a dream.
No, Rooster just walks and autos it twice and it's dead. They didn't even need the minion. Shifters finally break through that mid lane tower. I mean, so he's using the dogs to tank it for him. And I don't think Na'Vi realized that's a possibility.
Solo Baron?
I think he can.
22 minutes as Nefiri.
Relench is walking around. Though. No false light alterations available for Na'Vi. Vaultbreaker out from Relench. Shifter setting up around it. This Baron is a lot lower than Na'Vi realized.
They have to get off
out.
this.
They will walk away. In the end, Na'Vi did sniff it out. And Paris is back up in time to help with the defense.
They got the tower. They're happy.
They did get the tower.
The Baron would be a small bonus, but the tower, that was a real objective.
Yeah, I mean, Baron, you know, it will come back. Towers don't, unless they're the Nexus towers, I guess. But now it's a late reset from Shifters. And another Dragon available in 20 seconds, which means Na'Vi have first move on the Drake. Yeah. What will they use it for?
It's currently 23 minutes into the game. Kill score is 6-7, and the 4th Dragon is spawning. Na'Vi, as you say, Medic is first on the objective. You see Poppy
I know exactly what you were trying to do there.
Poppy is looking for a flank, maybe. Fog of War, you see here. Thank you, observers. That's really nice. Shio is going for a side angle.
Fast light alteration was used in the pit, so there is vision.
You have to send in Rooster here. You need to be able to take some space if you're going to fight this. If you're just going to look at him, take it. Why are you here?
Well, currently they're just having a little bit of a staring competition. Paris called out towards the top side. As the Magnet Storm down, Paris will escape. Relench still on the Drake.
She was really chunked though by Poby. He's 1 HP and had to go
Paris
after.
dies to Padak. Poby still putting the damage into Rooster. Padak trying to get into the back of the pit, but can't get there. Relench tries to chase him down. Crystallize on Poby. He flashes across the wall. All out goes the Cassante, and Poby just takes the blast cone back. Relench is not in this play. The equalizer just used for a slow. Samdi's now just in the pit by himself. But as Relench comes back around the side.
And when all this was happening, she was already full clear the top side. He was out of there so early. You know, the moment he got chunked, he was like, okay, guys, I'm out of there. It's now main turn.
He's going to get chased out. The Hound's pursuit from Sheo. He's back in for the fray. Samdi flashes away from the Dark Flames, call the pack. Sheo flashes himself. The Flame Spitter burn will be enough. That's a hot dog as Nuke goes forward as well. He's turned into an egg. We're basically making a barbecue. The egg gets fried by Na'Vi. Added to the hot dog, I guess that's something you can do, and Na'Vi now will turn their attentions towards the Baron.
And Na'Vi has woken up in the mid-game, not only in game 1, but in this game 2 as well, playing so much better on these objectives. Slowly skirmishing out. Paris is one that gets caught in that play before, but a huge chunk onto Shio by Poppy is the reason they got the Dragon so freely. I think this Baron attempt will go better than the one from Shio.
It's a weird fight, because as you say, like Poppy's positioning here, this is what being first on the Drake gives you.
Yeah. Paris is getting caught here because, once again, who is face checking from Shifters? I mean, you have the Cassante. Why is the Camille going in first?
Good question.
You gotta let the Cassante walk up and take some space.
Is this a mistake from Sheo? Is my question here.
It's a tough one because I think if he holds his Qs a little bit, because he has... it's difficult. So much damage from somebody comes out. I think he had to pull the trigger early with the Qs. But it's just difficult.
But then the rest of Shifters are like, okay, we can maybe try and find a fight off this. Na'Vi have come back off these resets with the TP in from Poby, and just a little greedy really, from Shifters, trying to find that little bit extra after the fight.
I mean, Shifters look a little bit desynced. I'm still lacking that support jungle synergy, because the Fear really wants the CC setup to go on someone, but now he's the one getting caught out.
Sheo. Core of the pack makes him go up, but the cease and desist will put him up and then down. Equalizer on the back line as well from Mainter to keep Nuke at bay. Flash Frost out, and Tofo's gonna get the knockback on Mainter, but nothing more. Piercing Arrow does clip Rooster. It might look like his health bar didn't move, but that's because he's got that magic shield in the way. Now with Baron buff and with a man advantage, Na'Vi pushing through 2 lanes.
It's looking grim for Shifters, and it really is that. I feel like Sheo is trying to do so much by himself. Not really relying on his teammate. You have a K'Sante, a Nivea, and a Rel. You have so much CC in your team, but if you go in by yourself, you don't have any setup for it.
Yeah.
While he has damage, he has 3 items, can't really get that damage through onto someone just yet.
I do get it. Wanted Samdi's bounty. 500 gold ahead, and their Sheo pulled out again. Now it's a 6,000 gold lead for Na'Vi, and they are on the cusp of their first win here in Summer. It's a good performance versus Shifters.
Very.
Still not the perfect performance.
No.
Like there were some messy moments in the early game.
I've learned, Medic, not to expect perfect performances in our region anymore.
I guess
and I will gladly praise Na'Vi, because I think they've really played a lot better than their first series. That was against KC. They're a better team. Crystallize goes out, doesn't find anyone in the little alcove. But now Shifters, they have to try to find a pick. You have a Rel with a flash. That is really the man to watch right now. Stand. Look at him. Look at him go on his little horse. He needs to find a pick that can set up this.
They're looking for Mainter. Equalizer down, not going to do too much work. Seeks to assist onto Nuke as well, as he gets absolutely obliterated, but he survives through it. Glacial Storm down Relech, able to walk out still with his GA alive, and with the Triumph, as you say, enough healing to keep him upright. Na'Vi will take the tier 2 in the top side. The Baron's going to expire in 30 seconds. Don't think they'll go for another wave push. Instead, they'll just look for these resets.
But at this point, you're 8k gold behind. You can't really rely on an even-numbered fight anymore. You need to find an odd-numbered fight where you have a man advantage. That's the only way for Shifters to come back into this game. A pick from Sheo and the Rel. But here it is once again, they're looking for this pick, but the Anna is, or the Ezreal is not here. He's recalling right now. You are 8k gold behind, and you are going for a 4v5 fight. It's very, very bold. Mainter parries the engager, and just gives Relech so much leeway to go in wherever and do whatever he wants.
Yeah, Relech just distracting you really on the back line. It almost kills him off.
He had the GA, and he felt very confident to go in no matter what. He was really fine using that item.
And now Na'Vi have first setup on this. Soul for them. It's Mountain, and they have 20 seconds before it comes up. Shifters, be very hard to walk in. 3 items though on the Ezreal, maybe enough to turn the tides of the fight.
Look at here on the sideline. He's really looking for another chunk or fancy angle. Has the flash tibbers available.
Relech's got the call of the pack out of Sheo as well, so that's that W and vulnerability gone. Rooster trying to step forward, being that front man, but Samdi at 4 items, almost at 5. Makes it very hard for Rooster to step in. Flash, cease and desist. They're going for the back line. Equalizer down to Paddock as well. Chain of Corruption does go short now. Relech is very deep. Hexagon and Maynard onto Sheo. Magnet Storm onto the back line. There's the Hound's Pursuit. Sheo diving in. Mainter has killed off Paddock. Sheo gets the reset on his ultimate, but no one really for him to target. He kills off Paris, but he will burn for it. Mainter will take that kill. And there is the cleanup from Na'Vi. Relech and Stamdy just chasing out Stend. A 4-for-1 exchange. It will be Soul. It might even be an inhibitor tower. Yep, in fact, Mainter TPing in for it. Could be the inhib on that bottom side.
It's a very decisive engage. Excellent track. You see Paddock's flash. Looks like it's up right now, but it just came up. And I think Na'Vi had that time to a T, and they knew that you could just send everything they had onto the Ezreal as we rewatch that fight eventually. I really want to show you just how confident Relech can be on this fight.
Yeah, he really, I thought he was a bit deep, I'll be honest.
Looked a little bit deep, yeah.
After we saw Paris putting the Hexagon main down, I thought Relech had gone a little bit too far, but we'll see exactly how far he went in this group.
And usually as Na'Vi, you just wait for him to walk in. You have the positioning advantage. It's actually Na'Vi that goes in to Shifters, just because they know Paddock's flash is down for circa 30 seconds more, and they really use that timing well. Mainter gets the pick up there later on the back half of that fight, and he's just so strong in this rumble right now. Sheo, you can try to do your fancy things, you can try to kill him with all your dogs and your death stats, but his rumble is turning into a barbecue, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's actually really well played from Na'Vi because of their prioritization of who is fighting at what point. You see Relech go in, Poby puts down the Tibbers, and then when their seed cooldowns are down, they're like, okay, Mainta then flashes in, goes for the further play. I like the idea of not just, trying to keep punching the Ezreal, because at that point you do start losing the fight, because he has the extra range.
Once again, Padak walking up on mid, you see Relech on the right flank there. You know how much AD carries love to die mid-wave. He's holding back for now. Do not leave his position.
Baron up in 10 seconds. Na'Vi with total control of the game now. Sidewaves pushed in. Relech.
Prowling.
Oh, Breaker. Padak with the True Shot Barrage. Cats out with the Cease and Desist. Arcane shift away from the Equalizer. Now Relech is deep. A Crystallize keeps the rest of Na'Vi at bay for the second. Relech Vault Breakers out. What do we get? Well, we got the True Shot Barrage and Arcane shift out of Padak, but not much more there.
Some fireworks, that's for sure. Still, it's the battle for this mid-wave stand.
Obi, Tibbers onto Sten. Sten will walk away. Still not getting big cooldowns out of Shifters, although Shifters may have given up a play towards the Baron, which has been started by Relech. Now they'll walk. They chase Poby the long way round. Poby does still have TP. Rooster trying to be that front line. Sten at a 3rd HP. And Magnus
doesn't have Equalizer though. It's a little bit more difficult now to follow up on the pick of Na'Vi.
Relech looking for the re-engage. Sheo can just jump across this wall, but they'll jump onto Sheo. Hexagon made in there as well. Caught at the back of the Hound's Pursuit. Locked up. A Magnus Storm out from Sten won't be enough to save his jungler. And the rest of Na'Vi still on the chase. Somebody will finish up the Baron. Na'Vi will just walk away, and Inhibitor falls towards the bottom lane as those minions continue to push in. Nuke with a good stun on Relech. Puts down the Crystallize as well. Equalizer though for the slow. Cease and Desist coming up in 1 second's time. Another Flash Frost stops Relech in his tracks.
He will just fly away on his little bird. Still, Na'Vi with the Soul, with the Baron, with a lot of confident engages. Is looking to take this to a 2-0 win.
Somebody going Bastion Breaker.
Oh, I do like that item. Look at buff this patch. Still a little bit of a win more item in my eyes.
Yeah,
it's
but
like,
they are winning.
Yeah, they are winning, so now they'll win a little bit more. But let's rewatch this play once again, because I was a little bit skeptical. It looks like it's going to be a 50-50, but a great hook shot from Paris onto the Neferi completely denies that possibility. And after this, sure, I mean, you can do whatever you want, Shifter, but you already lost the fight. It's going to be a Baron for Na'Vi no matter what. Doesn't even need Relech in the pit to smite it. Somebody's going to take that down by himself. Not sure what Nuke is looking for here. He was trying to get something back.
I think looking for anything at this point, right? The whole map is dark. You've lost every neutral objective for the last 10 minutes.
It's a desperate position to be in, for sure.
It's pretty impossible for them at this point. 13,000 the goal lead for Na'Vi.
Well, Shio did at least buy the Serpent's Fang preemptively.
He got that second item, didn't he? Yeah. It's very true for the Mountain Soul, I guess, as Nuke is turned into an egg. Paris chases him down, and Poby puts down Tibbers just to make sure they have enough votes. A Cease and Desist into a double Vault Breaker on the knockback. Padak tries to escape, but you don't get away from Varus when he is this fed. Only Sheo left standing as Na'Vi rout Shifters.
I mean, I don't know how you like your X-Medic, but it looks like Na'Vi likes them fried as they return to the base. And it's going to be a 2-0 win. Paris goes very deep. Very Hildesang-esque, just to make sure that he ends the game with 7 deaths, 1 and 7 on the Camille. But still, very convincing performance by Na'Vi here today. It looks a lot better in the mid to late game, and that's really what we wanted to see.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think Game 1 perhaps a little bit weak in the early game. Game 2, though, very solid overall, and they show that they can close out with a lead, which is what they couldn't show us against KC last Friday. You can vote for one of them in your key player of the series. Vote Relech, Poby, and Samd are your options. I personally think Samd probably deserves it.
I thought Poby had a really good series.
Poby had a really good series as well.
He found so many good angles, so many good Tibbers. I'm thinking about that chunk before the second dragon, where he just spots them with the sweeper and then throws down the Tibbers, guaranteeing that the dragon.
I guess that's true. Maybe I'm just applying like Samd did a lot of damage and was always ahead in gold, but he was also put in that position by his team, which you often are. Round of applause for Na'Vi as they take a bow to us and the analyst desk and all of the wonderful people who are working here. As I believe, well, I got the thumbs up from Rob and from Jack Spectra, but I don't know if that's them saying we should hand it over to them now, or whether they're just giving us a thumbs up generally. Me, specifically, a thumbs up? Oh, loser. I got an L from Jack Spectra?
Well, he knows.
This guy? He can't even hit Challenger anymore. Let's hand it over to the analyst desk.
How's it going, man?
Hello. Catching strays here. Hi, fist bump from afar. Welcome, Paris. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I died a bit much, but
yeah,
I'm fine.
I think it's a lot of die. There was a lot. That was a crazy game.
They chased me too much, no?
Yeah.
I think.
Padak especially seemed like he really wanted to kill you.
You were playing bait, I feel like, this game.
Sheo hates
which
me, I
is
think.
nice, yeah.
He just chased me every time.
What did you say to him before the game?
Yeah.
Like, no, I didn't say anything. Like, there was nothing. When we flashed on the first game, I think he took it personal.
Okay.
Like, we flashed on him, two-man flash, and he escaped.
And that was it. He was just, that's
it. He wrote in all chat that, like, it's because I'm sick, you guys focus me or something.
I mean, to be fair, when you see the opponent walking in the rift with a face mask on, are you like, oh, okay, guys, he's not having a good time. Let's
you
make
can
his
see,
life miserable.
Like, for sure, he doesn't have the best energy.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't talk too much.
Okay.
I would guess Sheo is like shot caller in the team because usually junglers are shot caller. But when you are sick, it's a bit hard. You don't have energy. You cannot talk too much. It should be hard for them.
Let's focus this sick guy.
What were your overall thoughts on this game? Like, from a viewer's POV, both of the games looked quite strange, very back and forth. How did it feel playing them? Did you feel cool, calm, collected? Did you know you were gonna win the whole time?
Like, I knew that we would win because I feel like enemy didn't do much. Like first game when they knocked Shen, like they killed only 2 times Corki, and they didn't do anything else other than that. And when we go team fight, we have Rilesh Zahin. He just carries every team fight, you know, when we focus others. Like I was confident, and we didn't play really good, but I think we played decent, I will say.
Fair enough. That's good. Good confidence.
What do you think you could have done better? Because it's easy to bet on the opponent to int, right? But like, what do you think you could have done more clean here?
Last game, me and Rilesh for sure should have played more aggressive. We have Y Camille, and they have Enevia Israel. They cannot play team fight or like side as well. I think Enevia shouldn't be allowed to touch anyway. At one point, they didn't go side at all as well, like they were scared. We could catch better and we could play more aggressive, like against KC as well. We are so ahead, but we are not clicking in. We are giving them position. Usually, like most of the games, it's hard for us to finish game cleanly.
Okay.
So we need to focus on that, yeah.
And do you think that's because of the change of the meta, trying to get used to what the champions can do, or do you think that is something that you've been struggling with for a little bit?
Yeah, I think for third split in a row, I think we are struggling with this. I think last 2 split, every time we play against KC, we hard stomp early game. Every time. We go mid-late game, like they are 10 times better mid-late game. It was so hard to finish. We are still struggling on that, but we will put hard focus on it. I think it's not that hard to improve. I think the hardest part is the early game, to play good against good teams. But I think we will improve on it, yeah.
When you think of Navi for the majority of the year, it's been about stacking Drakes, it's been about those early games, it's been about Rilesh being in a carry position. How much are you still trying to like get away from that play style and bring in something more, especially going into summer?
To be honest, we didn't try too much to change, but right now most of the games is win by Drake fight still.
Yeah.
And because we like to win early game, we just stack Drakes. It's like basic League of Legends. We don't try like something different, win from side or something, because it's hard to execute well on stage. I like it so far. Like it's not too complicated. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if it ain't broke, why fix it? I guess.
I was just going to ask you, how do you feel about your like fitting into this meta in the bottom lane? Because like you, even from when you were in BDS Academy, you were like Pike player. You want to try and roam around the map. Like, do you feel like things like the Camille and stuff kind of come naturally to you in this?
Yeah, like I was really happy when I see Camille in MSI every game, because it's my champion. I want to play really aggressive, but right now I'm kind of hinting. Like I kind of don't commit, but I'm confident when I play now. I kind of know my limit most of the time. I like most of the game I got chased, but I got a lot of attention as well. But I'm happy to play in this meta right now.
Did you like the enchanter meta, or are you happy that's
I'm fine, but it's like you are NPC in the game. You just play as like EW on Lulu, Karma E. Like Karma is a bit more skilled for lane, because if you don't get lead, you are cooked. But overall it was a bit boring, yeah.
Yeah, playing cheerleader for the rest of the teammates, it's not even that fun. Any other champions you think we could see similar to Camille? Because I feel like it's one of the few champions we see. We've seen Tariq answering that as well, but I don't feel like the meta brought a lot of new champions outside of this.
Yeah, if you play Camille and Shen first game, you kind of go back to normal meta.
Yeah.
I would like to see more champions, but I think they need to buff a lot more. Like usually, when you see Pyke in official game, it's the most useless champion in the game. If it's not carrier playing, or like even he having hard time to win the games. But most of the time, like aggressive champions are just weak, you know.
Yeah.
Support.
Fair enough. We've seen a lot of new things in the meta lately. It started at MSI. We saw that firsthand, Dagda, with mages on the bot lane. Actually, that's something that we wanted to discuss with you today. The whole meta shift and what it brought onto the Rift, because it feels like at MSI, people try to experiment on this. I'm thinking of Viper, the fact that he was born in this meta when I think of Viper at Griffin and everything, playing the Talia, those kind of champions. And I feel like maybe regions coming back to their respective lists are taking a step back from this. How do you reflect on it?
But that's the funny thing, because like we kind of saw Viper bringing out a plethora of these champions on the main stage, and that is kind of continued domestically now over in the LPL, where, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, like they are kind of still in the middle of the pack, but it's kind of been led by like Viper and Jackie Lover still playing a lot of the mages, bringing out things like the Xerath. We have an abundance of them. As you can see, 41% of the time, nearly 42% of the time, we're bringing them out. So I think the question was kind of there, like, how do you see this meta developing? Because in LCK, they've just gone right back to, hey, we're AD casters. We're going to go the Corki. We're going to go this kind of stuff. Do you think we're going to kind of continue with the LEC style of high priority on these mages? Or do you think they're starting to be just kind of a fad that people are getting over now? We're going to see that shift back towards a bit more of the ADs.
I think for LEC, it will stay a bit more. I think in LCK, you have mechanically best players in the world. And when you play really good on AD carries, you can 1v9 every game. I don't know if you guys saw Fenrir.
Yeah.
This
yes,
guy,
of course I did.
Like 1v9, you know? And like really good mechanic, confident guy, can 1v9 every game. But in LEC, I think most team will go the easy way, because farming minion, going late game and doing damage is easy.
So our ADCs are noobs, is that what you're saying?
I think most of them, like not as good as STK and LPL players, I would say.
Okay.
Like as other roles, like not AD carries. But I think in LEC it will stay a bit more like this, yeah.
Do you agree that it's a skill diff in the league?
I mean, I think maybe a little bit, but I also feel like it was just like an overcorrection. Like you guys, like a lot of teams first picking Victor and having a really high priority on Victor and just like thinking that these mages are so strong. I wouldn't be surprised, like, when more teams start picking up the Lucian more, that we're going to see a lot more of that. Like, for example, T1 versus Gen G, it was like Lucian Milio versus Syra Khan, just completely ignoring any sort of mage. And it was game 1, right? The only champ that was, like, banned that would influence the mages was Camille. And it's like, I just feel like that, to me, seems more where the meta's headed, rather than we just continue playing crazier and crazier mages. Because in LPL, they played Seraph, Vladimir, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
We played some Vladimir here as well. But played it, but I don't think that's the future that I envision for LEC.
Because I was kind of hoping that we'd end up going down. Because even the LCK, they had like the Aatrox swap that they tried to get through the last second for Diablo, and I was like, I feel like we're reaching end game, just weird conspiracy theory levels of draft at that stage. And I was kind of hoping we'd get like a little bit further down the rabbit hole. Because personally, I find this meta really interesting. I think it does change up things a lot. Like I think you approach the game in a very fresh way. So I wasn't sure how deep down that rabbit hole the LEC was going to go.
How much are you guys experimenting in scrims without giving champion names or anything? But like, does it get more weird than this?
I think not really.
Okay.
I think it's kind of set. I don't see really weird champions scrims. It's just same ones.
Okay.
But if you have specific players that can play many champions, I think in LEC it's only top laners that play a lot of different champions, not AD carries. Maybe Hansama. He can play a bit more than others, but I think it's kind of set.
Okay, the fun is over. We've reached the limit of how much weird stuff we can play here. Someone who plays weird champions, though, is LEC in the jungle. He's the Kia player of the series yet again today.
Yes.
And we can't stop him.
I think it's rigged, by the way. This guy is getting
it.
No matter what happens, he's getting it. Like I can see he did good team fights on Azahin first game.
Okay.
But
do you think it's unfair that he gets it every time?
yeah, I think sometimes my other teammates deserve it more.
Okay.
But it's okay. He's still good.
Okay, he's still good. Give some credit to the rest of Navi, guys. Come on social media. Paris, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been great having you. And that's all for us for this series. We're going to be back for the last series of this week, too. It's going to be Team Heretics versus KC. See you after the break.
They're coming to me. I'm coming. I like it. I think it's go. No flash. No flash. He's dead. He's dead. Anyways, flash. No flash. No flash. I will kill the turn. Go Nash. Good job, guys.
Oh, he's good. Currently they're just having a little bit of a staring competition. Paris caught out towards the top side. It's the Magnet Storm down. Paris will escape. Relech still on the Drake.
She was really chunked though by Poppy. He's 1 HP and go
Paris dies to Padak.
I kill him. I use 3. Push. Good job, guys.
What an incredible play there from... Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it. Right, yeah, let's really get into... What a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angle. You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got the pizzazz.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that looks good. Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고
가장 편안할 때 더 강력한 플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
Start to think you're all alone, counting failures, you can't let them go. I can tell you need a little something from me. You got spirit, baby, you got heart. Hands are bad, but we can fix that part. Time for you to know what you could be. Push through it, cleanse through it, no limits. You can do this, you want it, just take it. You're on the edge of infinity. Push through the pain, you can go all night, breaking limits, set the world alight.
Welcome back to the caster desk, where we're getting ready for KC versus Heretics as the players are taking the stage. No fist bumps between these two teams. I don't think it's deliberate. I think they just forgot to do them.
Tense situations here on stage right now. Rivals since Versus, where Heretics knocked out, or took a game out of KC to knock out Los Ratones.
True.
A lot on the line in this game.
A win. 2 wins, in fact, in this series that you could pick up.
Yike is having a little bit of a cough, also wearing a mask.
Yeah, he was sick on, when did we see him? Friday, Saturday? Friday, and didn't have the best of days.
No.
Let's be honest, he had a bit of a struggle in that series, although KC were still able to pick up the win. Question is, will they do the same today? Currently undefeated at the top of our table, 4-0, have only lost 1 game, and that was to G2 in the Roadshow last week. Can they do the perfect split? It does. It got a lot easier after week 1. Week 1 was their challenge. That was their test on home soil in Paris.
They're definitely looking like the best team in the league right now.
Agreed.
By far. And the most convincing as well.
Far.
Sure, not... Okay, the last series wasn't the most convincing. That was a little bit messy, but they ended up winning that with a 2-0 against Navi. Now, going up against the Heretics that have been having a struggling year, I think it's safe to say. Not maybe the results that they wanted, but would be a great way to bounce back towards the later end of Summer Split to get a win against KC right now.
And KC have right of first selection. They chose blue side. Heretics chose second pick.
Oh, they chose blue side?
Yeah, KC have done this a couple of times now. Most teams will pick first or second pick with their right of first selection, but KC have picked blue side a couple of times.
Maybe it's thematic.
It could be thematic. It could also be they like easier access to the Baron, which blue side does give you. Also gives you a little bit of easier access to bot lane ganks, I think, with the Tribush setup. It's not as, it depends on how far around a wall you want to walk,
Back in the day, it was definitely easier, because then you had the flank position on the bot lane. But now, with the map being a lot more symmetrical on both sides, I think it's interesting to hear what they would have to say about why they choose blue side. Probably won't say it in an interview, because that's probably their secret strategies.
That's their secret sauce. That's why they've won 4 series in a row.
Open. Are we picking the Casio?
Of course we're picking the Casio. Okay. Why would we not pick the Casio? Nocturne, Akali, Poppy, the bans from KC. Heretics got rid of Oriana, Jason, Vi. We're not picking the Casio.
Of course we're not picking the Casio, man. What are you thinking about?
My mistake. I forgot. Snakes on Monday are just not as good. Instead, we'll go for the Victor.
Yeah, Victor will be locked in here. Something that Kalist has played a lot this split, looking quite comfortable on it. I assume it's going to go down there, but you never know in this meta. That's the fun thing. You open a box of chocolate, a box of pralines, and you don't know if the Victor's going mid or bot.
I like to know what chocolates I'm going to eat. I'm going to put it out there, this whole, life's like a box of chocolates, Ferris Bueller,
That's the
Forrest
thing,
Gump.
That's the thing. You don't know what you're going to get. You would like to know, but you don't. That's the beauty of it. As we now pan over, it will be Heretics to lock in the Jarvan and the Casio. And we had a chat about this, that there's no real power picks in the jungle on this patch. I think people are trying to make Nocturne into a power pick. I don't think he is. But Jarvan in the meta with so many immobile mages, with so many people without dashes, is really good. If you get a lot of flashes out of that Cataclysm, repeat gank, it's an easy textbook play you can execute on.
Oh, yike, do it. Do it. Belveth's late game is one of the strongest late games, after her changes on 25-16, one of the strongest late games for any champion I have seen in League of Legends history. Her early game is absolute poo-poo, and Lee Sin will be locked instead.
You heard it here first. Belveth early game is poo-poo, as stated by Medic. So Yike will not lock it in. He wants to play early game, he wants to play Lee Sin, who is a very strong early skirmisher.
The other jungler we were talking about when we talked about who were the best junglers now.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it is favored in the skirmishes, but has a lot harder time to really set up fights in the later game compared to an easy Cataclysm. Will be matched by the Shen, blocking the Camille a little bit, and just this is kind of where the meta is going. You don't want to pick the Camille because you get Shen'd, so why don't you just pick the Shen? Sure, easy. And sets up Kana later on as well to maybe play a more side lane heavy champion, as you have that Stand United to help him anytime he should be in danger.
Heretics are looking towards their support here on 3. It will be the Nautilus into the Shen. Shen Spirit's Refuge can still block the Nautilus staggering blows, those auto attacks, so you don't get CC'd. But it's much better than playing something like a Camille into it, or even a Leona, because Shield of Daybreak just gets heavily blocked by a Shen.
I mean, Nautilus at his worst is still a pretty good support. He just has so much in his kit.
I mean, he's got 4 forms of CC. Who else has 4 forms of CC?
I think if you remove all his damage, he would still be playable support.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
He just has so much in his kit, and is Ye Old Faithful for support players all across the world, and will be the choice for Wei here as we head into the bans for the second phase.
First ban's going to be the Nut. Get that away from Kana, say Heretics, and now KC looking towards their bans. It's an interesting one because we kind of have jungle support and bot lane / mid lane locked in for both teams. So you're really just banning out stuff that you don't want to play into, rather than stuff that it directly counters one of your matchups, right?
Usually seeing the Gnar ban would make me think they want to pick Renekton or K'Sante on 4, but then you give counter pick to your AD carry, which I'm not sure is that valuable. I think it's more of a Kana is pretty good at Gnar.
Yeah.
We don't want to play against Kana Gnar.
Exactly. And like KC are like, well, we just don't want to play into a Vayne, right? Like it's really frustrating to play into Vayne. We don't want Kana to have to do it, so we're just going to get rid of Vayne.
Yeah, sometimes drafting is just that simple. Ban champions you don't like to play against.
That's what I do. That's why Shaco is banned in every one of my solo queue games.
I respect it. I always just ban Tryndamere.
Oh, understandable.
I just hated losing my lane to a crit level 2 and just being miserable the entire game. Seeing him pop ghost, dive you from full HP when his one kill up on you. And no bueno, no bueno. Sivir will be the ban for Team Heretics. It's one of the AD carries you can actually play in this mage-infested bot lane meta. I think the common ones are Sivir, Ezreal, Lucian and Corki seems to be the main four that people still like to play.
You can chuck a Jhin in there from time
maybe
to time.
Jhin, maybe
really
Caitlyn if you're feeling really confident.
But the Sivir also implies that Heretics think this Victor could still go mid, which it can. I will say Callista's played 3 Victor games and we've only seen 1 from Yahoo. So although it's matchup dependent, I expect the Victor will be going down towards that bottom lane. Galio, the final ban from KC.
We're getting a Rumble on 5.
It's
For
a Rumble,
Kana, it's
100%.
Kana's Rumble. It's coming in right now. You know it's coming, so you could technically pick it away here. If you feel really good about it, you could just take the Rumble yourself, get yourself some spicy hot pot.
If you pick Rumble, you probably just get K'Sante, right? As an answer from KC.
Some people would be happy with that, but they're gonna take the Ezreal. Also a pick away from Kalist. When in this meta, once again, Ezreal only the AD carry, the only AD carry together with Corki that can get out of Cataclysm.
Yeah.
So taking that away is quite good. Hype. Very confident on the traditional AD carries. Now together with Nautilus in the bot lane is a pretty good combo.
Actually something we haven't seen him on yet here in LEC.
In LEC,
he's only played majors so far. The Ziggs and the Orianna, his 2 picks. So I'm glad to see him on an AD carry.
He has been that right flicker. That AD carry player, but it will be the Syndra lock-in. We do not know where the Syndra and the Victor is going.
I mean, the Syndra's going to answer the Cassio, you have to feel, right?
Most
and
likely.
so with the Ezreal being picked up, you expect it will be Victor into Ezreal bot, Syndra into Cassio mid.
Probably. I mean, we have seen Victor into Cassio as well, has that outrange, we saw it before. But we're not going for the Rumble. Then I question the Galio ban, maybe because they really wanted the double mages, don't want to play against the Galio. Top. But Galio into Ambessa isn't really a very nice matchup to play.
For the Galio or for the
For the Galio. So it seems like they pivoted away from the Rumble strategy now. Makes sense. They want 2 mages. Rumble on top of that. A little bit excessive. Will be the Ambessa lock-in. This is something we saw from Wunder the other day. The Volibear into the Ambessa does win those extended trades if you can get your second W off.
Yeah, if you go that Dusk and Dawn build, you get so much extra damage out of the Volibear. So I could see it happening. I expect it to be something safer though, and Tracing will revert to Renekton in the top lane.
Ye Old Faithful. Heretics comp looks very timeless. This is a comp you could see in any meta throughout the last 6 years or something like that.
True.
And every champion is just very solid, very self-sufficient, can win, can get pushed, and then you have a driver in the boot. Meanwhile, Casey's comp, double mage.
Incredibly timeless.
Yeah.
Could have seen this in any meta from the start of summer to today.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of MSI.
I mean, maybe if Perks was feeling crazy on the day.
Oh, true, actually, yeah.
But
2019 or today. Those are the 2 options.
Yeah, I will say what Team Heretics comp is very standard. Everyone's very self-sufficient. Casey's comp rely a lot on Yike and Lucio. They have this Lee Sin, they have this Shen. Shen is super strong in the early game, doesn't care about levels, can be level 3 for the first 10 minutes and still be impactful. KC really wants to find early skirmishes. Push into the enemy jungle, play for your strong lanes, and make fights happen with the Lee Sin because that's where they are stronger. But it's not that easy against a Renekton, against the Cassio, because they have so much damage early game. And we'll see how Douglas responds. I would assume they will want to look on Douglas because he's the one that's a little bit vulnerable in his own jungle. And Yike definitely wants to find the skirmishes against him.
See if you can find those early invades and put Douglas behind. That's what KC wants to do. Their early games have not been the most exemplary across the course of summer, but they are continuing to look to level up. And Team Heretics Although an opposition that can challenge them, expectations are today that KC should be able to overcome this obstacle. For Heretics, you are looking at, well, you've got relatively strong team fighting, and Nautilus and Jarvan will do a lot of work at creating zones where you can play around. You also have this Cassio, who has been hotly contested and can stop a lot of the dashing that Shen and Bessa and Lee Sin want to do. So can you control the early game? Can you put KC far enough behind that KC's team fighting doesn't win them out the game?
Yeah, and I think Team Heretics comp is so timeless just because all the champions can play a plethora of play styles.
Sure.
The Renekton can play weak side, he can play strong side. Same with Estral, he can play weak side, he can play strong side. But with a lot of options, can cause decision paralysis. And I think it's very important that Team Heretics recognizes that taking fights later on won't be that easy. Because Jarvan, sure he can engage, but who's following up on the Jarvan engage? Nautilus can't hook through the Cataclysm.
It's true.
Renekton really needs a flank.
You can miasma down and Petrifying Gaze, I guess.
Absolutely.
You can also put a depth charge there for follow-up, so Nautilus perhaps will be aiming to distract more than be in the middle of the fight, as Wei found an early hook onto Busio. He's looking for another one. And Busio hooked up. This shot comes down as well. We'll bring in his sword for a little bit of a shield, but it's not going to do too much more. Importantly, hasn't got the Shadow Dash to start off. He was exchanged. As Yike, after pathing towards bot side, is just going to back for the early longsword Lee Sin that we often see.
The lanes of KC will get pushed in early. Cassio is very strong in the early levels, same with Renekton and Ezreal. So I doubt we'll see a lot of action in the first 5 minutes, unless it comes from Team Heretics initiative. We'll just be training. This matchup is so difficult for Ambessa in the early levels, because when Renekton stacks up that Fury, it just breaks your shield. The way Ambessa trades usually is she W's forward, chips you with the E or the Q, and then just dashes out. But against Renekton, he can just deny that, instantly remove your shield and get a good chunk. So you really need to look for trades when it doesn't have that Fury bar stacked.
Yeah. Or look for your Lee Sin to come towards top side and help you out in a 2v1.
The luxury of a jungler.
Currently where Yike is pathing. For Heretics, it has been a little bit of change in the off-season, bringing in Nukeduck, obviously, as their coach, and also subbing in Wei. Nukeduck had this to say about the team. When they took over, it was pretty mentally boomed. Kind of that 10th place mentality. They did finish 1-8 in spring. And so the question is now whether Nukeduck can help revert what has been going on with this lineup.
The Nukeduck, a team that I played with, incredibly smart about the game. But I think when you come to a project like Team Heretics, being smart about the game is not enough. You need to do a lot more to propel a team like this forward and far and above from the standings, because they are not one of our favorites to go into playoffs.
I wouldn't even put them on the list at the moment.
No.
Like, it's the Leicester City 2015-2016 kind of Premiership run, as Yike forces Seven's flash out of mid. It's a 5,000 to 1 odds sort of situation, and perhaps it's doable. They did lose their first series of the split, but here against KC, for the first 3.5 minutes of the game, they've kept things even.
Absolutely. Tracing has to do the double dash in to get a trade on Kana, but that also means it can't get the Empower W off, so...
Kana's going to miss a cannon.
That's the spacing you have to do as Ambessa in this matchup. If he's going to get a stun on you, it can't be the Empowered one. And the only time he can get that is when he has 100 Fury, which is quite hard to stack up safely as Renekton in lane. So we'll see how this matchup unfurls. Kana so far doing a good job.
Yeah, it's about 200 gold behind, but he has got a big wave.
Yeah, he's got a
catch
massive
here,
wave
so
to catch here. It's going to be like a 3-2 CS lead.
Yeah.
If he catches all these minions.
Okay, you're saying 3-2. Because there's 5 minions there, which would make it 3, but he... Ooh, is he going to miss any of them? Gets 2 of them.
And this is riveting.
Here we go. This is big.
Look at this one. Does the Renekton have Fury when he comes back in there? No, we'll not see.
It was 4 by the time
it's a free.
Got back
It's
into
a free.
Now it's 3.
Okay.
Okay.
I was right, medic. Okay.
Okay, you're right, Finn. It's as if you know top lane pretty well.
Yeah.
We saw Busio looking around mid lane, but isn't going to find too much. Wei hasn't been out on the map as much as Busio yet in this early game. Trying to catch the Shen as he walks across, but a Shadow Dash across the wall means that Busio can just be here to cover Kalist.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for Shen to get moves out early when you have Victor, because against an Estral, because Estral's early game damage is huge. But now Yehu might be target of a gank. Missed the cannon though. I saw it, Yehu.
These are the important things, man. So, he missed a cannon. He's looking for a plate. knocked back from the scatter of the week. As Trayson gets the push. Oh, there's 4 minions here. Will it be 2 or 3?
Nautilus hitting the melee minions.
Huge win.
Douglas combos with the minions.
Massive from Douglas.
Huge. Now Boost is here for the counter. He's gonna try to get a few support stacks off this wave. This wave is going up for the top grab. No one's gonna go back bot there. Medic. Just trying to take the recall.
I think it's just top crab. Not really much that Yike can do to stop this crab from being taken by Heretics, which will give Douglas level 6 first. A dive could materialize on Kana, but with public execution, it's a little risky as Trayson slices his way back across
Look at
the wall.
Busio though. He's first in the bottom. He's walking behind the Astral here. I don't think there's anything here just because Wei is still there. He's going for a stroll.
He's walking. He avoids where a ward could have been, and then 7 places the ward in the right spot anyway.
Yeah. Slow early game.
That's League of Legends for you right there.
I really want to see Douglas use this cataclysm to get a flash so he can then repeat again. Because that is really kind of set things in motion for Team Heretics.
Yeah, it does feel like the first big summoner burn, like first big flash burn actually really starts things off in this game. Neither team has found that avenue. Yike's going to start up the Drake with push out of his bot side. Should be able to get it pretty easily because Yahoo also has push in mid.
Yeah, Saren took a recall there, and that's just a really good Dragon Timer by Yike. The moment that Casio recalls is just a good start. The Medic almost tripped over the edge.
Almost fell off the edge of the casting platform.
I mean, I'm falling out of the edge of my seat from this gameplay.
Oh,
it's so fast-paced.
None of it has been bad.
No, it hasn't been. It's been good gameplay.
The way they're meant to play. It's just nothing's happened.
I really want to see this Jarvan put the gas on the pedal, though. No, pedal on the gas.
I mean, either way
put
works.
on the pedal.
If you put the gas on the pedal, you're likely to start a fire, and that's going to get you out of there quick. So I wouldn't mind that.
Douglas will clear down to bot here. But Busio is recalling. We'll see where he opens now. I want to see Busio and Yike link up a little bit.
I think it's a link for grubs, isn't it?
Yeah.
Busio just resets. Is level 4 to the level 7s in mid, which means he gets a huge amount of catch-up XP if he does manage to participate in a kill.
It's really hard to play grubs against Renekton though, just because with the Dominus, he's just so powerful in these 3v3s, 4v4s early game. The flash stun to boot.
If they can force Trayson's flash out, maybe with a good shadow dash or public execution. KC are looking. Busio still only that level 4. Wei sneaks into the pixel bush.
Yeah, Yike is here first. Douglas still on the other side of the map. He's gonna have to path through mid here. Maybe can look for a Cataclysm on Syndra.
Question is, if you burn the Cataclysm on Syndra and Yahoo just walks out, you then really can't contest the grubs easily?
Yeah, I mean, maybe you can because Renekton is just so strong.
Maybe.
It really depends if you get a good chunk onto Syndra or not, or if it just insta-flashes.
Wei trying to gain control as Trayson is here. It will be a 4v4 on the top side.
Hype is also rotating up slowly. He's just doing a half rotation right now. Kind of fogging, making them think he might move up for the Herald, or for the grubs. He's gonna show bot soon though.
Grubs started. Douglas will get at least one.
See, Trayson doesn't have any Fury, so I think Kana can maybe shave a bit of his HP off.
Oh, huge shaving there. That's like a 3 on your Razor. Just off the top, you know? Douglas will get all 3 grubs. Like, KC gave up on this one, you could tell, because Busio was already, like, he walked through.
Yeah, I mean, I think against Renekton it's so scary to fight the grubs like this. It's gonna be a committed fight, and he's just twice the champion and best is right now. Even though Yike is not weak by himself, as the Lee Sin in this moment.
But good from Heretics. All right, they find their window, they know where they can play around strength. They manage to get the grubs for themselves. Trayson goes in with the dominance on Takana, he's just going to force him away. Ultimate exchanged for wave pressure more than anything else there out of Trayson.
Kana just so patient, just dashing out. That's how you play this matchup. You'd never really want to commit to a fight, because the moment you dash in as Ambessa, that's where Renekton pop Dominus, pop the Rufus Predator, and just runs you down. You always want to dash out, make it a little bit awkward for him to chase you, get out of that ult AoE damage threshold range.
Yeah, who managed to build up a sizable lead in mid lane. It has had some attention from Busio and from Yike, but it's about 15, 16 CS up.
Despite missing the cannon earlier. Fantastic job.
Yeah, it's forcing Saren to miss waves as well. That wave not in a good spot for the Casio.
Trayson doesn't have ult right now. You can buffer the perfect execution or public execution onto the Ruthless Predator stun, just because Renekton can't leave at that timing.
There's too many executions in these, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, who Unleashed Power probably doesn't get the kill with another Dark Sphere, but forcing Saren away from the wave extends that CS lead to 22.
He's doing a really good job right now. This was a Casio that was picked early.
I think Yahoo generally has actually had a really good split, and even like MSI and EWC was performing well in last playoffs. They talked a little bit about it on the desk a couple of days ago, saying, has Yahoo now evolved to the challenge caps level that we want to see from our mid laners in LEC? And I think he has.
And I think a lot of your longevity of your career as a pro player comes from how much do you learn from your first international.
True.
Like when you go international, you play against all these Korean, Chinese players that are so good, so talented. Do you see how good they are and get a little bit overwhelmed? Or do you just put your head down, learn and improve and really come back way stronger from that experience? And to me, Yahoo, the improvement from his first international to now is immense.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic growth spurt. And a reason why it's easy to be excited about him, just because he seems to be the guy that learns really fast when he's putting against tougher opponents. Definitely what you need if you are to dethrone Caps in Europe.
It's a tough road, and none of us are saying, oh, Yahoo is Caps level, right? Especially, as you say, for longevity and for how much Caps has affected the landscape of just European League of Legends. But at the moment, I think Yahoo is the closest challenger to Caps on current form, probably even better than Caps on current form. Let's be honest, Caps has been struggling. It's nice to see KC with another evolution, something they continue to need as they have yet to pick up a title after their first back last year. Still a while away from playoffs and such.
Definitely looking for it. Still, we are in Celtic versus KC, and it's a very slow early game, Medic.
12 minutes in, the biggest difference is 400 gold.
Yeah, item spikes are coming in right now. Cleaver for Tracing and Sunder to Sky for the junglers.
This might look for a play. Shadow Dash on to Way. Arcane Storm down as well. There's a Cataclysm for the follow-up. Late to the party is Hype as he begins to wail away on Kalis. Hype dashing across.
Look at Hype.
And some good Mystic shots, as you say. And what do we have left in terms of ultimates? Unleash Power and Dragon's Rage available for KC. Yeah, who caught with an Essence Flux. Lucio looking for the flank position. Seven tries to keep him at bay.
Hype, you have Taunt Flash available, but getting really chunked by Seren there on the sideline. Good marking by Seren to deny him that entrance to the Banana Bush.
There's also Petrifying Case. There's Stand United as well for Lucio. That's why he can recall in the middle of this. Hype just dashes in onto Yahoo. Unleash Power coming out. Hype flashes away. Flag and drag. Yike with a good Dragon's Rage kick means that Yahoo picks up the kill. The Stand United out from Bucio. Enough to dash in and get another kill onto Hype. We wanted explosivity. Heretics delivered, but they still lose out on the player. Seven steps back forward here. Kalis flashes away from Way. Oh, they've thrown good after bad. 5 for 1 now for KC.
I mean, that's one way to break a deadlock. It's one way to break the tension when you're standing there looking at each other. Hype, a little bit overhyped maybe on that play as we'll rewatch this. This was a very long segment. It starts with his taunt onto Way, and it's kind of because Hype is so late. KC has 4-man strong way earlier than Team Heretics has, and they don't waste a second to go and start a fight. But here, it looks like Hype is standing a lot of these Mystic shots. But I think if he was a little bit more patient, maybe he could look for this. Maybe didn't think about the Stand United from Shen that would come in. I think he thought that if he hit forward with the flag and drag from Douglas would be enough to take that man down. And here it's just, it's a bit sad. Way tries to turn this. Sirius is so low, gets hit by the laser from Kalista. There's just not enough damage or anything at this point to really trade back in this early skirmish.
Yeah, now KC 2,500 gold ahead. Yike involved in every kill, obviously, of that fight. Now 3-0-2 has the Sunder Sky complete. The only two people who have been left on their island are the top laners. Still a slight gold lead for Tracing as he's about 3 waves of CS ahead.
It's nothing new for our top laners. We are used to this. Kana has picked up the Eclipse, and this is kind of where the matchup starts to swing a little bit. If you're somewhat even as Mbessa when you get Eclipse, you're in a very, very good spot. And now you'll start to see him go for really short trades using that Eclipse shield, weaving in and out with that short cooldown. Level 9 Eclipse is really where the Q cooldown becomes so low that you can weave in and out super fast every 6 seconds, as is the cooldown of the Eclipse item. But it's gonna change a lot now for Team Heretics as they're falling behind in their lanes. That mid lane lead that was circa 300 before that fight is now 1.1k.
Yeah.
And Yahoo is kind of in a spot where he can do whatever he wants. There we see the trade from Kana. It's so difficult to trade as running into Mbessa. Once you get to this spot, sure, he is 500 gold ahead, but Yeah, you kind of need to be more ahead in this matchup to really start or keep winning that side lane.
I think the problem, in my mind for Heretics now, is we talked about how all of these champions can do multiple different roles, and we talked about how they want to synergize with each other. Everything they do, KC just kind of do better now because they have these gold leagues.
Yep.
You know?
You're absolutely right, Medic.
There's nothing unique about it, right? It's not great at pick. It's not great at team fighting. It's kind of jack of all trades, does everything relatively well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing you have is the Cataclysm. Yeah. That is the one thing I think that can bring Heretics back into the game. A good Cataclysm into a Flag and Drag on someone that doesn't have Flash. For example, here, Cataclysm doesn't have Flash, could be the target of a Cataclysm because everyone is TPing in. It's going to be a fight here.
Riftheld, hook landing from Wei, depth charge as well onto Busio, who will survive through it. Gravity Field, Wei has to flash away. Meal on the top side. Renekton and Mbessa still trading. Riftheld was summoned.
Both ults used from the top laners. Yike is behind enemy lines.
Busio still has Stand United. Yike can just dash away and use the blast cone.
He's now in his own lines.
Okay, so we had a fight over the Riftheld. No one died.
That was fun.
And the Riftheld was put down and immediately died. And now KC will use the fact that Heretics had to reset to push him in to get some more damage.
Taking a lot of time though just to get one plate here. You see Yehu and Kalist has to go back to a side lane now. Could be a tempo advantage for Team Heretics, but Seren still needs the base very low. Can of course vamp off the wave with a twin fang. But they're just gonna stay here. They're gonna commit to a siege on mid. They're not gonna recall or go to the side lane. This is an NA ram at 10 minutes or 17 minutes, sorry.
Yeah, they're just looking for more plate damage.
This
Eventually
is kind of like,
go bot.
I wanna get this mid wave. I wanna get this mid wave. And they just like keep ego checking each other.
No, these three CS are mine.
Yeah, and eventually someone has to get ego checked. Like the
It was Yehu. Yehu lost the ego check.
You know the picture with like the line, the defeated male walks away. Yehu going to the bot lane now.
In the end, like Kalist just pushed the wave and backed as soon as Yehu left. That's asserting dominance if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, gonna recall now. Pushed out the wave though. Still Douglas. Get a flash here.
Look out of the week. Knocks him out of his Flag and Drag, and Yehu will be able to go back and finish his recall. Kalist now has his rocket belt. 2 items on its way for hype, but doesn't have the Manamune stacking up as of yet. It has almost a full tier, so it doesn't matter too much. As soon as it gets the Manamune, you'll have a Mura mana.
And it's looking very comfortable now. Getting 4 assists early as Victor, a dream. That's like a full upgrade on a spell. Like you don't even care about the kill goal, you just care about the assist.
Casey very late to this play. Like Heretics using a good window there just to take the Drake under Casey's noses. They will lose mid-tower for it.
Yeah, it's because Douglas cancelled Yehu there in the bot lane. He didn't get a flash out, but he did get the cancel onto Syndra. Knowing he didn't have TP, they started the Dragon. Very good choice by them. Get something back in his game that so far has been very KC favored.
Yeah, it was even until the Dragon fight.
Until it wasn't.
And then it became very KC favored. And Heretics, as you say, like they're finding small bits. But the problem is now KC, after taking the mid-tower, can just apply pressure into other lanes. And Tracing was the only lead that Heretics had, and now he's dead. And so Kana gets a full tower, or some of a tower, because Yehu's going to do that whole, hey, which one of us is going to stay here? Oh, I would love some tower plate gold as well.
I guess I'm in this lane now.
Oh, 40 gold.
Oh, there's a wave coming. Might as well take it. Sorry, Kana. I know you really like farm, but...
Oh, the wave,
I'm just closer to the wave right now. It's just more convenient for me to take it.
Someone probably proxied it. I don't know how it died.
Oh, no.
And now the gold lead extends to 4K for KC.
Good job, KC.
Yeah. And for Heretics, again, we sit in this situation where you're saying a good Cataclysm could be fight-defining, but it becomes less and less fight-defining the more items your opponents get.
Yeah, it's more about poking them with a stick and saying, hey, do something right now. Because we need them to force something nice.
This is feeling...
Yike.
I mean, they have, and Depth Charge's going to go down. Yike will move away from Kalist to make sure the knockup doesn't come out. With the Arcane Storm down onto Wei, he has to Dredge line away. Scatter the Weak doesn't connect. And yeah, combo onto Yike into a Depth Charge in the end leads to nothing.
Push the 2 buttons, that was fun.
You were there, like 2014. You lived, you were alive, you watched esports.
I played in Rogue.
You were playing on Rogue. I watched a lot of LCK versus the West. This is feeling very LCK versus the West circa 2014.
Yeah.
Where one team is just saying, okay, we'll just take everything we want. And the other team is saying, every now and again we'll push some buttons on you, but we won't actually be able to stop you from doing anything you want.
I mean, Casey's kind of looked like a Gen G did back then, where they were just like by far the best team in
Samsung Galaxy or, or Ozone. Time. I can't remember which.
2014.
Yeah, 14.
Oh, 2024.
That's why I was confused when you said you played on Road, but I didn't want to. I assumed you knew.
Yeah, Samsung White versus TSM semifinals. Or was it quarterfinals? I think it was quarterfinals.
It just feels very like that. Like one team knows exactly what they want to do and are playing to that win condition, and the other team is struggling to find ways to stop the team from playing to that win condition.
Yeah, and it just comes down to you know your matchups very well, I think, is the core of that. Because Casey didn't really give them any leads in the early game.
Yeah.
And the moment Casey felt strong enough to just contest them, they just knew that they were strong enough to contest them, and Team Heretics wasn't aware that they weren't strong enough to contest them. And it was, it's just almost like a knowledge and experience gap in a way. Kind of, Grayson, you don't have ult right now. Don't want to say some cooldown.
2014 might be too early. 2015, let's go with. It's Flag and Drag comes in from Douglas, but Tracing not there to help him out. Butio and Kana just going to try and chase him down. Douglas goes back in with the Cataclysm. Kana gets a shield from the Eclipse. Public Execution will slay the Crocodile. And yeah, Heretics push some buttons and KC push them harder.
Yeah, those players will be real this time. As KC gets another 2 kills. And it's always a worrying trend when your jungle and top laner is losing the 2v2 versus enemy top laner and support.
Yeah.
Kind of a bad sign. Hype. Arcan shifts into Yike. Yike wants to fight this. Has the flash and the barrier.
Hype can't fight this.
Yike is out of there.
And Seren is there to protect. 2014 was too early. 2015, 2016 is a better judge of what I'm talking about here.
I think 2014 went Alliance, right?
Yeah, but it was also, I think, that was the year TPA won, right?
No, that was 2012.
That was 2012. Maybe 2014 is right.
Yeah, 2014 wasn't a good year for EU. We had Alliance. They kind of got kaboomed.
Oh, yeah, no, 2014 is fine. That's the Samsung White, Samsung Blue era. Yeah, I was right.
We got kaboomed in the groups back then. Unfortunate, but it is what it is.
I mean, it was great for Kaboom. Good for Kaboom, yeah, they had a good time.
Casey, you see them just expanding their area of control. Look at the vision control in the enemy jungle right now. They just see everything. Jarvan, he goes to the other side because you know they see everything top side, but if you're not top side, they know that you're bot side instead. So Kana and Kalista blocks any play that Douglas wants to do.
It's a smothering, right? Like, you just are not really allowing Heretics any step where they want to step. Seren does a good job of getting a little bit of a bounty out of the bot lane tower. Brings that gold lead down to only 5.5k. But 5.5k is still a pretty big sum to have to deal with.
Yeah, and it feels like Heretics really struggling to find any proactive plays. It seems like they've always been very reactive towards anything Casey has been throwing at them. It was really that first play in the river that set the tone of this game.
But it's also, how do you find a proactive play, right? Every time they try to make one on bot side with Tracing and Douglas, and they die. They both die in the proactive play.
I mean, at this point,
you're just too far behind.
At this point,
you can tell that KC realize how far ahead they are, because neither of their low mobility mages have bought a Seeker's Arm Guard.
Yeah. Do you know what the play is here? It's a classic play. It's flank and pray.
Okay, flank and pray. Here we go.
You TP in as your top laner. You get that shield. You flank and you pray. And maybe you get a Ruthless Predator stun onto someone. Maybe you get 1 kill. Maybe you get a... Even a 1-for-2 fight is still a win at this point.
True.
You need to trade some gold.
Well, they've managed to do that by taking a top tier one.
Yeah.
Seren. Oh, Dragon's Rage Kit's going to catch him out as Yehu looks for the Scatter of the Weak, doesn't land it. Seren has to flash away. Sway did look for a Dredge line, but that didn't connect either. In the end, KC will just back away. They've got a Drake on their mind. Only their third of the game because of that tempo play off by Douglas on Yehu earlier on, meaning that Heretics were able to get their first dragon.
You see, Heretics really wants to contest this dragon, but they can't really do it.
I mean, all credit to KC, right? Like, Heretics obviously were frustrated that they can't pull the trigger, but KC are doing everything they have to make sure that Heretics can't pull the trigger.
I mean, this is what a top team should look like.
Yeah.
KC right now is displaying confidence and patience, and it's playing very clean League of Legends. Often, so often, we see in our region, we see top teams against lower tier teams, and we see very messy games that is not very confidence-giving. This looks like a good-ass team.
Yeah.
KC, you are playing masterful League of Legends, not giving Team Heretics an inch at all.
It's even, like, they play for the blue. Oh, this is nice, though, from Heretics. Step charge down onto Yehu, also catches onto Yike. Stand United in, there's the Cataclysm for the follow-up. Dragon's Edge kick out on Douglas as Yike looks for the kill, but can't get it through the Sundered Sky. Tracing gets one. Heretics looking for more as Busio has to dash across the wall. Petrifying Gates doesn't find anyone. In the end, Heretics will have to settle just with Yehu's scalp. Kana diving onto Seren, though. Manages to walk away. Hype dashing across the wall. Kana begins to open up on him, and Hype almost falls. He does in the end to Kalist. I'm not sure Hype should be as aggressive as he wants to, as Wei with a Riptide does land the slow, but now Kalist is on the chase. Wei flashes out.
Yeah.
And,
might be even Baron for KC if they really want to start it here. They could consider doing it. Don't have the best damage because they have a Victor and Yehu is dead.
Yeah, they're going to back off it.
And just as I open my mouth, KC ends up getting caught, and it's a good pick by Heretics. Yehu steps way too far forward here. And Douglas with a flank, and there is a TP flank we're talking about. Flank and pray. Tracing with his massive shield comes in, gets the Ruthless Bear good blocked by the Shen W.
Yeah.
Not the best feeling.
They still get the kill.
Yeah, they get a kill, they get a flash out from Yike, get a flash out from Busio. Here to face over. Little bit over aggressive from the rest of Team Heretics. Seren steps up, takes a lot of damage, and then Hype is like, I want to help my guy. That's not your guy to help my guy.
Yeah, I like the confidence from Hype, but he needs a little voice in the back of his head saying, hey, don't arcane shift forward. Because that's happened twice now this game.
I don't think he needs a noise. I think the other players in Heretics need the same voice as him.
Ah, okay.
They need 5 people to do that.
Me on my Nautilus on the other side of the wall being like, I have no flash, how do I get in with you? Dude, I'm stuck on this side of the wall.
I'll take the Tran.
Well, Heretics double their kill score for the game.
And now comes out. What's the Baron take?
KC going to start up the Baron. Wei Hex flashing over the wall. He'll spot Busio. KC, just they want the fight more than anything. Miasma down. There's the Sonic Wave Wrestling Strike. Dodge away from the Petrifying Gaze by Yike. Great kick as well. And that's going to be 2 quick kills over to KC. They'll look for Douglas too, who will try and dash away, but another Sonic Wave finds him, and that Cataclysm is doing naught.
What a play by Yike there, finding that kick onto Casio. Great turn. Baron start bait into turn. Yeah. Textbook. Seems so simple when a team does it right.
Yeah.
But we do see it go wrong so many times. You start the Baron, 3 people want to finish it, 2 people want to turn and start a fight, and it becomes a hot potato mess. But KC execute on it nicely, and they will be rewarded with an actual Baron take this time.
Now they will. Kana did die. I think he was distracting Hype and Tracing during this play.
Let's see what he was up to.
Yeah, he's just trying to keep Tracing Hype away.
He's level 16, I think he's very confident, but...
Too confident.
A little bit too confident.
A lot too confident.
Nice, flash out by half there. But yeah, this play by Busio, I mean, they think that usually this would kill a support. Usually if you catch a Shen in the Miasma and Casio lands like 5 Twin Fangs with a Noxious Blast, Shen usually dies, but with the goal lead that KC have mounted, they have a little bit more liberty in the games, or in the way they play the game. Douglas jumps in with a Cataclysm, but it's all for naught.
Yep, and there is Baron over to KC. Soul point already theirs. Soul up in a minute's time. They can continue just to apply this pressure. It looks like it's going to be a 1-4 split. Kana down towards the bottom side. Yehu and Kalist pathing through mid.
Yeah, let's look at this. They're going to probably leave Yehu here mid by himself with the TP. Actually, no, it looks like Kalist is going to stay there. You have to be very careful, though, as the one in the 1-4 here, especially against the Jarvan. You can't really step up too far. You see he's walking very confidently up, but it's because he sees them. He sees where they are. He saw them here, and he felt very safe. He knows Jarvan is far away, can't really land a Cataclysm, and now they're looking. Busio is here to cover.
And Kalist has Seekers, Flash, and Stand United.
Yeah.
He has 3 different ways to help him out of a bad situation. As KC sync up their waves, take the tier 2 on the bottom side. Kana now out on the map. Douglas looking for a flank position. Is behind Kana.
I mean, in the 1-4, you usually want to attack the 1, but look at how KC is transitioning the 1-4 because they're making Kalist the 4.
Behind. Flag and Dragon Douglas doesn't hit onto Kalist. The True Shot Barrage does land though. Kalist flashes away. There's the stopwatch. Tracing with a GA. Busio on the front line. He's dead. No Stand United. Heretics buying 2 with a good flank out of Douglas. They can look for a little bit more. They'll force KC away. Yike still has the Dragon's Rage. But this should be Drake over to Heretics.
And no matter how clean you play, no matter how good of a game you've had, no matter how much gold you have, an AD carry will find a way to die on mid-wave every single time. I don't know what's wrong with them. Why do you play 1-4 and put your AD carry on mid? You know he will die. You know he's gonna die. Calisius walks up here, gets Pikachu face surprise here when Douglas and Remington ends up behind him here. The classic flank and prey strategy working really well, flashing out of the Cataclysm, but hey, that's a very long wave. You are not safe.
And look at where Yehu's TPing from as well.
Medic.
I mean, like, we've been praising KC the entire time. That was bad. That was poor from them all round. Didn't do their due diligence. Lost out on this Baron power play they had. Then they lost 500 gold on it. They didn't get sold. And
even after competing, I've retired from competing. I still have to watch mid laners die on mid waves.
80 carries. Just because he's playing Victor doesn't make him a mid laner.
He's still an AD carry at heart. Oh my god.
Is this the protest? All the AD carries die on mid wave because they're protesting having to play majors.
And I thought Casey was doing a very nice play. I was like, okay, they had the one forward, Kalista was the one on the mid, and then they were transitioning, making Kalista forward, leaving Syndra bot with the TP in case the fight breaks out. But he's way too fast. He's stepping up way too far before they have made that transition. And Heretics, very well played to them, honestly, catching him in that isolated position. But still, you gotta wonder, what is he doing there?
I mean, it's 80 carries on mid-wave, man. The problem with it is always, you always notice the time they die. You don't notice the time they got that 6 extra CS, right? And that's all they're playing for. They're like, hey, there's 6 CS here, I can get these.
I mean, he will get the CS. He can just stand here. He will get it. It will come to you. You're gaining 5 seconds.
Man, you lose like 50 aura if you stand that far back.
The CS's not going
anywhere.
anywhere.
How is he meant to frame mog his opponents if he's not in the same frame?
The minions are not going to camp at the Nexus. They will walk down that wave. I promise you. They're not going anywhere. No one's going to take them from you, Kelly. You can just... Oh my god.
It's true. It's true. For now, though, it doesn't mean too much in terms of state of the game. We still have a 4,000 gold lead for KC. It's just frustrating after praising them to see a mistake that
Pardon my agitated
You can be as agitated as you want to.
I just have seen it so many times. You would think they would learn. You would think they would adapt how they play the mid waves, but no. The minions shall be pushed as far to the enemy tower as possible. That is very important. Yike looking for the Raptors here. Douglas is waiting on the sidelines.
Yike's
gonna get out with it.
Gets out with it. Yike has a huge bounty on his head. 700 extra gold. If you can take down this Lee Sin, which no one's managed to do.
I just can't wait for the analyst desk to hear Jack Spectra like try to gaslight me into thinking it's a good
support
play.
of why it's great that I died on mid lane.
Actually, it makes sense he died on mid wave there. You know, he was just trying to propel the game.
Yeah, and just tempo vibes. Yeah. You got any tempo tokens to spend? Oh yes, we'll spend them on dying on mid wave.
Yeah, Jack Spectra, please defend that play in the analyst desk later on. Thank you very much. For now, though, we see Yike invading the top side camps.
And Heretics are still very much on the back foot.
They are.
Right? There's still big leads across the board for KC.
Have delayed the soul, though.
Yeah, they delayed the soul. 3.5 items complete on 7. 4 items now on Hype as he gets that endless hunger. There's a Guardian Angel for Tracing. Like, there are options for Heretics.
I just want to say, respect to Hype. He bought the Glutinous Greaves this game.
Yes.
An item you need to stack up and get multiple 10 takedowns.
Man, the guy's got 3 stacks. I don't know what your problem is.
To get max value out of. To buy that in a game like this, that's confidence. That's pure, concentrated confidence.
That's why he keeps shifting forward.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, it's an extra Gluttonous Greaves stack.
That's a stack. That's 4% Omnivamp.
30 seconds on the Baron. KC have control over the top side. They've got good vision placed in towards the Heretics jungle as well. Trying to avoid another flank situation. They want to make sure that they just have these waves pushed in. And then in about 20-25 seconds,
all summoners are up and available for this dragon fight. Only Yehu, but it's going to be up as dragon spawns.
Do you not just go Baron first? You have to play the Drake?
I mean, that's the thing, right? Do you need to play the Baron first? Because you can start the Baron. But as Heretics then, you really want to deny this dragon. You can just give the Baron, sit there, and at least deny the Dragon Soul, and then hope that Casey makes another bad Baron siege.
Well, Baron has begun. Casey on it.
Now. We'll see what Heretics does about it. Yeah,
Lucio trying to flank.
Not to. Pulling up here.
Dagger clear 2 onto Lucio. Cataclysm down. Lucio just wait and then flash. Hype chases him. Lucio forced to shadow dash out. Still has the Protoplasm harness, so will heal up if he does fall low.
I mean, Casey's a little bit all over the place right now. Kana is pushing out bot while Yehu is basing, and Busio is basing as well. I think Yike is looking for a Stand United play here on the mid wave. Who's gonna pick the dragon? Don't have a soul point. The last Baron Siege didn't go very well, but maybe they will succeed in pulling Heretics into their zone of control instead.
Two-shot out. Way on his way across.
Douglas is dropping the dragon. He's running here. They want to fight this.
Dragon has been dropped. It's going to cause a nasty dent in the floor. Douglas on his way across. Seven still looking. Kana has a long flank, but he will be spotted by wards. He's instead going for the top tier 2.
How do you start a fight as KC though? Like, you need a Scatter the Weak or an Insync. It's very difficult for them to engage when they don't have that taunt flash from Busio. Now Heretic's gonna go back to the dragon.
And KC are going to go back to the Baron.
Yeah, that was a fun little interlude.
I mean, KC at least, they're getting a tier 2 top out of this, right? It looks like 7 is going to be left to himself on the Drake.
This is a 50-50 way. They need to force the fight.
The list step forward, hyped, dashing in. Arcane Storm comes down. Kana trying to trade with Douglas. KC, 5 members strong as 7 continues. Flash away from public execution. 7 should be able to take the Drake here. Callisto trying to chase forward. Drake down to 1,000. Tracing caught out. Yike dashing onto him. Dragon Trade kick back. There's the Guardian Angel. Douglas gets a smite on towards the Dragon. And Tracing with a slice and a dice. Oh, dodges the Scatter of the Weak, but should still die here. Trying to trade in with the Ruthless Predator. Won't be able to get too much more out of it. 7 resets. The Drake does go over to Heretics.
Can they translate this into Baron though? Because Tracing can make, Douglas can't make it there, but he's on front right now. Looks like they're gonna give it. Still, Team Heretics picks up the dragon, denies the soul point. And the game
I feel you could fight this.
On giving.
I mean, Heretics have Depth Charge, they've got True Shot Barrage, they've got Petrifying Gaze, and they've got Cataclysm. True Shot will hit Yehu. Douglas is, like, they're not fighting it. Douglas is bot lane.
Douglas is in a different castle right now, okay? He's
I feel like you could have done.
I mean, maybe, but I think they were quite happy just taking the third dragon, denying soul, and I'm a little bit confused why KC was so adamant about not contesting the soul point, because I think they are stronger, because here it looks like KC's taking a fight, but Yike was on the Baron at that time. It was pretty much a 4v5. He was so far away from the start of that.
I still think a lot of it comes down to the fact they don't have easy engage.
Yeah.
Right, you're reliant on Lee Sin doing stuff like this to find a singular pick.
Yeah, I think Busio losing his flash there before was really big for Team Heretics. It's really that Shen taunt flash that is, he's like the disposable man. They can just send him in there, he will taunt, he will die, he will get some CC. It doesn't really matter because they'll win the fight afterwards. But when he can't find that easy engage, not that simple. Find the fight for KC, and Heretics have been clawing their way back into the game so far. We're praising how clean KC were playing, but they've kind of lost their grasp of this game the last 10 minutes.
For all the praise we gave KC, we now must equally say, hey, you have not extended your gold lead from 6,000. Now that's only it's less than a tenth of either team's goal.
Yes.
Right? So it's nowhere near as substantial as it was. You've given up 3 Drakes. Heretics are now 1 soul point as well. You've got 2 Barons. Now you do still have 1 minute 44 seconds with this Baron to see what you can get out of it. But the last one, you lost net 500 gold.
Yes.
After you get a ton of gold for killing the Baron, so you lost quite a lot.
Kalist back on the mid wave. Gonna do it right this time, he thinks. Looks like it's fine. Still, you are ahead in items, but that's a 3.5 item Casio. That's a 4.5 item Ezreal. They are not weak.
Yeah.
They're by no means weak. They will still do damage. They will hit hard if they land their skills.
The only problem for Heretics is they only have 2 people that can easily clear a wave from range. Because of that, Tracen has the wave pushed in bot. KC used the fact that Hype moved across to push in mid. That's double in here. Much better push here.
Absolutely. Looks way better from KC. Splitting up the map, not leaving anyone isolated. You see they have a 2-2-1. A very unconventional Baron setup. But it does seem to do the job. Heretics really wants to find a clutch engage on one of the 2s right now, but making it hard because they're so close. Also, the Stand United is available.
Aaron Busio coming in from the side. Hype dashing away from Yike, who looked for the kick. Ways already down to Kalist. Yike is low. Kana forcing 7 back towards the fountain as well. Guardian Angel propped onto Yike. The dash in from Busio. Scatter the Weak. Tracen trying to dive onto Yehu, who flashes away. Hype down to a 3rd HP. First Nexus Tower falls. Kana can TP back in. He stays around for now. Second Nexus Tower, the target for KC is they'll take that one down. 7 trying to get the damage on the Kana, but he just can't make it stick. Douglas in the GA. Yike able to walk away. 7 low. Kana dashes out as well. KC playing this one incredibly well as Callisto is no mana. The dash in from Hype and the kickback from Yike enough to keep Kalist alive. Hype with a true shot barrage will clip Kalist, but he can still just walk out.
Coming in from Canada.
This should be all over as Kana could just focus the Nexus. 7 kills off Yike. Tracing tries to step forward. Hype begins to open up as well, but now with Kana full HP,
look at the
much
minions.
harder for Hype as the minions do the work for KC. Kana puts a public execution there just to cross their T's and dot their I's. KC will take the win. Took it much longer than it should have done, to be honest, but still, they claim victory in 40 minutes.
Still a lot better of a Baron than the first one by KC. They clean up the gameplay and make sure they finish out the game somewhat cleanly at least. And yeah, we gotta remember that was a very, very convincing game from KC initially. Had full control of the first 20 minutes.
That they did. It then fell apart a little bit. All credit to Heretics for finding their windows.
Yeah, and now we're gonna toss it to Jack Spectre, who's gonna exactly tell me why it's good to die in mid-wave as an AD carry.
Finn, I never said this. I don't know why you are making it seem like I love dying on mid-waves, or I think it's good for ADCs to die on mid-waves. I was actually going to break down that KC is a good team and does good things. But all Finn wants to talk about is ADCs dying on mid-wave.
Yeah.
Well, also in that play, Finn, like his whole team is flanked. Of course he's going to die. That's not the play that we have here, Finn, because that's not what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about KC being good because KC won. So we're not going to focus on the one single mistake that Kalist made in this game.
I agree. Finn ruins everything.
Thank you. I agree with that.
But anyway, clip, if we can have it in just a moment.
What are we talking about? I'm so lost.
So the clip that we have here is essentially that KC decided to drop the dragon up against Team Heretics.
Okay.
But a lot of teams, when they drop the Drake like this, they don't get much in return. But KC recognized they can zone them off and get so much on the map. They get the mid tower, they get the kill on top, and they will get the top tower as well. And it's because they recognize how much stronger they are that they force Team Heretics away. And Kalist had actually already chunked the Ezreal down to half. So that was well played to Kalist. Finn, that was well played to Kalist.
He did then die.
He's not even here. Like, he's cutting him out. Finn is not there. The casters are gone. Anyway,
he lives in Jack's head rent-free. It's fine.
Yeah, they dropped 1 Drake, but they actually dropped 3, which considerably slowed down the game. Could they have avoided that? Because there was a storm before all this.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, but Kalist dying on mid-wave didn't help the situation.
Well, there you go.
But I do think there was like, I liked the idea of trying to drop third dragon to bait them into Baron, because like Finn caught out on the cast. They didn't have the greatest of engages. Like a Scatter the Weak, Boostio trying to find a good Shen angle always makes it a little bit more difficult. So having pockets of vision that you can play around makes that easier. So I like the idea of dropping the dragon to try and set up Baron, but it just didn't quite work out. But they still got across the finish line, right? And I do think that like that's kind of the main focus, is they're still very cognizant of what their win conditions are and how to try to play through them, and I think that's really where it sets up.
I think KC was very clean. I mean, they had the one mistake, and I think a lot of it came down to the draft. Like, their draft had 2 mages, right? No DPS, so it's quite difficult to do the Nashor. I think, like, if KC had, like, you know, a Xayah or a Lucian, you can quickly rush the Nash. Or normal ADC, you can do the Nash much faster, right? But in this game, since they have quite low damage, and they also have very low engage, right? Like, Yike has a lot of the burden here to find some crazy angles and find some crazy kicks. And Boostio, he can follow up with the Stand United, and Kana can follow up as well with public execution, but it's really on Yike to find that, or a great scatter from Yehu, which makes it difficult for them to progress into the game. That's where I think we can give so much credit to Yike for being such a big factor in this game.
Yeah, I can't listen, honestly. Like, I thought the same thing when I saw him last week in France.
He's improved so much on it, because it was kind of bad.
Yeah, he improved so much, and I feel like KC overall improved with what they can do in the early game, and it comes down to Yike as well, with what he can do, because for so long, especially in spring, he was the guy managing to find those clutch comebacks in the games after KC had some sloppy early games, but I feel like those days are behind them now.
Yeah, I mean, Laura, you've been talking about it a lot backstage, is like KC have stepped up in the early game, and it feels like a huge amount of that has been coming from Yike. I think he's been absolutely spectacular. I think he's been linking up with Boostio well, and it's really improved that early game for KC, and now they're in a position that, well, their late game team fighting is spectacular. Their early game is great. It really does feel like they're starting to become an all-round team. And now the question for me is more so like, how far does that go? Because you've kind of got like an undefeated potential streak on the cards here for these guys. They've already beaten some of the top teams, and like their schedule tends to get a little bit easier from this point. So,
all right.
I mean, what can they do? You know, I just put it out there. They look pretty good and consistent.
Do you have the schedule for KC of the upcoming teams they're going to face off against? Because I feel like every time we set up a team saying they're going to be undefeated, they manage a way to F it up.
But I like to have
but it's usually
G2.
G2.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
KC have, in regular season, been more consistent than G2 for the last little bit, right? And like when you think back to the last few that we had like G2 last year that obviously had the 4-0 in summer, and then you look back to 2016, which was where, you know, there was 8 draws in that undefeated thing, so you're kind of a little bit off for G2 as well. And then it's 2015, which is of course the Fnatic 18-0. So like there are still moments where we've had it, but I think it would be really cool to see KC kind of take their stride and really see if they can close out this regular season undefeated.
I think Fnatic will make them lose. That's
it sounds like a joke when you say it. I don't know why.
I think you're listening to Odo too much. I think that's why.
Okay, if they lose to someone like that, who would they lose to?
So
it would have to be very, very silly.
I kind of want it to be SK if it happens.
Yeah.
Because I think like they held their own against G2. We're starting to see the inklings, like, and especially if SK hasn't been performing well for the last couple of splits, and then you go up against them, I feel like that's the team you go in with too much confidence, and suddenly it's like, oh crap, we're down like 3-4k gold, and then SK close it out.
Place our bets. Is is KC gonna go undefeated here in summer? And if they don't, who are they gonna lose to? So far, going 1-0 up against Team Heretics. Let's see what happens next.
Yo, Rep. Rep? Is this in-game light?
Ref,
yeah.
In-game ref, in-game ref. Don't make fun of Reaper's accent, bro. Sorry, it's his second language. Guess what knows?
Oh,
nice. Oh, is here? I'm gonna say
flash. Yeah. Nice. You can hit. Nice. Good.
Yeah, Heretics will have to settle just with Yehu's scalp. Hype dashing across the wall. Kana begins to open up on him, and Hype almost 40 does in the end to Kalist.
Oh, Ayada. Kill. Kill.
Champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free Hextech rewards, exclusive skins, and more. Scan to subscribe.
The whole room was howling.
Howling? Oh. That's not howling, buddy. That's...
Did you steal the LEC trophy?
Okay, you can call us.
Let's go. Confident like you never deceive. Big ego, bigger brain, it's really obscene. So we only wear designer cause we always look clean. And for that money, 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 everybody a fiend. And the bling like a chandelier hung on my chest. And I get it for free cause I'm simply the best. See deposits every hour, not breaking a sweat. Out to lunch with my girls, grant every request. Thank you.
And we're back for more League of Legends.
That we are.
Oh, that we are. That we are. That we are.
That we are.
We're here. We're ready. League of Legends is going to happen on our screens as KC take on Heretics. And what could be the final game of Week 2 here in the LEC. Heretics on the red side have banned away Camille, and we have a Vi ban from KC. You'll all see those in a second. I can see them right now.
He knows everything. He's omniscient right now, as we are in fact heading into draft 2. And some power picks to look out for from my side is Jace.
Sure.
I think we'll be banned away because you don't want to give Kana Jace.
That's
true. Do you want to play again? Do you want to play Jace into Kana? I don't know. Already banning the Akali from Team Heretics makes me look towards Orianna, who's still a champion up and available. Orianna Nocturne, a good combo, and really only Akali is the main answer to that.
Never mind.
KC agrees. They ban Orianna after they say the Akali ban. Don't want to give over the Orianna with Akali still up and available. You can play lock into Orianna, but I think Akali is just a little bit more consistent on the stage.
It is true, and now Heretics have to look at their final ban. That Jace would make the most sense. Instead, it is going to be a Bard removed by Heretics.
Bard removed, okay. We'll see where they go. Support still up and available is Leona, is a very strong support, and the Rel are the ones I'm looking for. But Jace, do you take it now, Heretics, or are you willing to give it over for KC? Because I know KC will gladly take that Jace.
They're going to take the Jace, but that means Lock is up.
Yeah.
Do KC want to play Lock?
I mean, they're hovering it. We do not know if they're going to pick it. Hasn't had that much success in the LEC just yet.
Not at all. But in solo queue,
it's a fun champion.
Pops off all the time.
I like to look at Lock play. He is very, very volatile. Very high skill ceiling, I think, on a champion. You really need to know how to navigate team fights. We're having the Rise, but the Anivia is available. So
back to Anivia.
Oh, well, this is going to be the Anivia.
Okay.
You don't want to blind Rise when they can go Anivia, so you take the Anivia yourself. Orianna is out, Syndra is out, Cassio out, you're good to go. Malphite Howard, I don't think that's going to be the pick.
No, I doubt it's going to be a Malphite. I feel like Yike is playing with our emotions a little bit.
Knowing Kana, I think he really likes the Cassante into Jace just as a neutralizer. Once he gets that Iceborne, can run him down. But I don't think we need to pick top just yet. Jungle champions, Nocturne is banned, Jarvan is banned, Lee Sin is banned, and Vi is banned. Poppy has snuck through the draft. Has been something that's banned a lot.
Yes.
Almost every single game. Now this can be flexed to support and jungle, depending on, I guess, who has the most dashes in enemy team.
How is Anivia into Jace top?
It's playable. Like, it's one of the better matchups against Anivia, just because you can just poke her down slowly from Pogo 4. You can kind of contest the wave because you're just stronger. And then when she's catching the wave that you pushed in, you throw those accelerated shock blasts from Pogo 4 and poke her down slowly. Lucian Milio will be the pick for Hype and Away. And today they are playing the traditional AD carries. Strong, aggressive, long-range bot lane with that Milio Cozy Campfire range extender.
Yeah, and then Culling gets you mid-prior whenever you want it later on in the game. Where will KC go? They're going to put Kalista back on a mage, or are we going to see something a little bit more AD focused?
Yeah, I mean, I would think the Poppy goes to the jungle now. You don't really want to play Poppy against Milio. That's a pretty miserable matchup, unless you're going to flash on her skull, level 1. Rumble is a good kind of champion. Not the best champion into Jace. Usually Jace is pretty comfortable in his matchup. He goes Storm Ready Surge.
Yeah.
And you get that chunk on Rumble and then you just dash away and try to dodge his harpoons with an extra movement speed. So, but it's a skill matchup. Still think that Rumble is lacking a little bit of CC. And you really want to set your Rumble up for success. I would expect Team Heretics to ban out the Rel. Don't think it makes sense to give it over.
I mean, that does makes sense to get rid of Rel. You could also... You could look for something like a Rakan if you really want for KC. It's great follow-up on a Poppy engage.
Rakan is not bad at all. I don't know how the bot lane matchup is. I still think Lucian is probably pushing in that matchup.
Lucian Milio is pushing in most matchups, is the problem, right? You could play... Ashe Seraphine might be able to push into it. You could also look for a Nico.
I'm thinking about a Sivir lane right now. I mean, you could go Kai'Sa Nico, absolutely. It's not a bad idea, it gives you a little bit of setup, but you don't have that much dive in KC. Not really anyone to set up the Kai'Sa except for that Nico that would be the support. As Heretics is targeting these long-range AD carries.
Yeah, I think Caitlyn Karma was the other one that sprung to mind as a possible neutralizer, the Lucian Milio. So Caitlyn's going to get taken away from Kalist. KC probably still looking at jungle bans.
I mean, jungle pool is pretty scarce right now. Olaf and Skarner have been taken away. I think Trundle is very good into the Poppy in the 1v1.
Yeah.
Can't really run away as Poppy when the Trundle is putting the pillar on your face and just jumping your back.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Sephiroth's presence movement speed does get slowed up by that pillar. So,
but then again, you're playing Trundle against Anivia, so you're pretty miserable.
That's the other problem, right?
That's the trade-off, right?
You could play a Xin Shao, I guess, jungle for Heretics. Crescent Guard gives you some area control. Maybe a Wukong.
I mean, in the past, it would be Maokai here.
Yeah.
In way back, this would be a perfect Maokai game for Team Heretics. Honestly, a really good Maokai game in the jungle if you want to play the champion. I don't think his clear speed is that good. It's a little bit outdated, but would be the game to play him, I think. But it will be KC picking first right now. Probably going to look for a support. And the Rel is available for the Rumble if you want that setup. You could go something like a Rel Sivir, kind of like you just push the waves and get a little bit more engaged. But you call it Medic, Seraphine, probably with Ashe.
Yeah, most likely with Ashe. It makes no sense. The beat drop, surround. Which one is it? The E. Beat drop? Yeah, beat drop. The fact that you already have a slow from the Ashe auto attacks just makes it so much better in terms of CC. You can get the root automatically.
Or a Glacial Storm, or an Equalizer.
I mean, there's a lot of ways to set that up for you, and then a good encore on top of a Poppy, who is running towards the backline, can make a lot of sense. Oh, Finn! Oh, Finn!
Did I just bring back the Maokai from the dead?
You yourself.
Why did I resurrect the Maokai? I didn't miss this champion. Oh, but it's such a good Maokai game, though, because you're playing a poke comp, you're controlling these areas. And you have a lot of easy ways to just root down people that Solution can dash forward and trade. Well, it's a Maokai lock-in. First Maokai jungle, I think, of LEC.
Yeah, definitely of this split.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of how long it's been. No way do you play Azir as well. We have seen so little Azir.
We're back
recently. This is very much a Heretics. Like you said, game 1 draft was very timeless. This is an incredibly timeless draft.
Also very timeless. I mean, maybe this is the nuke tech drafting style, you know, back to the old days. But yeah, the Ashe will most likely come through here for KC. Makes perfect sense.
It gives them such good pick potential as well.
And let's break down the comps a little bit. Team Heretics, poke comp. First on the objective, put down your saplings. And if they walk in, you can look for chunks with Lucian, chunks with the Jace Qs. And the moment someone gets chunked, you can just pop that Maokai ult, start running at them and hitting them while they all have to walk away. Because you look over to the KC comp. Who's tanking the Maokai ult? Probably Poppy, but who else? No one else can really tank that Maokai ult. And what I see from KC is a lot of damage, but not a lot of setup. You really only have that Ashe ult or maybe a good encore from Buzio. That's a lot to put onto Buzio because you can just easily block that. You can block that Seraphine ult with the Milio.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I had to give the draft edge, I would give it to Team Heretics right now because KC, they need to rely on strong laning phases. They need Ashe Seraphine to have a lot of control in the bot lane and Yike to have a very creative early game. Yike on this Poppy needs to make himself known in the early game because I think if we get to a third dragon and the game is completely even, I heavily favor Team Heretics comp.
Okay, well, we'll see if Heretics can get to that third dragon evenly. Last time we saw Azir win in the LEC was back in May when Jackie's played against KC. I believe this is the first Azir, and LPL stats are sometimes a little hard to get. According to Games of Legends, it's the first Azir mid in Summer Split in top regions.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
It's possible it's been played in the LPL, but he kind of just really fell out of favor. Like, we just weren't seeing much Azir at all.
No.
Now Seren has brought it back to the fore.
I was gonna say that the good thing about Poppy, she's very good at early dives.
Yes.
And she doesn't mind flashing walls because they usually run Hex Flash. So you can do a lot of creative things in the early game. Now, I will just see that I just looked at the chat in this game and Wei has spam pinged Poppy.
Yes.
He has pinged Poppy so many times, making sure Poppy Ashe Seraphine, Poppy Ashe Seraphine, Poppy Ashe Seraphine. Heretics knows that KC wants to attack them bot early. Yeah. They're very aware of that. Now, will they still die to the gank or the dive?
I mean, it's a good question.
It's also very possible.
It is.
It's going to be very dependent on how the bot lane matchup goes in the early levels.
Hype on this Lucian, very confident when he's teamed up with Wei. 16-2 on it. Yep. With Wei by his side. One of the losses was against Yahoo when they were both playing in the LCK Challengers. And Kalis and Busio do have the early push on the Ashe Seraphine, as to be expected. Yahoo trying to trade with Seven, using that egg as a resource, his life as a resource, as the junglers are pathing in opposite directions.
I want to see what Serin does on his Azir, because he's kind of the odd one out in his draft. Doesn't really want to poke, but we know Azir. We've seen Azir many times. Probably going to be hard to look for the Shurima shuffles against the Poppy. Yeah, but we'll just be that consistent damage dealer. Lucian is going to bring the chunks, the burst, and Azir will just hold the line with those soldiers. But yeah, early game, Kalist and Busio on this matchup, so comfortable, just has that extra range. I think it's really when Milio gets level 3 and Lucian gets all his spells, so he can dash in, cycle through those double hits. That's when he can start taking control of this matchup, or contest the push a little bit at least. So far, that's been all KC in the bot lane.
Yikes, just going for the invade. Okay. We saw Daglas do Razor Beaks into Wolves, Grump Blue, and then pathing towards mid lane.
Yeah, he's just covering his bot lane, making sure there's no dive happening. But now Yahoo might be in danger. You're so far up.
He's used his Flash Frost as well. Has to flash, but the Flash Wizard advance comes out from Daglas, and Yahoo just going to get killed off here. No escape for him, even with the egg. Won't resurrect in time. That's first blood over to Seren.
It's from a really clever pathing by Daglas. Yeah. He dotted his, what is it, dot your I's and cross your T's?
Sure.
He dotted all the I's there, but now Tracing, you have to respect his Poppy gank.
Tracing needs to flash well here. Yike with the steadfast presence.
Walk it out.
He can just walk it out. Oh, hammer shot from Yike won't be enough.
Whoa!
2 autos from the tower. Tracing takes him back with a shock blast.
Oh, and Tracing is just laughing at the camera right now.
Of course he is.
He could just walk it out. Yike, there was no play there. He tried to find the charge on the tower to get the stun, but he wasn't in range. This early game is catastrophic for KC.
Yeah, heal coming out from Hype and Way as well as they look for the chase onto Busio. You said like KC needs to get ahead in the early game. They are not ahead. They're 1,000 gold behind. Even their winning lanes are only like 60 gold ahead, and Hype's going to be able to catch that wave.
It's a very
big
no bueno game state.
Yep.
No bueno. Look at this. Daglas is spotted on this ward, which is why I'm so surprised that Yahoo doesn't pay attention. He did not see him on that ward. No one called it out, and the flash just a little bit too late and a little bit too far away from the Maokai, because he can just follow that with the Twisted Advance.
Flash Twisted Advance enough, and then we see the gank hold towards top. Like, it's as well played all round, but like, you shouldn't be diving this tower, Yike.
I mean, this gank is just a little bit overforced, I think.
Yeah.
It's because for this gank to work, Kana has to walk up and hit like 1 or 2 harpoons. But the moment Kana walks up, Tracing just gets a big chunk onto him, gets the Storm Raider Surge, and just runs away. Yeah. Gets all that movement speed. That's why this matchup is quite good for Jace. If he goes that rune, he can just space away from the Harpoons, make sure, or the Marcoons, did I say that? The Harpoons! Make sure that he doesn't get that full Flame Splitter damage.
Yeah, and now Kana, 400 gold behind in the top lane. Daglas is 400 ahead, Seven is 400 ahead, even Hype and Way are getting the push in towards bot. Kalis should be able to catch that to even out a little bit, but overall, an incredible start for Heretics. 1.4k ahead. In game 1, we saw them not do a huge amount in the early game. I'll say here, good first gank from Daglas. The second kill was more KC making a mistake than Heretics outplaying. The question is, can Heretics actually take this lead and run away with it?
That's the biggest question, right? I mean, Yahoo will still be fine. We know how strong Anivia can be when she gets to those dragon fights. The control she exerts on a given area is massive. But Seren, a little bit more comfortable in this matchup now with a 500 gold lead.
A hook shot coming across the map, trying to spot Daglas on his reclear. I wonder where the Scuttle Crab will be spawning. Looks like it's probably going to be bot side around those Drakes. It's a Cloud Drake to start us off. I'm sure that Heretics would like to get that as Lucio looks for the beat drop. Going to find it. Tracing level 6. Doesn't matter too much on the Jace, obviously nice.
Blasts. Phase. Probably going to go for a Dirk here. Jace Dirk in level 7 is the big spike, because that's when you get your, I think it's 4th point in Shock Blast. Really starts hurting. Scales up with levels so incredibly hard. But Yike is looking for Seren.
Yeah, looking for the crystallized slam combo. Seven flashes it well. Yike also uses his flash frost from Yahoo for a stun on Seven, and a bit of frostbite as well. Chucks an icicle at his back. Seven! Oh god. Oh!
Close your eyes, medic. Close your eyes.
That was bad.
That was bad.
Well, good job from Yahoo to find that kill. Really awful play.
Yeah, it was an oopsie. He bumped his nose.
I mean, they've traded them now.
Yeah.
We had the same from Yike on the top side, and Seven obviously thought, well, I can slide him back towards Douglas, who's coming in, and didn't manage to do it.
Kana doesn't seem to mind the early kill given over to Tracy, and still has somewhat control in this top lane matchup. So we pan over to the bot lane. Not much has happened there.
No, they're both just bouncing waves into each other. I guess you've neutralized Lucian Milio, but when Lucian gets 6 and Milio has 6, they have a little bit more pressure, obviously. Lucian really, when he gets his Essence Reaver, that's when he has such a massive spike in terms of damage, in terms of power in the lane.
This game will be decided around the dragons. Right? Dashes in, gets a little chunk there on Kalist.
Yeah, Kalist down to a 3rd HP. Yike trying to come in from the side as well. Barrier has been used, dodges away from the kickback.
Quite far up.
Yike comes in from the side of Keeper's Verdict. Hype will die to Busio, and now wait. No flash, no heal. Gonna get chased down by KC. Good answer from KC on the bottom side.
And Yike is doing his Eros tour right now, running around the map, trying to salvage the weird early game. First top, now then mid, and now bot. Has had a good impact. We talked about it.
Yeah.
Yike had to have a good impact in the early game, and so far, it's +2, -1 for gangs. So it's a net win. It's a good bait here by Kalist. You see him walking up here. He knows he's losing this all-in, but he knows also that Yike is coming, has the barrier, doesn't have the heal, but still, he doesn't mind. He just sets the gank up super well. Good acting, deserves an Oscar. And a really, really nice 2 kills for KC.
Kalist getting the second one, he'll be happy about that. Busio getting the first means that Kalist can build up towards that first item quicker. Douglas will go for the Drake, but the 1.5k gold lead that we saw Heretics have just a couple of minutes ago has now disappeared. KC take about a 500 gold lead.
Yeah, and Douglas knows that this game is about dragons. Start stacking them as fast as he can. His bot lane died, so I had to wait a little bit for him to be back on the map, but now gets the first Cloud Drake. And really, 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 I want to reiterate, it's all about Maokai, Jace. It's a poke comp. Sure, Lucian is more going to chunk them with the poke, but it's just about getting those health bars low before the dragon spawns that they can't walk into your control. Only will be traded here by KC as they're going to start up grubs. A bit of trading here, but...
Kana has no equalizer, and Douglas is in the area, so Tracy knows he can trade relatively aggressively. Yike should be able to take all 3 grubs. As you say, it will be that top side for bot side neutral objective trade early on.
Kana has a pink here, so he's pretty safe. Has to be a little bit mindful of Douglas. Will be spotted on the pink.
Seven going down the Haunting Guys, probably Leandri's route. There was a bug fix on, I want to say 26.14, that changed some of the ways that as it applied some of those on hits, so that's why we see the Leandri's a little bit more. Tracy's caught out with the equalizer. No flash on him. Yike still looking for the chase. Steadfast presence for the movement speed. Kana. Thankfully, Yike ate up one of the routes, so Kana could keep walking forward with this Flame Spitter.
And that's how the gank looks when it doesn't get the Storm Ready Surge proc. When it doesn't get that burst of movement speed to be able to run away, it doesn't get that big chunk, because he can't get it on Yike. Because he can't go melee Q into the pop because of the Steadfast presence. And it's only really on Kana he can proc that on, unless he's super fed and gets the proc onto Yike with 1 accelerated shot blast. So nice gank once again by Yike. Really covering for his early mistakes and making sure he's having a positive impact on the game.
Yeah, and now it's a 1.5 thousand gold lead for KC.
Yeah, and this game couldn't have started better for Team Heretics. But KC was not faced by that early aggression.
The question is for Heretics, what do you do? You know, laning phase, you're starting to lose it. Out-crystallized 4-7 on the wrong side of the wall. Way moving up here. Busio has Encore. There's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow into the Encore for the charm. The follow-up with a beat drop as Kalist begins to open up. Hype trying to trade back onto him. A Cozy Campfire enough to keep Hype alive for now as Way pops the old baby. Hype comes in with a buckler. Way's going to fall as well. And I think for Heretics, the answer to the question, what do you do now, was don't do that. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, Hype leaves Way's Cozy Campfire and doesn't have the ultimate from the Milio to get him out of that arrow. Really nice pick there from Kalist. Spots him isolated, gets him when it's next to the wall, so he can't really dash away from it. I mean, he could dash left, but yeah, this is a really good angle from Kalist. He doesn't really have anywhere to dodge. He could run into Busio. I mean, he probably shouldn't dash
probably
left.
run into Busio, but you probably still die.
Yeah, it's still a hard choice to make with the Encore and the follow-up there.
Good play. Yike just wants to kill him and manages to do exactly that. Way trying to save his AD carry. pays the ultimate price. As Busio gets another one on the board. And the gold lead extends to 2K. Now Tracing forced away because Busio's on his way towards topside.
Douglas is trailing, is coming up here to help. Maybe Busio has to be careful. Has the flash.
Has Mikhails as well. Could self Mikhails out of the Twisted Advance. That's the Twisted Advance to start things off. Kalist on his way across. Beat drop down. Catches Douglas out. And Kalist just looking for tower plates or a tower. They do have enough damage. No wave here for them as Tracing clears that one out.
Very rich Seraphine. It's something when Busio plays Seraphine, he always gets a lot of kills.
I mean, all you have to do is just take the kills, you know? Her passive actually very nice for it because those auto attacks you get after using your skills. But Busio, an early Mikhails, I think, as you say, very good buy.
Yeah, really clever, really crucial so they can actually phase check the Mauk ult when it comes in. It's going to prove to be detrimental. Heretics are just trailing now in the gold. 2.5k gold behind, and it feels like KC can do whatever they want as long as they're playing around Kalist and Busio because they are so strong right now.
It's just so reactionary as well from Heretics, right? Enchanted Crystal Arrow to stop the recall. Kana keeps pushing up. Now Tracing's stuck on top side. He's going to have to reset, but Kana's going to get a plate because of this. You can see Seren is saying, okay, maybe I can move towards bot lane to catch this, but instead he's actually just clearing out vision. Kalist begins to get, push up through the top side. And all this while, Kana's now pushed a wave in. Tracing's losing that wave. Kana's getting plates. Heretics aren't actually answering topside either. They're getting pushed in, so that's more plates to Kalist. And this is the way that a good team just extends their gold lead.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're covering for each other's lanes. You see there, if Yehu was going to get blocked from entering mid here, Kana was already moving up to cover the wave so he could stay one more wave top. They're just covering for each other. Working in perfect tandem there. Yehu rotating up in case the fight would break out, but doesn't full rotate. Just hovers.
Uses the fog.
Yeah, Fog of War, a very powerful mechanism for the winning team if you know how to use it.
And Kana here very willing just to accept this wave a little deeper. Went for Rocket Belt first on the Rumble. Don't always see this. Often you will see just like Eliandries for the extra damage, but Rocket Belt obviously helps you escape Jace if he does get on top of you.
Yeah, it's just you're trading a slightly weaker equalizer for more ages in your own matchup.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. You want to be able to contest the Jace because otherwise he can just kind of do whatever he wants.
And you don't need a hard one-item spike because your Ashe is spiking so hard. Triple dagger, Hex Optics already complete. Crystallized down.
He's quite strong still.
There, Nature's Grasp. Kana steps in front of Yehu to make sure Yehu can walk out. KC a little split here. Shock blast from Tracing. Yehu low, equalizer for slow. Tracing going forward onto Kana. Rocket Belt's away. Tracing still chasing. Kana with one harpoon goes into the overheat. Great Mikhails there out onto Tracing. Really nicely done from Wei to make sure that they can pick up one kill.
And Kana's flash was on a 10-second cooldown there. Couldn't flash the second melee Q from Jace. And some stepping a little bit far forward, but KC does get the Dragon. I think that was their goal, denying that Dragon stacking from this Maokai comp is very important. The trade back from Heretics is big, and Seren is pushing out top here. Power shot.
I mean, it's a net 1,000 gold for Heretics out of that play, right? They bring that gold lead down a little bit. Seren did TP up towards top side. Yehu trying to get in range for the Glacial Storm and the Crystallize. Flash Frost there for the follow-up. Frostbite. It doesn't have a huge amount of damage.
I mean, he has the empowered mercs. He gets the magic shield. He can just walk it off, take a little lap. Busio is going to hold this wave for the carry?
Of course he is. It's Busio. So listen to, there you are. All the minions belong to you. Rift Herald up in 30 seconds. That's what KC are trying to set up around. Yike on his way out of base. A little late to the play, but Busio and Kalist can step up themselves. Yehu's going to take all of this tower because Seren wants to make sure there's no one hiding around the corner for him. Yehu gets the local gold. And KC once again bring their gold lead up to that 2K mark. Hype is strong right now, though.
Hype is very strong. This is really the big spike for Lucian.
Yeah.
And see where he takes it.
See what he wants to do with this Essence Reaver. I think Heretics realize like this is kind of the point where you want to fight. You've got double Leandries, Yumu's, Essence Reaver, Mikhails. Mikhails still on a little bit of a cooldown, but should be up in the next 20 seconds or so. A Rift Herald fight would be good overall for Heretics, I feel, as Yike is going to walk into Douglas in that river. They'll spot each other in just a moment's time. Douglas forced away from the Herald.
And it was a while ago since we saw double enchanters in the game. And it does change the game a little bit as the calling goes out. I don't think there's going to be a huge chunk from that. But it makes it a lot harder to go for deep vision.
Yeah. Kind of hits the harpoon and then Rocket Belt's away to make sure that Tracing can't get that Storm Raider's surge.
Also the Swifties.
Yeah.
Helps with the spacing a lot. Tracer hasn't picked up his tier 2 boots yet. But yeah, when you play with an Enchanter, going in for vision is a lot more risky unless you have your jungler with you. You see Shens, Camille's, Leona's, Wells, they just walk in there.
Kind of trading with Trayson here. Trayson does have Flash, kind of has Equalizer too. Flame Spitter, flash away from the Electro Harpoon. Trayson, he took that trade and he didn't go the way he expected it to, let's say.
It was a little bit too far up in the lane. Usually as Jace, if you take a trade close to your tower, it's really safe because you can just run away, Rumble can't chase you because you can't hit the Flame Spitter when you're on the tower.
Yeah.
But when you're so far up, the Equalizer that comes out after the overheat is the thing that's gonna kill you or force your flash. So chooses to flash early, doesn't get more chunk than he has to, so he can at least catch the wave, but now he's gonna recall. Escana has flash advantage in the top lane matchup. Could be a potential solo kill.
I think Douglas was in the area as well. Trayson perhaps just went a little early on the play to try and keep Kano interested. Douglas was running down through River. KC used that opportunity to take help. Yeah. So now they can try and crack through this mid-tier 1. They can even use it bot lane to allow Rumble to push out that wave a little bit further if they so desire. Drake up in 90 seconds. It would be the second of the game for either team. Neither team, well, Heretics really want to stack it up, but I don't think now that they've lost the second one, they'll really want to take a fight, because you're looking at Phantom Dancer, Hex Optics on Kalist. You're looking at Rod of Ages stacking up on Yehu. Like, fights are much harder for you now than they were when it was purely a one-item versus one-item combat.
Yeah, the win condition changed. Yeah. Now it's about, I think we need a Seer to be strong. Good wall comes out.
Caught out. There's the encore follow-up.
Beautiful.
You don't get a chance to move. He had the chaos, but he was CC the entire time. Now Yike is chasing onto Hype, tries to slam against the wall, doesn't land it. Seven going in as well. Yike uses Steadfast Presence to get away the culling. Is Yike able to dodge to the side of Nature's Grasp? A Crystallize on Douglas. And a pause in the middle. Busio looking very animated in the player-in-player cam. Hopefully it wasn't another fly attacking him.
Could be, you never know.
Someone just laughed very loudly.
Yeah, that was a big cackle.
I feel like it was Yahoo. He was looking pretty overjoyed.
Yeah, we'll see what the pause is about.
It was Carmine Corp initiating it, so. Yeah. It's crazy that we can, like, I can hear the players very clearly.
Yeah, we can almost hear your comms right now. They're drinking. You're not allowed to talk during a pause usually, so
you can talk to the referees.
Yeah, you can talk to the referees.
Yeah, you can't talk about games.
Me and my teammates, we used to theorize that we should practice Morse code, so we can like dot our table.
Oh, dot dash it?
So like, yeah.
Interesting.
3 taps is Baron, 2 taps is bait Baron, 4 taps is gank bot, like something like that.
This is one of those things that you can admit now, but it's technically cheating.
Yeah, for sure.
You can talk about it now, and you never did it, obviously.
I never did it.
You just discussed whether or not it's a possibility.
We're just trying to, you know, we're competitors.
Yeah, optimizing.
We're here to win, you know.
I hear Ronaldo was exactly the same.
Okay.
The league player.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not getting into a whole Messi versus Ronaldo debate right now.
It's about the man who was quite infamous for stream sniping. And got...
I think it's the biggest LP loss at one go we've ever seen in the history of League of Legends.
Yeah, I mean, because of the inflation has to
minus
be, right?
4.3k was it that he lost?
Yeah, it's almost the original meme.
Wait, the Svenskeren? Or
the Svenskeren TSM.
Okay. One of our players has reported a potential visual bug. League officials are investigating. Now, again, this could still be the fly that terrorized the first series of the day, because it's a visual bug.
The flies... didn't get that first.
You didn't get that? Sorry. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. It's looking quite grim for Heretics right now. If you take an analysis of the game state. I'm looking at Douglas's items, and I'm a little bit confused because we haven't seen Maoka in quite some time, and I was curious to see what he was going to buy, because we've seen the AP builds, we've seen the tank builds.
Yes.
Looks like he's going for Leandris into Protoplasm Harness.
Yes, okay.
Would be my guess. Quite like it, because I think buck for buck, Protoplasm Harness is the tankiest you can get for that amount of gold.
Yes, agreed.
Like
it's the tankiest support item.
Yeah, if you can buy, is it 2.5 or 2.6k?
I think it's 2.6.
Yeah. If you have 2.6k gold, it's the absolute tankiest you can get with that amount of gold. And obviously he's in a bit of a budget this game. That's the first strike, but still. Gonna be a tough game when you get into those dragon skirmishes and you're not that tanky, because if you buy Leandris, you are a Maokai, but you're not a tank really.
Yeah.
I think it's Googling the
It is,
cost.
it's 2.6.
2.6k gold.
Yeah. And it just gives you so much when you jump into the middle of a team fight, right? The extra healing that you get out of it can be very impactful. The problem is if you get burst, because it's when you go below 30% of your HP. So if you just burst from 30% to 0, then you just die.
Also,
you,
he's not abusing the OP combo that I'm so mad works, which is the Aftershock Protoplasm Harness, because the healing scales of your MR and armor.
Yes.
And if you proc it while you're in Aftershock, you get a lot more healing. That's why sometimes the support seems so invulnerable when they get bursted.
Sejuani passive Aftershock Protoplasm Harness.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a little bit awkward because usually if you get to that HP, your Sejuani passive is still out.
Yeah,
because
just be low
HP
permanently in your jungle, right?
I mean, if you're 30% HP Sejuani with Protoplasm Harness up and you're passive, yeah, you can
and then you get subjugated.
That's also why it's so good on Rammus. Rammus with Protoplasm, like Rammus is not the champion we see a lot.
No.
But Rammus with 4 million Protoplasm Harness can do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's very strong.
The fights.
Very strong. You also get bigger. I didn't realize you got bigger when Protoplasm Harness procced, yeah.
It's like a Sterex, I guess.
15% increased size, 10% bonus movement speed, 25% tenacity.
Yep.
It's a very good item generally. Don't build it enough on supports probably.
No. And I think top laners should buy it more, but there aren't really any tanks right now. I mean, the main... Because I theory crafted a lot about Protoplasm Harness when it came out, and I was like, it's a little bit of a contradictory item. Because you want to buy it with armor and MR, but it doesn't give any armor and MR.
True.
So it feels a little bit awkward. For example, if you're a champion that scales a lot of health, you don't want to buy more health, because you would rather just buy, like, I'm not scaling, but like a Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath gets a lot of health for free.
Yeah.
So if you want to get tanky as a Cho'Gath, you want to buy armor and MR.
Yeah.
Or a Sion, for example. Same logic there.
Yeah, Swain, I guess, gets quite a bit of health as well.
Or on the other side, a champion that scales really well with armor and MR, like K'Sante. You don't really want to buy flat health on K'Sante because you don't get any bonus damage on your Q.
And so here's the thing. You're saying that's a reason that is a bit of a weird item.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's a reason why it's priced like a support item and should only be bought by supports.
I mean, I know, but...
Stop trying to co-opt my support items into top lane.
I'm mad that support items are so OP and so cheap that I want to use them as top laner as well.
We already got your champions in bot lane. We don't need you stealing our items as well, okay?
What was that support item called? There was a mythic item back in the day that gave like damage amp. Do you remember the really cheap one? It was a really cheap support tank item.
A runic bulwark? No, that didn't give
No. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Damage amp.
It gave damage amp to everyone around, or reduced their damage or something. I used to buy it on Aurelia because Aurelia didn't have a good mythic item.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
It's been a while since mythic items were a thing in my brain, man.
God, I don't remember it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. The other thing is you could partner it up with a Jack Show.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
But Jack Show also scales of bonus MR and bonus armor.
Yeah.
Because of the incremental.
But you get armor and MR. So my thought is, you're in fights for 5 seconds. You get that big buff to your armor and MR from Jack Show.
Yeah.
And then Protoplasm Harness procs, and you get an even bigger health regeneration.
But the problem with Jack Show is that it's incremental, right? You already want armor and MR when you buy Jack Show. That's why it's priced as an expensive item. I think it's 3.4k gold or 3.2k gold.
Sure.
And thing is, Jack Show on itself is not a good item. Otherwise, everyone would rush Jack Show first item. Jack Show is good if you buy like cheap support items with Jack Show. You go like Zeeks into Locket into Jack Show, then it gets a lot of value. But for Protoplasm Harness and Jack Show, you're spending a lot of gold on tanking his items.
No,
you're not becoming
it's only 2.6k for Protoplasm. So you get the Jack Show, then you grab the Protoplasm. It's like, I'm unkillable next fight. League officials have determined that the cat roots from the Maokai were visually bugged, but the floor indicator was clear. League officials determined we'll play on to the due to the minimal impact of the bug. We will restart his client. I assume we're talking about Seraphine's clients. Bucio's here, and play on. We'll have another look at this. So the roots come out.
Oh, I see. Okay, they were a little bit all over the place.
Okay, so it's yeah, they're just a little odd.
It's a high ground, low ground thing for sure. You're standing by the raptor pit on the elevator little platform and throws down the kitty cats.
I'm trying to find the mythic. Oh, here we are. Removed items. Oh, we're going back into game. Can you see it on this?
These are not mythic items, is it?
These are all the removed items from the game. I know. Oh, we're back into game. Yeah. Quick, things are happening.
Things are happening. We're fighting mid.
Caught out by Yahoo. Stunned up. Khalist trying to step forward. Douglas flashes over the wall. Yahoo can still chase him. Decides against it. As KC, just to remind you all, 3,000 gold ahead. It's a dragon apiece, next Drake up in 40 seconds, but KC have been very much in the driver's seat for the last few minutes of this game.
Yeah, I mean, despite the good start from Heretics, they really haven't done anything after the game kind of started falling apart. Now, a really good play by KC, diving that mid lane tower, getting that kill on guard. Will accelerate their goal lead way, getting chunked by the harpoons. And I think they're really struggling to find a lane to play around. You see Waves opening on Jace's lane, but despite Wei being here, Trayson doesn't feel comfortable enough to walk on that wave and just push it in Rumble's face. Really early on to Dragon. And this is really where Team Heretics comes shine. If they are to win a fight, it's right here when they're controlling the space, starting a Dragon, but they're kind of conceding the position.
Yeah. Yeah, so just as a note for anyone that wants to try and control space, what you want to do after this Rift Herald charges in is you want to make sure that you're still here and you're still in this area. What Heretics did was they ran over here because of the Rift Herald and they gave up the space. So that's not how you control space.
Yeah, I mean, you want like a sapping here, here, and here, and then when they walk in, you have a Jace here from Shock Blasts here. It's a good time if you're doing that, but I think Jace didn't push out the bot wave because he was scared of something, and then he wasn't really in time.
Onto Dagnus, Encore there for the follow-up. Tree getting caught out in the woods. When it falls, does it make a sound? Protoplasm Harness will proc on him as Dagnus does still die. And it did make a sound.
Maokai falls in the forest. Does it make a meow?
I'm pretty sure he was done with meowing at that point. As KC will take another tower and go 4,500 gold ahead.
It's looking dire for Heretics. I really think they need free items. They need Thrilled on Jace. They need free items on Hype because right now they just don't have the stats. I mean, this also highlights why Maokai isn't played anymore. He is just so over-nerfed. He was the meta in the jungle for so long. I think 4 years straight he was one of our highest prio jungle picks. And Riot was like, no, not anymore, Maokai. You've had your shine. And right now he doesn't have the base damages. He doesn't have the tankiness to just go in the jungle, buy Leandris, and still control that space.
Yeah. He's just nowhere near as strong as he once was. And he's constantly getting caught out, right? With the Enchanted Crystal, the Encore, there's a lot of pick tools for KC. I'll say for Heretics, right, it's a disappointing first week in the fact they're going to go 0-2 unless something dramatically changes.
Yes.
But they've lost to Vitality, and now they're going to lose to KC. That's not the end of the world when it comes to the LEC. KC, probably the best team in the league right now. I think pretty convincingly.
Definitely.
Vitality, probably at least top 5, maybe top 4, depending on where you're looking. So if you lose to them, you can still make top 6. We haven't seen a huge amount from them. They haven't been able to show us a huge amount. But you still have a few more weeks, Only in week 2.
It's learning split. But I think what we do want to see is a little bit of life from Heretics. Because they have not really played a lot of good League of Legends this series. They have really been bashed in the early game and then just kind of fell over. And unlike this, Douglas opening aside behind the Zir. They don't have TP and Jace though, so they're just covering. And that's the name of the game for Heretics. It's been a lot of covering. Busio walks into the bush, now half HP. This is tower.
Yeah.
Basically, it's rotating up here, though. You see behind there on the map, he has been dropping bot wave and wants to make something happen.
But what are you going to make happen? Kalista is far enough back.
Pushing a wave.
You don't have easy engage tools. You have a Maokai ult, and you have a dash culling, I guess, as an engage.
Well, they're just trying to get back a little bit of vision here. Get some wards down. He's going to run back bot now eventually. But now it's Kana's turn. Let's see what Kana does with his move, because Kana's got a big move now. And let's track what he's going to do with it. Now he has options. He can zone Jace from the wave here.
Yeah, looks like
he can rotate mid and look for an equalizer.
It looks more like he's trying to zone Trace in a way.
Yeah, he can look for some harpoons.
Okay, Trace's going to walk around.
It probably would have been better off just pushing that wave and getting an even bigger turn.
Douglas is, well, he was around, now he's pathing back up towards the top side. Trying to Crystal Arrow. They're going for the Azir. 7 sidesteps it well. Walks away.
Concept that I worked a lot as a pro top laner was keeping the tension. Because as a top laner, when you are in this position where you can just push outside, it's very easy to just push aside and then rotate to a lane and just try to make a play happen. But you can't always make a play happen.
Sure.
Sometimes it's better to keep the tension, to just push the wave, half rotate, go in fog, and then instantly be back on the wave when it comes back. And therefore you make the enemy team always second guess. Is he gonna rotate? Is he gonna go back? Because it makes Trace in second guess. He can't walk up too far because then he'll get flanked by the top laner.
There could be a rumble in the bush.
And the mid lane has to second guess. Is the rumble is gonna rotate mid and equalize our face right now? So just by keeping the tension, staying in between the two lanes, you can exert a lot of pressure on the enemy team.
It's almost like a horror movie top lane. It's like constant, is there a demon in this bush?
I mean, when you're behind a top lane and you're on the other side of this tension, it's the worst. Because in the end, you have to make a call. Am I going to flip it for this wave? Or am I going to rotate mid? Potentially just be there to watch the enemy top lane and just kill my team when I could just push that bot.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult position to be in. And I want to keep tracking this tension that Kana is. Because now he rotated mid. But he didn't get anything.
No,
and
the
Jason's
wave
got a
dies.
free push at bot.
Wave dies to the bot lane tower.
And now he really wants to stay around because he feels like he used his turn, didn't get anything, and he's staying around. So he wants to make it work.
Tracing is here, forces Yike away. Ipe able just to farm up the wave. Dagger's being forced out as well, a little bit by Kana. Drake up in 30 seconds. KC trying to play around it. Busio chunked out though.
He kind of really wants to invade this blue. He feels very eager to make a play right now.
He feels very strong.
Because he's dropping the bot wave right now. He wants to make something happen, and that they did. They got this blue, denied the camp from Maokai.
Extra ability haste on that blue now as well.
That's huge. Kind of doesn't go back bot. You see, he's very adamant about staying around here because he wants to make a play. He feels so strong. Shadow Flame, Proto Belt, his 2 items spike. A lot of damage.
3 items on Kalist as well, who does have the Inferno Crystal arrow back. Ooh, Seven and Douglas. Sneaky. Spotted out with a fast side alteration. Yike is on the Drake. Casey could try and take a 4v5. Seven and Douglas are low HP. It's a Hunter Baron. Important to mention that. Because people care about that now, although they haven't for most of the new Baron's history.
I think we need to see DLG lose their entire team to Hunter Baron at the MSI.
Yeah.
To really realize how OP that Baron is. But you saw this was a very awkward sequence, but still they pushed Heretics off and got rewarded with the dragon.
Yeah, and they're on Soul Point now.
Yeah. So
I want to come back to this top lane as a horror movie idea. Do you think that most top laners had the One Wish Willow from Obsession?
I haven't watched Obsession.
Okay, well,
so can you explain it to me?
It's this little toy. It's called a One Wish Willow. You crack it and make a wish, but you can only ever make one wish on a One Wish Willow, and that wish comes true.
Okay.
Right?
And their wish was what?
I think most top laners cracked the One Wish Willow, said, I want to be a professional League of Legends player. And then their punishment is that they have to play top lane professional.
Oh, it's like monkey's paw almost.
Yeah, it's a monkey's paw.
Yeah, it's a monkey's paw.
It's a monkey's paw, but only one wish.
You get to be a pro. I mean,
you get
it's
to be
not
a top
that
laner.
bad. Top lane is pretty fun, Medic. There's a lot of talk about top lane being boring and depressing, but it's a really fun role. You get a lot of individual outplay potential. Like, the problem about top lane is that you can invest a lot in top lane and not get a lot out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
You can have the coolest laning phase, so many mind games being played for 10 minutes, and you're
0-0-0, 10 CS up.
Exactly.
Yep.
So you gotta
Sounds
enjoy
like a
that.
horror movie to me.
Oh, I think there's a beauty in that.
Yeah, I love coming out of top lane. 0-0-0.
All right, let's keep tracking Kana's move. Pushing out bot lane now. What will he do?
Okay, let's track him.
He's gonna push one more here, one more wave here.
Okay.
Gonna walk up to Tracing.
Casey is starting the Baron. I'm going to say, let's stop tracking Kana.
Yeah, it's not very interesting. He's just pushing minions.
Casey's starting up the Baron. Yike's sticking on it by himself. Yike's just still sticking on it by himself. Casey going to play for mid Cryo. Yike is still just sticking on that Baron.
Oh, let's track Kana again.
Oh, dash forward from Hyde. Kalist, there's the culling. Almost falls, Encore dashed away. Yike has stopped doing the Baron and comes across.
It's a big chunk though. Now finally Team Heretics might be able to take some vision back with Kalist being so chunked out.
Busio had to burn Flash, Heal and Encore for that, by the way.
Really, really big chunk there from Heretics.
Ooh, is 7 overextending though.
That's a tower, but...
Importantly, Kana's still in bot lane. 7 puts down the Emperor's Divide. Well played by Yike to dodge to the side of it. And Yike will secure the kill. Nicely done by Casey.
Yeah. Serin, I'm not sure if he had Flasher up or not that fight, but definitely chose to hold his ground, trying to win the mind game against Yike, but Yike was just better, waited it out. Didn't get baited into eing forward into the Emperor's Divide. And we'll see what they can get, because look at the river right now. It's all Team Heretics. From that chunk, they actually has managed to secure a lot of control in this area. Now it's Busio's turn to work in, but we're gonna watch the replay here. Just look at Yike. Pressing S, one of the best buttons to press in League of Legends.
Steps forward, 7, sees the crystallized thing. Oh, he's going to slam me into that, and Yike says, oh, I'm good. And then the good thing with the Sun Disc is they don't do a huge amount of damage either, so you can tank that for a little while, especially as Poppy with 3 items. Now...
Dragon in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's 2 minutes away. So, Are we tracking Kana for 2 minutes?
No,
That's
we're not.
the
We're not
question.
talking about Kana
Are you
anymore.
sure?
He's disappointed me. He's just played to normal.
Tracy grouping up in mid. Accelerated shot glass. Angelica Solaro does hit onto Wei. Hype also caught out, slammed against the wall, and Kalista will take the kill. Tracy unable to really do too much. We have a pause.
Another Maokai ult incident, perchance. We do not know. But we're back in the pause mindset. So, what are we talking about this time? Flies? Top lane rumble? Obsession?
I don't know, man. Like, honestly, I've been through a few pauses this weekend, and it's day 4. And I have 3 days of material in my casting, my mental casting.
You're in improv mode here.
Yep. Yes, and.
Yes,
is
and.
what we have to do in improv, I guess.
All right, Medic. I'm a professional mid lane player, and I am allergic to Asir.
As you should be at the current point.
Yeah.
Don't think he's that strong in the meta.
Yeah.
Don't think he does what you want to do in mid lane.
That was a very bad improv session.
What do you mean? Like, I was saying you should.
I thought my problem was really
you want me
bad.
to be a doctor? Oh, yeah. We can get you some antihistamines for your allergy, I guess.
Yeah, but I sprained my left ankle and I can't make it to the doctor's office.
Oh, what a shame.
I'm gonna need someone to come pick me up.
This is sounding more and more like a B-rated movie rather than. Oh, doctor. Oh no, I've sprained my ankle.
Okay, you can make anything sound like a B-rated movie. You talk about it like that.
I can't believe it. These cats on my screen, doctor.
Yeah, we don't know what the pause is about.
It's another visual bug.
It's another visual bug.
Another player has encountered the same visual bug as before, apparently. So we will get that either sorted, or the expectation will be that it doesn't matter too much. If it was a player, it's KC's side, I guess their argument is we could have lost less health in that play because no one died. Like, Busio's still alive. So.
I mean, it could be a Baron start for them. If they get that big chunk, they can actually start threatening. So it is impactful, and it's important to acknowledge.
I'm not saying KC shouldn't pause.
No,
you should
absolutely.
always pause if you see a visual bug. It's just one of those ones where I can see people going, it's like, they all survived and they got a kill.
Yeah.
Does it matter that their Twisted Advance looked a bit odd?
Yeah.
And like, that's what the league officials are here for. They get to come in and say, hey, we think that it didn't affect the outcome of the play that much, therefore continue, you know?
It's always a tough call to make. But KC, they are on the offensive. Let's just say. I mean, Hype did get that really good trade on mid. But
yeah, but then they still lost the fight and they're 7,000.
they haven't really converted into anything.
No.
And it comes down to Team Heretics draft works really well when they're first on the objective and they're poking. Any other time,
it works really poorly. And
it's hard.
KC are good.
KC are good. They're not going to let you be first on the objective if they're winning their side lanes. If you want to be first on the objective, it's a luxury. You can't just go there and be first because, I mean, if you're there 2 minutes earlier, you're just going to push other towers, right?
Yeah, you're just going to lose gold all over the map, right?
It's a sweet spot. Usually it's around the mid wave 1 minute before Dragon is usually the most important one.
Yeah.
Because that really decides who gets to be first on the objective.
Yeah, you want to be able to push out mid and then use that pressure because people have to catch the wave to walk into the
So then you take it one wave further. So the side waves 1 minute 30 before the Drake are the most important side waves. But then the mid wave 2 minutes before Drake is the most important because whoever pushes that can hover the side waves.
I can see where this is going.
Yeah.
I think the mid wave 5 minutes before the last Drake is the most important because then you can go for the Dragon.
But that's the thing. My coach Nelson, the coach in LPL in Excel, he always said the Dragon setup for next Drake starts when you kill the Dragon.
Yeah.
It's very important to realize that you can't relax and just let the game play itself just because you kill the Dragon. Because the next Dragon is coming whether you like it or not.
It's true. It's true, it's true.
You have to have a little bit of initiative, and I think the best teams, they make the most out of their dead time, or what looks like dead time to the viewers, but actually there's a lot of things going on in the game all the time.
It's also why we often see like a fight that looks like it shouldn't really be a fight. It's like, oh, they fought over Razorbeaks. Why are they fighting over Razorbeaks? Well, in a minute 30 actually, a Dragon is up. So if we fight over Razorbeaks and we make the enemy team burn their flashes, then we're actually in a really good position for the Drake. You're not actually fighting for the singular camp, apart from the level 6 Scuttle Crab, which often you are just fighting for that singular camp. Most of the time you're fighting for, can we burn resources before the fight we actually want to take?
Yeah, and because the mid waves are so important before Dragon, the best players in the world actually are really good at sneaking sidewaves. Sneaking sidewave is such a skill. I think in Europe, Caps is the best at sneaking sidewaves.
Caps is always in the side lane.
Because he always plays, what Caps does, if the sidewave is coming out and he doesn't know if he can take it or not, he plays like right outside the vision of the enemy melees.
Yeah.
So they don't know that he's there, but the moment he gets enough information that he can go and push that wave, he's already there.
Yep.
playing with Fog of War.
And that's what all good AD carries players do on mid wave as well. They're sneaking mid waves. They're sneaking mid waves. It's come full circle. We'll be starting the players client that had the issue, and we'll play it afterwards. So it's going to be the same fix as it was previously. If you are a cat lover, you've seen a lot of Maokai cats this game, but perhaps in the future we'll see less, depending on what this bug is determined to be caused by.
I mean, KC has an office cat, so they should be used to seeing a lot of cats on their
That's why they keep winning.
They do.
They're Carmine cats.
Carmine cats.
I would happily have a cat and dog day in the studio. Now, I know some people are allergic, and they're just going to have to live with it. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug, and we can put it into you. It reverses anaphylaxis pretty well. Yes, you might have to go to the hospital, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, to have cats and dogs in the studio.
Yeah. No, I think that makes a lot of sense. And just for
you weren't really listening to me.
You were talking about we should have cat and dog days in the studio.
Yeah,
I was listening.
Okay.
But I was going to give some context to what's happening in the chat, because pro players start the chat. Douglas asked if the same bug happened again, and Yehu responded with yak.
Apparently so.
I don't know what I mean by that.
I think maybe yeah, but the official ruling from League officials, they've determined that this is a playthrough bug. So we're getting to get through the ready checks now. And these bugs do happen. Like, League is an old game. It has been around for a while, and although the dev team is very good at getting on top of major bugs, some minor bugs still exist.
Especially the visual bugs can be tricky to track down.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment we have, if a lock cues an enemy in Spec Glide, they go invisible.
Yeah, but that's just in spectator. This is in-game as well.
It's true.
It's the next level.
It is different. It is different.
I think it could be with the Z-axis.
It's
always difficult to know where a skill shot is going, where it's being.
Damn Z every time. We're going to get back into the game as we'll see the fight almost over. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so KC all get out alive. Yike was McHale'd as he was caught in the roots.
Still turning to the Baron here. Wants to try to force it. Douglas has flashed in 25 seconds-ish. But that's just burning down so fast.
Yeah, and there's a good crystallize out from Yehu as well to keep Douglas on the right side of that blue wall. He can try and step forward. Glacial Storm will slow him. 7 Heretics trying to contest this. As a Yike pulls off it. It's at 3k right now.
Becoming a little bit awkward
here.
here.
Entirely pulling off the Baron. Another accelerated shot blast is going to hit onto Busio. Kana quite low.
AC was confident enough to take the 50-50 there.
Away.
You don't want to risk it against the... I mean, the Bramble Smash has that percentage damage, so Douglas's Smite is very strong if he gets into that pit to combo the Smite with the Bramble Smash. And Casey decides not to take the risk of a potential Smite steal, and you have to respect it.
Yeah, I mean, they can wait 40 seconds for a stop as well, right? So we'll have another look at this play. Yehu with a good wall.
I mean, it's really Yike who's finding the stun. I mean, he's just getting CC locked. When Wei got knocked away from the wall, they couldn't really get the ult off onto the Lucian. I'm not sure if he was in Mikhail's range, but with no flash, he cannot help his Lucian. Actually, fantastic wall by Yehu.
Yeah, it really was. Well, Yike with a slam against the wall here on Douglas. Equalizer down as well. Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to hit onto Douglas. Big Mikhail's out onto him. It's a breath of life. Douglas re-engages, twisted advance. Kana almost falling. Yike will get one in response. Douglas and Kana traded. KC low though. Yike especially so. Accelerated shot blast comes in.
We're going to start it though.
Surround sound for the healing. It's all on hype you have to feel to get into this fight, but with a crystallized down, he can't do so. Tracing on the top side, now caught out by Kalista Busio. He's going to go down. 7 looking for an Emperor's Divide, but Busio turns his attentions across him again. The steadfast presence out from Yike stops the engage out of the Azir. And in the end, KC will relatively cleanly take the Mountain Soul.
Yeah, I mean, that's the luxury. They are first on objective. Now you have to walk in to the Equalizer, to the Crystallizers, and you see how difficult it is for Team Heretics Comp. They're trying to find them, trying to spot anything, but Yike is already hiding here in the Tri-Bush. And sure, Douglas is playing a tank, but he's not that tanky. Kana goes very deep here. Napotis looked a little bit sketchy after the Sonya, but he manages to buy a lot of time, Protobelt out as the Poppy ult comes out and actually saves him. Knocks away one of the carries.
KC will be able to take the Baron off that. Now 10,000 gold in the lead. 30 minutes in. They still have all these tier 2s to take. And they will begin their advance towards them. Hype trying to do what he can to clear out mid before KC go on that offensive.
So let's see if we can get a cleaner Baron setup now from KC. Last game, the first Baron was a little bit awkward.
It was very awkward.
It was very awkward. But there's a bunch of tier 2s they can try to get first at least. So they're gonna now do the 1-4 again. where they send 4 people up here, but this time they leave the top laner mid. Not an AD carry, the top laner is staying mid, he's half rotating. He has Yike and Busio there to cover him in case Heretics will get any funny ideas.
Wave synced at the same time though.
Very nicely played by KC.
Top and mid crash together. Now the mid wave is going to crash slightly early.
You have a choice here. Do you go into the bot tier 2 or do you keep sieging on these 2 lanes?
Oh, Kana trading with Hype with the Flame Spitter. Tries to get away as he's gone into that overload. Hype still on him. Equalizer down as Hype is able to get one. Meanwhile on the top side, KC still looking for the inhibitor tower. They'll take it. Yike stuns up Douglas. Busio on the chase. Beat drop gets one. Nature's Gas comes out as well. A shot blast from Chasing will chunk out Busio a little bit, but nothing too substantial. The inhibitor tower on the top side did fall.
Maybe it's not the AD carries, maybe it's the maybe it's just the mid wave. Why does everyone die on this mid wave? He literally just has to stand max range and buff the cannon creep so they can hit.
But that way you don't get the minions.
The problem is you feel so strong. You have Mountain Soul, you have 3 items, you feel so powerful, but still numbers are more valuable than just the Mountain Soul. Kana feeling a little bit overconfident on the mid wave. Is that pesky mid wave?
They still have a minute on this Baron though.
But CERN might get an objective bounty here. No, it's just going to be a plate. Going to zoom out. And yeah, that's the problem, right? You have the choice. When you... Let's open it up here again. You kill this tier 2.
Sure.
If I can draw. And you kill this tier 2. Now, do you keep pushing these lanes, which is the more riskier play, because suddenly it's not as easy to just push these towers, or do you shift everything down here and start sieging this tier 2 and wait for all the tier 2s to be down before you start sieging the inhibitor?
These are good questions. We also have an arrow tool, by the way. You can just use that one.
I can draw my own arrows, Medic. I don't need an arrow fancy tool. Oh yeah, we draw our own arrows here, Medic.
True. KC decided they want to go down for the bot side tier 2. They'll take it, extend their gold lead above 11,000.
You see Kana rotating down there here as well. They're going to go as a 5-man and just try to push them off this tower with crystallizers, with equalizers, and their range. Getting half of the tower, a little bit more than half the tower with that first wave push.
Nature's Grasp. Yike's going to tank it. Kana steps into it. Yeah, Cat Fan. There's KC waiting for this next wave. They have 10 seconds left on the Baron buff, so this will be the final wave they can push forward.
Nice stun.
Yike dashes across the wall, gets Tracing with the stun. The beat drop follow-up as Busio takes his 3rd kill of the game. Now KC very willing to step forward as 5. Busio chunked out a little bit. 7 gets some Mikhails on him.
Any sieges though, they don't have that many ults.
Yike going in, Glacial Storm down as well. Yike tanking his tower for an absolute age. Encore out as Yike shielded just in time. Kalist able to kill off Hype. And the Hype around Heretics, well and truly dying as KC begin to clear out the Nexus towers. Douglas has to flash across the wall to escape. KC though, without Baron on them anymore, but with enough damage to take down these Nexus turrets and enough damage to claim a 2-0 versus Heretics.
KC will end week 2 at 5-0.
Yeah, over halfway through the split, they are undefeated. Incredibly impressive from Carmine Corp, as Heretics today were found wanting.
Despite the early mishap, I think KC with a fantastic bounce back. Some really good early ganks by Yike, really accelerated that game forward. He was the man we were looking at to step up, and I think so many creative ganks, the bot gank, the mid gank. First top game we don't talk about. We don't talk about that one gang. It happened. He's feeling a little bit under the weather. We'll give him a pass.
Sure. We can definitely give him a pass. You can vote for him in your Key Player of the Series votes. Yike, Kalist, and Busio. The options, I think they all had really good series. Kalist on the Ashe and on the Victor.
I think Kalist to me is the standout of today. Fantastic series. Carried me this morning in solo queue and now stepping up on the LEC stage as KC take a bow.
Round of applause for KC. For Heretics, disappointing week 1, although I think the struggle was expected. Losses to Vitality and now to KC. They have a lot to work on, but they have the time to work on it. And with the new additions of Hype and Nuke Duck, you expect that things will go from strength to strength. It's just whether or not they can find that strength quickly enough to be in contention for the top 6 and for playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it's about development. Nuke Duck said in an interview that they want to develop this year, but we're going to toss it right now to PGL, where Lore, Dagda, Jack Spectra, and Kalist is sitting to break down that game. Or talk about the game.
They can do it.
Yay! We're here. Gonna break down the game. All the series.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
How was that?
Yeah, it was kind of chill, kind of long games, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was unexpectedly long. given how dominant you guys were, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I think we could probably end the games quicker. I think obviously we're a bit sick, right? I think there's a lot of people being a bit sick in the LEC right now.
Yeah.
So we are part of them. So I mean, obviously it's not an excuse, right? We should play better, but obviously we are trying to rest a bit and come back stronger for the next weeks and make sure we're like in a good shape for our playoffs, worlds, qualification and stuff.
Yeah.
And also, I feel like, for example, game 1 in this meta, since there's a lot of mage, a lot of Ezreal, a lot of Ziggs, a lot of Victor, and like wave clearing champions, and if teams just want to give up all their camps and stuff and just don't play and wait for objectives, then they can, right?
Yeah.
So game 1, we had this like we are struggling a bit to end the game, but I think game 2 we could probably close it
Do you
earlier,
think
right?
the draft in game 1 also made it a bit harder, since you don't have the DPS because you're double mage, and your engage is kind of just yike finding an insect, right? There's no like real easy way to pull the trigger.
Yeah, I mean in the game 1 we don't really have just easy way, right? Like for example the game 2 we have like Ash Arrow, Rumble Ult, Anivia and all the stuff, so there's a way more tool. The game 1 draft is way more focused on fighting and getting a lead in the early mid game, and after that we don't really have much options. We thought that like in this game that the best option was to play 3 lanes and just play with our advantage, right?
Yeah. Like that, we expected this game to be kind of one-sided, which it was, but any shining lights on the side of Heretics for maybe the rest of the season or other opponents they're gonna have?
I mean, I still think there's like windows where Douglas can find opportunities into the game. Like, I think he had some good Maokai ultimates without the pauses, but like, I think he did some decent ones, right? So I think that's kind of where my focus is, because I do have a lot of respect for Douglas as a player, and that's kind of where I keep my eyes on. And against like simpler opponents, I think he might have a chance to actually try and get some early game rolling for them.
What do you think about Hype, List, coming now into the league? Were you impressed by the Hype way bot lane?
Honestly, I'm not sure yet. We played only 2 games, and like the game 1, I was just playing Victor and pressing laser.
That's true,
on,
but I assume
laser on his head.
Maybe you didn't scrim them. Did you scrim them?
We didn't really scrim them, to be fair. So honestly, I don't have much data for now to judge him.
Fair enough, fair enough.
You were talking about the Maokai, the pauses and everything. Yeah. You guys were laughing a lot. So
No, I mean,
is there anything you can tell us about what the hell was going on there in the
I
comms?
mean, basically, every time we're killing someone, Alan just pauses the game and he's like, yo, ref, I can't play the game. And we're like, okay, but we're just like in the middle of a team fight, what is going on? And he's like, why can't you play the game and stuff? And he's like, well, I see 2 Maokai ults on my screen, I don't know who to kill. So the whole game, when Maokai was pressing ults, on Alan's screen he could see 2 Maokai ults, so it was kind of hard for him to use Mikael in team fight, right? But yeah, that's why we paused a lot of times, but at some point we just decided that we will play with it. And yeah, I mean, it's been a long day, there was a lot of pauses, right? So we started laughing a lot and stuff, right?
I think it's impressive that you won that hard against 2 different Maokai ults.
That's true.
Yeah, like those team fights seem to go well.
Yeah.
Something we noticed as well by the end of the game, you know what? I'm not even going to say anything. We're going to play the winning moment through Yehu's perspective, if we have this.
Adrenaline! Oh, no flash! Ah! Oh! 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 Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Ah! 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 Oh! Ah! 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 Oh!
Yeah, it's completely fine.
That's
normal.
That's normal.
That's really chill Yahoo, you know? There's not much to say.
No,
yeah?
but like...
it's like 15% of what he can do.
Okay, because
Wow.
I remember him at the beginning of the year. I remember him last week when he was swearing on stage. He's a different man. What did you guys do to him?
Oh, we didn't do anything. He just he likes to hang out with his Korean friends, Canon Ripper, and then sometimes he just comes back to the office, say some new insults, some new words that he didn't know before. And yeah, I mean, I think he's just having a lot of fun in the team. So obviously he shares it a bit, you know?
Yeah, you think it's the Western influence, but it's actually the Koreans amongst themselves.
Yeah, but we had to, you know, teach them the bad behavior first, and then be passed on to the next generation. You know?
Yeah, I blame Chapeau for this, from what I've heard. But
Blame Chapeau.
Yeah. Caliste, you're halfway through the season. You're undefeated so far. You say you guys are like managing your efforts, expectations, because the year is still going to be long. How is everything? Because we keep on seeing a lot of players not complaining, but talking about the schedule, of course, and how intense it's been. How is it from your perspective, sickness aside?
Yeah, I mean, this year the schedule is very tight. I mean, at least from my side, it's the like tightest schedule I've ever had because like everything went kind of fast, and I feel like even for example, the biggest break that we had was after the winter split, right? And we like 1 week or 1 week and a half, and then from there we just literally played for 2 or 3 months straight. We didn't stop. We went through the full spring with the playoffs into the MSI, into the OWC. So obviously it's tight, and I think that's the main reason why a lot of teams are like getting sick and tired and stuff. So as I said, we are trying to manage our efforts, but it's also not an excuse to play bad and like just don't be at the level we should be, right? So the previous week and this week we are trying to get more time for ourselves as players. For example, we could say that Yak is sick and stuff, right? So Zeph wasn't here today. So we are just making sure we are in good conditions first, and then when we are in good conditions, then we'll be able to grind again, go back to work, and then we make sure we are in good conditions for playoffs and world qualification. That is the most important.
Love it.
So we talked about earlier today about the mage bot lane meta, and I don't know if we can bring up the stat, but essentially like 40% of the ADC picks in EU are mages, 30% in LPL, 16% in LCK. What do you guys think about mages? It seems like you guys rate them pretty highly in game number 1. Victor, high priority. Do you feel like mages are like a fad that are fading out? Do you think this is the future? Do you think we're gonna like continue evolving and have even crazier mages?
I mean, in my opinion, the mage meta, like it's not really a mage meta because like for me, yeah, everyone was playing a lot of mage in every games when the kind of mage meta went out, right? But in my opinion, the mage bot lanes are only game 1 and like maximum game 2 if you have like, I don't know, a good melee angle, a good surfing angle, all this stuff, right? But the thing is with the buffs on like the AD carries, their score keys, and also it's mostly a top lane meta, right? Like a top side meta, like about your jungler invading, your support being strong, moving on the map, and your top laner being strong, like Gnar, Rumble, Ambessa, and all the stuff. So it's like when those champions are out, then you don't have really much value in picking a mage, right? Because you're just gonna play double AP mid AD, and if you don't get an advantage with it, then it doesn't really make sense, right? You will always prefer an AD carry. So it's mostly game 1 where it's like then there's like Camille, Shen, Bard, the really strong champs, right? But mostly when the strong supports are out, then most of the time you will just go back to a classic AD carry meta, and I think it's kind of nice to see, for example, the game 1 being like mage meta, because it's mostly there's a lot of fighting, there's a lot of map movements and stuff, and then the more you go, the more you're going back to the Asharfin, Lucian Milio, front to back, all this stuff. So I feel like with the Fearless and this meta, you're also having like 2 different styles between games, right?
Yeah, it's been fun to watch.
I feel like we're gonna have teams who are gonna stick to it, and teams who are gonna just like adapt without having to play this kind of champion. So yeah. The year is going to be long, and as long as we have this patch, I feel like some teams are going to keep on having fun. We've talked about all the roles but jungle, and today jungle was the most impactful. So the social media thing, as Yike was the Kia player of the series. He was sick, but he was sick in game. He dropped some sick plays, especially on Listen, and he was one of the players, you as well, talking about how you guys refined your communication and ways to just play together. How did that impact Yike, would you say?
I think it impacted Yak in a positive way because Yak always has things to say and always has good ideas, right? So the fact that I kind of stepped down gave him more space to speak. Obviously, like all of us wants to speak a lot. Like even Kana is starting to speak a bit.
Whoa!
So yeah, I know it's crazy. But, so it's like giving space to each other is also pretty important, and it's like I'm the easiest role to just give the space in the communication. I'm still talking about like what I want to do in team fights and how we should play maybe the map. Sometimes if we're a bit lost or we don't really know what to do, I'm just trying to give some directives and base, but I'm not going deep. And yeah, I mean, also it's linked well with the meta where jungler has a lot of options with the support. So Yak speaks a lot, he gives a lot of his idea, what he wants to do, what enemy jungler is gonna do and all this stuff.
So today Finn was casting. And in game number 1, when you guys got the Nash, you died on mid lane. Do you remember? Where you're playing the Victor and you got flanked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he claims that all ADCs always get caught and die on mid lane. But I just want to ask you, from your POV, what do you think is more common? Top laners dying on weak side when they know they're weak side, or ADCs getting caught on mid?
I mean, top laner on weak side, obviously, but it's a common thing. On AD carries dying on mid wave is a common thing. I mean, for me also. Yeah. But like, it depends, because in this case, well, just good job to Douglas. He found a good flank. You know, he found a flank TP. We had no idea he was here, and then I see there's Jarvan and Renekton behind him. I'm like, bye bye. You know, this is just life.
You're so petty.
Thank you, Callista.
It's actually insane.
I mean, it is called
Nobody
the
gotta
Roadtrips,
ask.
not,
Yeah.
you know, the keen spot.
It is. It is. Let's go back on the LEC actually, and the Super Week that's going to continue next week. I want to take a look at the schedule, actually, as we're going to be back next Friday. From Friday to Monday, again, it's going to be a Super Week with games starting at 5 p.m. CEST. Pick your favorites, all of you, from all the games we have.
Casey.
Easy.
A little bit.
I said that the one team that might beat your guys' undefeated streak would be Fnatic.
Oh, you know, we also bet on one, and we said Fnatic also.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Wait, why are you betting on when you lose?
I don't know. It will happen, you know? Just life.
Yeah,
okay.
It's like, it will happen. It's like he thought SK. I think Fnatic.
Yeah.
I feel like Fnatic.
Yeah, I mean, SK and Fnatic are good bets.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Who knows?
Betting on themselves to lose, like that.
No,
anyway.
hey, don't say that.
Whoa,
hey, we're not doing this.
Wild stuff happening here in the LEC.
We didn't
You know what? Let's see. Chat, let us know what you think. Is KC gonna lose to Fnatic next week? Actually, that would make for a banger game. Honestly, that's all we want to see. And the road for you guys is, of course, to make it as far as you can. In France, you're going to be playing in France. You've talked about this, the fact that for you, Nice is a lot of good memories. You've played LFL there, no?
Yeah, I've played LFL twice.
Yeah?
And it was also my first stage on my career. And it felt really insane. So yeah, I really want to go back to Nice.
Awesome.
And also, as I said in some interviews, I would like to go back to Nice, go to finals and play against G2 and win against them at home.
Love it. Amazing. And yeah, we hope we're going to see all of you in Nice. I mean, they're going to see all of you. I'm not going to be there. But yeah, tickets are available now for Summer Finals event. And we hope we're going to see you guys in beautiful south of France. You can grab the tickets now at lec.gg/Nice. That's all for us here for this week of LEC. It's been a wild one, honestly. Callista, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for joining us today. Guys, good stuff. I had a lot of fun. I have to say, for all the madness we had.
I was glad it was a compliment at the end of that.
Yeah,
I didn't know what was going.
I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys did as well. That does it for us here in Berlin. We're going to be back next week. Again, it's going to be a super week. 4 days of League of Legends, 5 p.m. CST for the start of games on Friday. Until then, have a good week, be kind to each other, and good night.
Mic check.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Shut up, bro.
Hello, guys. Hello, Poppy. I'm here.
Olaf is coming. Olaf, no flash. Look, Nocturne. I like him. Look, Sonic, Glider, back then ICC. Okay, he's done, I think. Good fight. Olaf, kill Olaf. It's good fight.
I'm going to Olaf.
We win. Look, Nocturne. Nice, good job, guys.
Oh, they're coming to me. I'm coming.
I like it.
I think it's go.
Don't
flash. He's dead.
Anyways, flash.
No play. I will kill that turn.
Go, Nash. Good job, guys.
Oh, it's good. I kill him.
Push.
Good job,
guys.
Guess one ult.
Gentlemen. Oh,
nice.
Hello.
Oh, did you? I'm gonna finish.
Flash.
Yeah.
Nice. We can hit. Nice. Good.
In the end, Heretics will have to settle just with Yehu's scout. Hype dashing across the wall. Kana begins to open up on him, and Hype almost 40 tuts in the end to Callista.
Ayada. Kill. Azir?
Azir is back, baby.
Long time no see, baby.
No flash, no heal. Gonna get chased down by KC. Good answer from KC on the bottom side.
First top, then mid, and now bot. Has had a good impact. We talked about it.
Yep.
You can go into the pit as well.
Azir has flash.
Yeah. Oh, I got the baby boy.
Baby boy. And...
I'll see you.